We were just kids pretending that we knew the words. Don't leave me dry, I'm waiting for the clock to turn. Don't leave me dry, I know we've got a lot to learn. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You got me feeling like I'm 17, watching pictures on the big screen. Whoa. You like moving pictures on the big screen. You got me feeling about you? Are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels, it's something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? No time to think, 'cause we're all in. Yeah, we're in a rush. Too late to change, making mistakes. Just give me a touch. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, 'cause you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I can't believe it took so long to realize. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질
on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 거 올려놔 버스 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자식 날고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 꽤나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you, better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down, down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 안돼 소리로 망설임없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳으로 향하지 like we to go
Told to myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told to myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told to myself I'm so bossy, I'm so bad. I told to myself.
I don't know where you've been sold, but I'd be insane not to play my role. Yeah, I know I can break a fold. This takes a low. If I could say one thing, just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who rated in one move five is bad. Just know that I got a hand that I can lend you, and it don't matter when, no, I'll protect you. Call on me, I'm here whenever. Those who rated in one move five.
butterfly. I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man of my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got the baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical. With the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms, got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride that despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. 타고 있던 이건 데자부 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 걷는 식당 행걸로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시주의 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
Broken and bruised, what's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never bleed, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my superpower. Keep my head up high, run through rain or shine. Cannot sleep without the sour. Pain is my superpower. 할 말 있음 어서 말해봐. Tough guy 되었고여서 도망가. 이제는 시시해 gunfight. I brought a blade. 대표같이 shade. 달줄 세워 맛보게 fade. 빛이 보여 네 bandits. 끝없는 내 rampage. 이게 나니까 절대 can't change. 내겐 없어 plan B. 오직 plan A. 바꿔 pain every champion into champagne. Broken and bruised. What's left to lose here on the edge of forever? If I never bleed, I'll never fight. Bleed or sacrifice, fight until the final hour. Pain is my
a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
I know you're stressing, right? You need some meditation. Don't let them ruin your vibe. No time for rumination. Let's leave it all behind. Take a flight, aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, the only one I want. Be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe. 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my, be my, be my, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my, be my woman, be my lover, be my trophy, be my, be my, be my.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get up. punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch.
What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me.
Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody, please, your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get my pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, I'm a kite ying my pow, 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 pow. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุกหนักอ้าว Need the pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผล the proof ไม่ควรใน pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาพานกูพูดไปก็ไรพอยเขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก
What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me.
All problems are proved in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิด one punch. ชีวิตที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักกับคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch.
Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, and the road short. You just catfish. Kevin said, พ่อแม่คือความจริง Separate from the competition. ผลลัพธ์คือ I'm the best, right? What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me.
What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. And now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. And now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, playing with my. Now we know you fake. I just wanna say you've got tunnel vision. Enjoy with your mates, cause I'm on my way. You've made my decision. What did I do? What did I try to make you happy? Thought that I proved, thought that I you told me that you love me. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart. But now you're in the spotlight and you're cruising. You play with my emotions. I was foolish, but now you're in the spotlight. Camera shooting. You're playing with my heart. You're playing with my heart.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the
Ballin', spotting, ballin'. Phone was dry, but now everybody calling. Good at taking risks, yeah, I always go all in. Swear to God that I'm deaf to the talking. I can't hear it, see the finish line. I know that I'm near it, yeah. Cut the check and I'ma clear it. Ain't nobody out here that I'm fearing. Hey, easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up.
That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes. The way it goes.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I'm out here in the cold night, running till I barely feel my feet. Wanna see it through my own eyes. There's no going back, and I'm not afraid anymore. Cause I know I'm gonna be the last one standing. Yeah, I'm not afraid anymore. Yeah, I don't wanna wait anymore. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. take me down. See that I'm surrounded by predators. It's critical, they got me in my element. It's dirty how you trying to keep it elegant. Keep my eyes open wide when everyone around me is an enemy. See my life cross my eyes. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
But only one gets the title of champion.
Welcome, folks, to the final day of EMEA for this year. Wow, time has flown, Tom. It feels like only a couple weeks ago we were stood here kicking off the season, and now it all comes to a head. We obviously have a grand final today, a trophy to be lifted and revealed, and a lot of hype around that. But a little something special for the folks at home beforehand.
Yeah, we've got a little bit of a warm-up. We've got Team France coming in versus Team EMEA in a show match. There'll definitely be some familiar faces coming through in that game, so we're going to make sure all the mice and keyboards are working, all our lights are going as well as possible. And well, here we have our two teams. As I said, for the French fans, I'm sure there's plenty of faces to recognize, and I kind of want to ask you, Mitch, is there anybody that jumps out from either side other than G2 Mimi, because that one's obvious, because she's a Game Changers champion?
We know G2 Mimi is going to be dominating down on that stage. I think it's great to see Harmy back on the stage as well, though. Obviously, a player who subbed in before. We excluded him from our German players who've played on the stage because he wasn't a signing. He was just a sub, but he played like he belonged there. And I think that's honestly a scary sign when you've got some ex-pros on there as well, like Karam, someone that I've ran into in the past. He might not want to remember that. And it's going to be great to see them down on that stage. I'm curious to see Team France, like with some names like Rage, who we've obviously seen in the watch party boots, the guy doing handstands when his team's winning rounds. I want to see what kind of energy he's bringing down on that stage. I think he's going to put on a show for us.
Yeah, for sure. And I think there may be a face or two. Like, if you don't watch French television, you might not know Samuel Etienne, who also streams Valorant at the same time. He's going to be representing a lot of you guys in chat, as we have been told multiple times that he is bronze. So if you see him win like a 1v2 versus like Mimi and Harmy, we've got to lose our minds, because, as said, if you're doing that versus high-level players, well, high and higher, no offense, Harmy, but I think Mimi is just a little bit above. But yeah, I think that like, I look at Team EMEA and I go, okay, I think that in my mind they should be winning this. Like, come on, Team France has a caster on it. Like, that's not going to go well.
Oh, man, you're going to do it like that? That's crazy. Now, listen, Lou may be a caster, but she's playing in the GC scene. She's got experience on actual pro teams, which I think is something that's going to be lacking for a lot of these guys. Obviously not for Mimi, obviously
currently
not
on a
for
pro
Harmy.
team, but that's just the caster, isn't it?
So I think she's going to bring some of that Zeron's knowledge and learnings to the stage here today. Maybe be a pivotal part of keeping the team together.
Okay.
And I'm curious to see. Honestly, we're talking about Samuel Etienne, and I think I'm very excited to see a guy who plays every day, is bronze. The Silver Fox down on that stage. What's going to be his weapon of choice? I was talking with the French
I see myself
in
him, if I'm honest.
Yeah, exactly. It's good for you to have some representation down there. But the reality is, for him, I think we're probably looking at, if I'm the coach, I'm like, buy a judge. All right, there's a few corners in Corrode. You can be sneaky. We can see him pop off in the right set of conditions.
Maybe like Judge and a Killjoy, or just something like that. Like you just place the turret, place some nanos, and just sit in a corner and just hope that you can force people into angles. I'm trying to think if there's anybody else. I feel like ISO, maybe. Because then you get the shield. Or that's all you do. You just use the shield, and then that's a second chance to be shot.
What are you thinking? He can come out of here and say, better success rate in ults than Levin? Is that the angle you're going for here?
I think we call that too soon. I think that's a little bit too soon. But, yeah. Or Sage. I feel like Sage is, if you're not the best at the game, or you're fairly new to it, Sage is simple. Especially War goes a little bit further now,
Oh, it's going to be crazy exciting to see how this evolves. Of course, we have touched on it a little bit, but the map that we're going to be playing is Corrode, which makes sense when you think about the Champions event being in Paris.
Yeah.
It's a French map, and Team France, hell of a logo, by the way, right there. Team France are going to be defending home territory up against the rest of EMEA. I'm very excited to see what happens down on that stage. Who's going to take it? Maybe you guys can let us know in the Twitch chat your predictions. I'm with EMEA, but it's time to find out who is going to take the cake in our show match as we go and bring our players onto the stage.
Et peut-être bronze et sa chevelure d'argent, mais ce soir, il vise l'or. Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir Samuel Etienne.
I didn't know we did a special walkout for the lowest rank in the game. That's cool.
Yeah, you'll get yours one day, Tom. Don't you worry. It's great to see Rage already bringing that energy. He's in a wingman suit. I'm not sure why.
People don't seem to realize how warm that wingman suit is. Like,
I do.
You get really, really sweaty. So the fact, I respect the fact that he's committed to that, but I do wonder if maybe it will diminish his ability to play the game.
If it was a BO3, he's got to take it off between the maps. Yeah. But this is a warm map affair, so or
Nat's coming out in that later
Nats ain't lasting past that first half. I'll tell you that. It's a warm day here in Berlin. But yeah, Rage, he's let them hear his war cry on the way out as well. This is going to be someone that's motivated to take the dub. And I've heard behind the scenes that his prep has been extensive for this. Here's a fact for you, Tom. This is going to catch you off guard. Preparation, right? You're playing on your home setup. You come to the studio, it's always going to be a little different. Well, that's not the case for Rage. He has taken actual measurements of his desk at home, of every piece of his setup, and down on that stage, it is matching one-to-one what he's got at home. I mean, that's incredible dedication.
And then wore a wingman suit.
He's taking it off now. I just saw him take it off. He's taking this seriously. There's no messing around.
Oh yeah, just the referee has had to remove it from the stage, you know, just in case he was sneaking in any extra electronics or the amount of Word.exe has been opened.
It's going to be that chess tournament all over again, so yeah, better safe than sorry, that's for sure.
Which one?
I think we all know. But the players are getting ready down on the stage. In-ears have been inserted. The headphones have been put over the top.
Play-by-playing.
And now, oh yes, a final sign to the camera before we get into the fray. Now, Tom, as far as predictions go, I've already heard it from the French casters. I want to know where you're going. I'm not just talking the team. I know you're going to vote for EMEA, Tom.
Yeah.
But what I want to hear is a score prediction from you. Where do you think this one's going to end up?
See, I think EMEA, they're probably going to be fairly dominant in this one, but I also think that they have some people who like to troll. So I'm going to go 13-8. I think that it will get a little bit closer towards the end as people start going for a few knife kills here and there, and then Mimi will have to bring them back on track with that championship mentality. Although I have noticed that she is not in the center. And normally when you look at teams in general, the center person is going to be that IGL. So, yeah, intriguing.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we've assigned specific roles coming into
no,
this.
we definitely, everyone's taking this very seriously.
Well, I'll tell you some of them are. That's for damn certain. I think this is going to be one to remember, Tom. A Corrode, a French team defending their home territory. Some new and some old faces down there. No, but it's about the virtual battleground.
Oh, okay.
It's not about them. Oh my goodness! I mean, he's psyching me out right now, let alone the opposition.
I'll also say it's fun again to just have Harmy down on the stage. Have a hometown hero actually being able to play, not virtually, just actually.
He's on the stage? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's actually here. It's crazy. So, yeah, they may be playing on their home turf in the game, but they're playing on his home turf, sort of, out of the game. So I would say, if anything, we're balanced.
Well, we're going to be getting into Agent Select soon, and I think compositions is going to be a curious one to see. We could have show matches where everybody comes out with the duelists. You look to just diff your opponents from the get-go. We could see actual compositions. Hell, who knows? Maybe they've even got some strap books behind the stage they've been studying. It's hard to tell. The Wingman could have been dishing out the strategies, and I think off that alone, I'm expecting to see Young Rage playing on the get-go. But we'll find out soon where they're taking it.
Yeah, I am going to be intrigued because, again, like Corrode is still a map I feel like a lot of people are figuring out in terms of what should and shouldn't be played. Is anything going to really come up today? No. I think, okay, the composition, I would say Team EMEA's composition is one that is basically just we're going to try and out-frag them. Well, when your controller is Clove, that normally means that you're just trying to frag out as much as possible. You've got 2 duelists and a chamber, so again, it almost has to be aggressive. And well, you mentioned a Gecko, it's not on Rage, it is on Samuel Etienne. So there you go. He's going to be the one that has all of that extra little bit of utility. As the solo initiator for this team, you have decided to use the bronze player.
Hey, listen, that's a lot of pressure on Samuel Etienne's shoulders. I'm curious to see how he's going to be able to deliver, because, again, in our vision...
We're in a second one.
Yeah, that maybe makes a bit more sense. In our vision, this is going to be someone hiding in the corners, trying to make some sneaky plays, but who knows? Maybe he's going to come out on a tear. The guy plays Valorant every day for 2 years. That's what I've heard. It could even be 3 from some of the reports I've heard. So he's putting in the time, that's for sure.
Yeah, well spent, you know? In another 15 years, maybe we'll make it to gold. This is going to be interesting. Like as said, I think based off like the ranks that we have, you would probably give it over to Team EMEA. I think you have championship players. You have Kareme as well, who is the person in the center who has been on professional teams in the past. You were sort of referencing Ballista earlier on, which was a team that, if you watched EMEA back in the day, was a very fun squad to watch, starring Batty G and his Phoenix. So yeah, I think that they definitely come in as the favorites here. But as said, well, when it comes down to the fun and games, maybe winning isn't necessarily what's important. It's about doing something that embarrasses the other person, like when Boaster knifed you in one of those playtests.
There's absolutely no need to bring that up, Tom.
I think it's on video, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
It's in his video.
Fnatic tweeted every couple weeks, or a couple months.
I really enjoyed that video.
It's phenomenal. But yeah, the reality is, you know, for Team EMEA, you're coming in here, like you said, with a composition that's all punchy. It's about getting in your face. It's about taking them down. But that could always be a misstep. You know, you don't want to underestimate this squad. Many an underdog has come back swinging in harder circumstances than this. And for Team France, they're definitely being underestimated by their opposition. I think they're being underestimated across the board. Hell, even the French broadcast.
So do you think? Oh, yeah, that's the point. You didn't give your prediction. So do you think Team France are going to win?
I think it's important that someone has to be a non-biased party here.
Well, as all of us have been biased to EMEA, then you can balance the scales.
That's a good point, Tom, and I think I'll do exactly that. I think between Rage and Lou, we've got enough brawn and brains down on that stage to take France close. I think they're both. They're both of them.
They're both
right?
brawny and brainy.
Yes, exactly. I don't think it has to be mutually exclusive.
Okay.
It's time to get in to our show match and see if Team France can best EMEA. We got a split desk up here. Let's see who's right.
Go, go.
Oh yeah, everything on the line.
I actually traveled through Garden Nord to get here.
Yeah, as an introvert, that is way too many people. 350 million.
It was busy. It was. I mean, it was 8 a.m., but it was busy.
I'm good.
Well, it's time to kick this one off. Barriers will go up, and it will be Team France defending their home turf here on Corrode. Your French map in the pool for EMEA, a punchy comp, one where they look to be aggressive, to take fights. We'll see if those fights go their way. This pistol could tell us all we need to know about the series.
We're seeing a fake thrown in round one from Team EMEA. This is the most try-hard way to start out a show match I've ever seen in my life. And of course, it has worked. There is absolutely nobody on this A side of the map. Homie's still taking his time to check everything. Of course, he might be playing a Sentinel, but he's very happy to just let his utility completely go offline as he goes super aggro.
I do like the approach here, coming in from Team France. Let's just group up. Let's take these fights together, especially in the pistol. Don't let them isolate you, but through the smoke, Rage has already gone down. First blood has been drawn, and it's EMEA ahead by 1. As France look to battle their way back through, Samuel Etienne gets isolated, and Helidia gone as well with Lou falling. It's all on Marty, and he almost makes it work. Desperately close, but a pistol for EMEA nonetheless.
I was expecting maybe we people a little bit silly, like getting over aggro, trying to be the hero, but the fact that Team EMEA have thrown in a fake in round 1 pistol, I don't know. I can see them sweating from up here. That's all I'm going to say. And it's not just Rage coming out of the wingman costume.
I mean, we've just watched weeks of competition, Tom. Weeks upon weeks. And I think that might be one of the best pistol rounds that we've seen, which is alarming. Maybe we need to get the influencers in the coaching booth.
They do have Mimi on their team.
Yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, just one of the best GC callers in the world.
Yeah, who would have thought? For France, it's not a great buy, is it? It's a little shaky. You've got a pistol in play. Oh, they love the circles, actually. There you go. There's a pistol in play in the form of a Sheriff, but classics all across the board for the rest. And for Team France, looks like they're stacking up, waiting for that mid-push. But EMEA are taking it elsewhere. Well, this A site, evidently a fan favorite for this squad. It should be an easy pickup of a 2-0 lead.
Oh. Lou's already got the contact, and second contact. Marty might just be the highlight player, though, already having a pretty decent pistol round, even in a defeat. And picking up one here with the Sheriff as well. Still, though, getting back into this one should be very difficult. A flash was thrown, and actually, Harmy has just lost a battle to a classic.
This gets dangerous. With Marty already showing that he's got that clean aim. Sheriff swinging through. He's got another. He's making it costly, very costly, in fact. But it's Mimi who stands in his way. Pistol coming out a little late. Now time against him. But he gets the fight early. But was it early enough? I think he's got plenty of time left on the clock. That's a incredible round for Team France. We spoke about heroes. I said Lou, I said Rage, but Marty's been overlooked. This guy's looking clean.
Yeah, but base safeguard thrifty. A lot of it coming out from Marty. Of course, again, someone who in the past played for teams like Job Life, DVM, has definitely been up there in terms of the tier 2 pro scene. but this might have to be a hard carry. I think Rage might be taking some of the credit there. You know, I think Marty got, was it 4 kills, and he got, I'm looking at it, 1?
Well, of the 8 kills France have, 7 of them are Marty so far. I mean, this guy he is standing alone against the storm, but I heard that Rage promised he'll be getting up on his feet, he'll be getting loud, he'll shout across the stage, and he's a man of his word, evidently. Look at this buy. Lou's brought in the Odin. You'll love to see it. And a chance here for some serious spams. Lou's got one. Marty with a double. This guy just cannot be stopped. And it's decimation. Nowhere near the same spark from EMEA on their low buy.
Yeah, they tried to go for an aggro hit to the B side, but very quick rotations from Team France. And, well,
get nervous yet?
No. Very defense-sided map, you know.
Oh, right.
Always has been in the month or two. That
watching Marty play like this. It's you and me, exactly. Well, it's a lot of him, but I mean, it's...
yeah, we are winning this game. We.
10-1 right now. Marty, bro, where is this? Get him signed immediately. Lou's taking risks. I like this spam. We've seen it from a lot of teams. And it's hard to have the counter to it, but
Show me a target.
for now at least, just going to be hiding his Harmy as the rest of the squad's taking over that A side.
Oh. Lydia's gone looking. Lou's still trying to spam. Might be one of the first players ever to run out of bullets on the Odin. Harmy, though, this is cheeky. Rage has gone down. Lydia with a nice trade, though. Even still, though, this retake is not going to be easy. As all 4 players sit within the site, and Mimi's just 1 away from all.
Well, Lou could come down to this Odin play, but Mimi shut her down on the wide swing. 2 versus 4. Marty still alive. Paranoia's in. It's landed on 1, but he can still be seen. Marty! So close to the double. Nice flash from Samuel Etienne. He grabs himself 1, but it's not enough for the round as EMEA equalized the scoreline.
Yeah, you know, Rage can be quite happy with his performance so far, currently on the same amount of kills as a bronze player, while he is, I believe, it's Radiant.
Oh, that's tough. There was no need. No one requested that level of toxicity, but Tom's bringing it anyways. Nice shot.
You can't stand up and scream. I love that. Celebrate the little things.
Hey, he got his.
Exactly. If everybody else had matched Samuel Etienne there, they would have maybe won the round.
Time to jump.
Well, early ult from Mimi. A lot of info gained towards this B side. A risk if she decides to stick it, having the spike in hand. She will just decide to fade back towards B main. A pick found on the other side of the map, and that could spur them on to this A site, putting, again, a lot of pressure on Lou to hold her ground. In fact, holding her ground doesn't seem to be a concern. She's pushing up and already has heard those steps in middle. And start to call for that rotation as it's clear the A side's being hit.
Maybe a chance to catch out Kurime in mid. But Lou's gone back the other way, and now he's the one waiting for the players to round that corner first. Comes easy second as well. It's down to Samuel Etienne to try and get rid of the ex-professional player. He will! Sit down, Kurime! It leaves Lou on the other side trying to do this. And now a 1 versus 3 for all the bronze players everywhere. Angel has been unseated as the oldest Unk that's taken this stage. Can he now pull it out with it? No, he can't. No, not quite. Almost.
Hey, that swing on mid was enough for me. He's already exceeding expectations. The man is a self-proclaimed bronze player, but well, it's going to be a gold medal if he keeps this up.
Lydia, Immortal, Rage, Radiant, Samuel Etienne, better than both. He must be Radiant as well.
I think he is, at heart. Hell of a shot.
Let's go!
Oh, he's warming up as well. He's warming up.
You can see the stretches, you know?
Just you wait for the second half. The Silver Fox, Le Renard Argent is going to be on you. Harmy, back to tryhard mode, waiting for the push, steps forward and has to TP out. Does a little bit of damage, but receives some of his own. Fairly even trade for what is pistols on Team France. Rage buying up a rifle, trying to give them a chance to win these battles. Samuel's in the corner. It's a sneaky spot. They're not clearing it. Oh, but it's only the classic. And he can't get it done with Marty down. Again, we look to Rage. He's in the wrong spot. He's pushing up B main. There's no one here, but an orb will be claimed at least before the plant goes down. An ult online for him, although probably not the best moment to throw it in. We'll see if he can make this at least costly for the attackers.
Oh, knows where Mimi is. Mimi had a sixth sense, just not quite in the right direction. Rage has managed to get an exit kill. Although I have realized this is a Belgian playing for Team France.
Yes.
Possibly throwing. Just putting it out there.
Whoa. Don't get the French fans after Rage like that. Look at that shot. That doesn't look like a throw to me. He's locked in. A fine line to balance here between representing France and not betraying Belgium. He's got his work cut out for him.
You can't be too good.
Yeah,
you can't.
Gotta be good enough. Nice shots from Rage. There we go. That's a little confidence builder for him, but rounds building up in favor of the EMEA.
Yeah. He is going to overtake Lou, Samuel, and Helidia, but of course they weren't impact frags like the ones that Samuel Etienne was pulling out. But that lead now starting to extend.
Well, folks, got a little treat for you in the next round. We're going to be opening up the comms. We're going to get to listen in to Team EMEA and how those calls are being made. I'm excited to take a peek behind the curtain. There's been a lot of try-harding going on.
Is it here?
Jet dash in top
You
mid.
wanna go?
Yeah, we can.
Okay. Chung A.
I'm
talking tower and link.
I'm flashing left.
Nah, he's okay. Roll Tung A. Let's go. Omen 1. Link.
City 1. Oh.
City. Nice. 1 mid link.
I plan for default.
I'm taking city.
They have
Take city, guys.
Careful. I'm coming to you.
I got him. I hold mid link. I have still TP.
On left.
I have it clear.
I will use mom.
I have city.
I can flash for you, Link.
Nice.
Oh, maybe Ace? One more.
Maybe.
I'm sorry.
Let's knife him.
Oh yeah, get his ass. Ow!
No way.
He got us.
Where's he? Wait, let's all 5 run at him. Let's see what he's doing. City probably.
That was absolutely no need for that. I cannot believe Mimi has knifed Samuel Etienne. You have this guy coming in, a bronze player, an icon within France. And, I mean, hell, he had some good rounds. He had some confidence builders. That is no way to treat a guest in our studio.
I'm not going to lie to you. I came into... not forgiving either. I came into today being like, right, I'm rooting for Mimi. I think I've just switched sides.
Yeah,
like,
no.
I don't know.
Samuel.
I need to see some revenge. 5-2.
I actually can't believe she's done that to him. I could see it from some of the others, but I thought there'd be at least some a soft touch to it. But no.
They're banning her from France as we speak.
Yeah. Enjoy Paris.
Marty, though, kick things off. This guy's aim has been crispy. There's no doubt about it. Can Mimi, there you go. Taken out. Helidia putting her down, but Grimme not only standing, but also with ult in hand. A chance to come back from the fray if he was to be taken down.
Grimme can get Marty. That's going to turn it in their favor. One of the rifles removed. A big player for Team France now out of action and a chance to recover how much
Pereira is so far away.
Already Bladestorm coming through. Grimme still good. Keeps on going and pulls this into a 2v2. The tap on the spike baits out the peak, but Rage coming in from main. Will he be expected? No, not caught in time, but the ult is there. Clove will come back into the fight. In fact, looking for the battle, running it down. Limited amount of time to find that kill. And caught in the corner is Rage, who's shut down. Grimme with a huge round, and Lou struggling to adjust. As the 4K's connected. 6 on the board for EMEA.
Yeah, wow, just an insane round from Grimme. We sort of mentioned someone who has been within that pro scene for a fair bit. Definitely well known within the Polish scene as well. So him being able to take that over the line was impressive. And Rage, I understand it. Like, you want to try and get as far away from the ult as possible, but didn't quite get away. 6-2. As we were saying earlier, we've seen Harmy before as a stand-in for Liquid versus Na'Vi. I think he'll be hoping to put up slightly higher numbers in this game.
The Odin's back out. Same denial of the space towards short, and a big gamble from Team France. I mean, it's worth noting EMEA certainly early have gone towards that A site quite frequently, but they were looking for a fight on middle for the defensive side. It's not being granted. When Rage peaks, if that shield's not up, a lot of danger awaiting him. It's Helidia to take the shot instead as Samuel shut down on B. And this is becoming a oh no, a repeat here's too much, but the shield up, that gets Rage. A shot on Harmy, one that he won't miss. And Marty, oh, it's so sneaky. Behind the box this early in the A take won't be expected, but they don't push into his angle.
Yeah, so many spots still to chase down. Grimme from behind, Nightfall traded out. But it's not really going to have too much of an impact on either side.
Oh no.
And more Grimme, yeah, no, he can actually run behind, but Rage, clearly aware that flank was coming in. Puts it into a 3v3 scenario. The spams from Lou need to start landing. Plenty of wallbangs here.
Yeah, plenty of chances. Straight swing for the first, the wall getting them a little bit closer, but Mimi being patient on taking these fights, want to bait them a little deeper into the side, a chance. But Rage with a 3K seems to have shut this down, and he'll get his 4th of the round. France not going to fade away that easily. 6-3.
Yeah, he's starting to wake up a little bit, you know. I mentioned it at the beginning. He is one of the Radiant players within his squad, so expectations on him and Marty are definitely a little bit higher than everyone else. Well, just a solid read. It was Grimme again looking to try and get in on that back line and cause additional issues.
Nice,
again.
Nice. Voilà, les gars.
I can translate. She said nice. For anyone that was wondering.
Okay, and what about the next bit?
Is voilà les gars.
Which means?
But les gars, boys. Voila. I don't actually know the translation. I know the spirit of what it means.
Okay.
There you go. Is it there you go? I don't know if that's exactly what it is. In a brush
when you said
champions.
you could translate 10% earlier,
hey,
I think that was generous.
I think I've been about a 10% hit rate so far. I'm pretty happy with that.
They say bonjour, and then you're going to know what that means.
Goodbye, yes.
Ah, nailed it. Harmy with the operator. Looking for that entry. A wonderful flash from Samuel Etienne. Obviously, I think it's turned the whole face of the push. They've seen his flash. They sense fear. And have decided to fade away. Helidia's had a little bit of a rough start, but in with an opportunity.
Oh, well, there'll be no getting the dizzy back. Down and out the round. Not worth the risk with an op still lurking around, and Harmy is very much still lurking, but the rest of the squad making their way through mid. Helidia's position is perfect, but it's all about timing. Swing in too early and there's 3 players looking at you, but instead the patience pays off. There's one, but now stuck in a corner. Stun goes in, doesn't catch. Second cloud burst, but the Prowler's going to reveal position and no dash to get out of here. Needs a second kill to find a freebie, and it will be shut down with Rage lurking towards that A site behind the boxes. To land himself one onto Mimi, who was getting a little too aggro, but with 12 seconds left, they need to push into this site. So much to clear out. This could be a 4th for Team France.
Oh, it's perfect! That's a spike down. That's already the round 1 by Rage. Oh, it's not the greatest of ISO odds I've ever seen, but we'll still come out on top. Chidemte not able to take that over the line, but unfortunately it didn't matter anyway. The spike was gone, the time as well, and France, they're starting to climb back into this one.
Even Harmy dropped in the end. Great round from Rage. We're starting to see him activated for Team France. A 2-round gap already. This is looking pretty good. Everybody underestimating that we heard from the French broadcast. We heard from you, Tom. EMEA win this one. Seemed like fairly easily.
What's the score?
2-round gap. Now, I wouldn't get too far ahead of yourself. Show match, who knows which side's going to be favored. That's a beautiful flash. And another shutdown onto Mimi, getting rid of her early. So valuable for this defensive side. Oh, but the spam back from Harmy is sublime.
These early fights have been back and forth. All I'm going to say is Mimi hasn't been as good after a knife. I think Karma's come together.
Good. Deserved.
I like the walk-up. Re-aggression, looking to come back in as a team, but they are walking into the majority of the opposition, not wanting to try and overfight this too much. Nice shot from Harmy. Do they expect Rage, the second layer, a chance to... Ooh, no! No, he's going to get it with the shorty. That is as lucky as it gets.
Well, he did enough damage. They made it manageable. 36 HP, though, at 2 versus 2. Nothing guaranteed for this defensive side, having to fight their way back in. Herrera. Here's those rotations. The decision is just to group up full belts of utility for the attacking side, but Samuel Etienne, Flash and Wingman available. This could be huge. Put the pressure on with the defuse, but first they'll have to get past Pereira. The Flash won't catch. Pereira's far enough back. Safe from that angle, but swing in a little bit later. It's Samuel Etienne finding one. The Silver Fox strikes, but is it in time? The Wingman goes through. That must be denied. A swing needed. Rage trying to take that fight. It's on to Samuel, and he'll get it.
Oh no!
Across the
he
line.
doesn't know his defuse button. He doesn't know his defuse button.
Qu'est-ce que tu fais? Qu'est-ce que...
One enemy remaining.
That's tough. Oh, the replay too. Lovely.
Diffuse. Il n'a pas la touche. Il n'a pas la touche.
Putain, je l'ai bindé.
That's the worst thing I've ever seen. Oh, Samuel, what a round though. He got 2 kills. It was wonderful, but it just wasn't to be. The defuse button wasn't binded, to be clear, in case anyone was wondering. That's a disaster. But Team France looking to make up for it here. A 7-5. Hell, it could have been the lead. But that could have been tied up, actually. 6-4, you can't take the lead. But what a recovery in the previous round. What a ball dropped, but now they're back in contention at 2 versus 1. Marty and Rage as well, the 2 big hitters for Team France.
All I'm going to say, I think if Harmy wins this round, Team Liquid win the final later on.
Oh, he's doing it for the boys. Put the pressure on his shoulders.
He was a sub for their squad for a while. Been training all his life for moments like this. Now Marty
Let's play.
can have the TP. A slightly faster rotation. Harmy looking to get aggressive. Has that tour de force. Is going to use the French agent against them. See if he can take this one over the line.
Over there.
Marty surely going to be sending this ult through for info. There it is. It's on the side itself. Clears the first couple of corners, but Harmy now steps in. Oh, hits the headshot on the quick conversion over to the head under good spray. Defuse tap. He's getting worried, and there's the swing to close it from Marty. Expertly played.
Oh, and
he's got his HP.
He's got his defuse button bound.
Bound his
well done, guys.
Button.
Well done.
Oh, Samuel Etienne could never. 7-5 in the end, a close half. It could have been neck and neck. It should have been neck and neck. The Team France can leave this half with their head held high.
Yeah, for sure. I think there may have to be a few team talks going on throughout this because obviously maybe someone could go down onto the stage and find a key or two. That would be nice, but we'll have to wait and see.
Well, it has been a roller coaster of a first half here for our show match in EMEA. Team France and EMEA battling it out and only separated by 2 rounds. Some big plays coming out across the board. Samuel Etienne with an incredible 2K, still losing the round because he just didn't have time. Honestly, that's the only thing that went wrong there. But Marty really drawing our eye. Harmy's been on fire on the other side, and we saw a slow start from Rage, but he got there in the end. It's time to go down to the stage now, where, as you can see, Yinsu is standing by with Harmy and Rage for your halftime interview.
I don't normally get the chance to talk to players in the middle of the game, so this is very exciting for me. Rage, Harmy, I usually talk to you in the streamer booth up there, not on this stage. You've been watch partying for so long, so what is this stage like? Is this what you expected?
It's nice to play again, yeah. Usually we have to talk about the Na'Vi game, which wasn't that good, but overall it's nice, yeah.
What about you, Rage? Because you were giving it. You had some aura over there.
Yeah, honestly, it's smooth. Smooth out there. Everything is smooth. Everything feels good. The first time in life I play, I always wanted to play since I was a child. So I feel so good playing in here and putting the energy, especially for all of you guys. And yeah, I'm loving it so far.
What were you saying? What was the trash talk?
I was saying like, oh, what's up? What you guys doing? Wakey, wakey. Like, you know, stuff like that.
Could you hear him? Did you have a response for him? Because you guys need to stand up more.
I think we are just like the chill team. We're having fun. We're the friendly team, you know, he's toxic, so.
Whoa! You mentioned smooth. Luckily, Samuel has a little bit of time to bind his keybinds, but what happened in that defuse?
I mean, honestly, when we won, we were like tripping out. I wanted to bait him because I wanted him to, you know, to go crazy. I don't only want me to shoot people. I want him to have fun also, right? Because he's bronze. And when he won, he didn't bind his keybind, and he was so stressed out. I was like, it's all right, it's all right. We won, doesn't matter. In my heart, we won. It's all right.
It happens. And very last question, we've got ISO on this side, Chamber on this side. Which Chamber player were you channeling? Which pro player were you sort of trying to get in the mindset of when you locked in Chamber?
Back in the day, nuts.
Nuts! I hope he can hear you from backstage. And what about you, Raze? Which ISO player? Which ISO pro player were you sort of, you know, feeling the aura of when you locked in your ISO?
Xus! Xus, my baby!
They know.
Xus, yeah, of course.
They know. I'm going to let you go back into game, and we'll get back into the second half and see if anything crazier can happen compared to the first half. We'll see you in a bit.
Anything crazier? I mean, that is a tall ask.
Maybe a Samuel Etienne ace. That'd be crazy.
Yeah. And then doesn't defuse, even though he has the bind now. That would be even better.
Just stands up and starts flexing.
That's pure aura.
Yeah.
I love that.
That's how the game ends.
Well, we've had good rounds for both squads. We've had a tight half. What could have been 6-6? It is 7-5, a slight lead to EMEA. And if EMEA win this by a narrow margin, we know it's all down to a technicality. And the real spiritual victors will be Team France.
So what you're saying is Team France should have called a technical pause.
I'm not saying that.
They should check with the admins.
If I was them,
maybe someone on the other team unbound his
That's
key.
what I'm saying, and I don't think
sabotage.
We need to review the CCTV
Who would that
footage.
Be? Maybe the player that knifed him in the first half.
It could be. I mean, you're starting to throw accusations towards Mimi, and I like how you're thinking. let's get this sorted. Let's get the CCTV footage, roll it back. There's been some sabotage because they knew Samuel Etienne's true power. They wanted to keep him down, but he won't be kept down in this half. 7-5. 2-round gap and a pistol round that could put Team France back to equal footing. It's been a hell of a close one. And I think Marty and Rage, they are putting up numbers. Let's see if we can have a new hero or the same old story for half number 2.
We're just throwing out the prices of stuff you could do in Paris. There you go. If you needed to know. Nice shot from Harming. Elidia has already bet her demise and looking to build in with another pistol round for EMEA. Harmy not sure which gun to go for, but the Liquid Classic. Always a good choice. Pereira almost gets caught off there. Through the smoke they go, and it's this crossfire as well. Wonderful stuff. GIANTX managing a double, and Harmy as well. Still feeling confident?
It's just a pistol, Tom. You know, a pistol's a pistol. That's what Angel would say. And EMEA may have found it, but we know how good France are in those second rounds. There's just pistols in play for themselves up against the over-eager, ego-inflated EMEA side. We're going to see this go 8-6. I can feel it.
Okay. I'm eagerly awaiting.
As am I. I can't wait to see how they do it. I know it's going to happen. I just don't know what road we're going to take to get there. Sheriff in... Sheriff on the floor, up for the taking, but it's a classic in Marty's hands that ends up doing the damage. I like this from Samuel. He's tucked in the corner. He's giving himself a chance to have the element of surprise, drop them as they get over aggressive. Will GIANTX push up and take that space?
Yeah, he has spike, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, he can't, whoa, I was going to say he can't peek. He's going for it. He thinks they've left. He thinks they, well, okay, he's made it. He's made it across. That's good.
Yeah, but he's made it to where?
Now all he's got to worry about is Pereira on the flank, and
one enemy remaining.
That was something to worry about for sure.
Mid.
Well, this leaves.
Oh, my cable's putting circles on the screen. That was for that one guy.
Big fan. Nevertheless, GIANTX has been able to close things out, 9-5. Do you want to make another prediction?
What I meant was 9-6. That's what I meant to say. And
Okay.
I think I just misspoke for a second there. Obviously, you know, they got pistols, man. They're not going to win that round. But the rifles, when they come out up against a bonus, there's no keeping the attackers back. A concerning thing is you did start this out by saying, you expect the defensive side to maybe pop off a little bit. And there were struggles there sometimes pushing in for Team EMEA. But this is where things could take a turn. But I'm so confident that Team France is about to take the dub that we're going to take a moment to peek behind the curtain again. Let's see what's happening in the France voice comms.
On y va ensemble?
Ouais. Le smoke.
Vas-y, go. Ayoub, faut que tu ailles.
Le flash.
Je sors à droite.
Je suis slow. Je trappe de chamber. On peut prendre le elbow, Marty, faut qu'on prenne une zone.
Ah putain de merde. Attends.
Envoie la bombe, Samuel, viens avec moi, Marty, maintenant.
Attends, j'arrive. Mais j'y rage.
Oh, à gauche, contact. Contact à gauche, encore.
Attends, go.
Je tombe haut, tranquille. Ils sont tous mid, je crois. Ou peut-être
Vas-y, gros, je vais avec.
Vas-y.
Pro V2, les amis. Pro V2.
Il y a personne dans le city, je pense. Ça doit être Link ou sur Samuel.
Dites quand mettre ma main.
Nice, Marty.
Même endroit.
Je vais le tuer, tranquille. Nice,
Allez,
Mais je vais mon frère.
Samuel, c'est bien ça. Allez, Samuel, c'est bien. Qui l'important.
Super, t'inquiète ma soeur Célia, on te trade, il n'y a aucune galère. Les gars, on fait pareil, on fait un aller à 3 en B avec avec Marty.
And now, as Mitch has always sort of said, he's a very good French speaker. He's going to translate everything that was said in that round.
I didn't actually get to hear it. Otherwise, I would have had a play-by-play of everything said for the folks back home. Unfortunately,
we'll get you to do that translation later for like a YouTube video.
You know,
or something.
we could, or I mean, I'm really busy the next few days. 9-6 for France. It was all about Samuel Etienne in the previous round. He got a very important kill, got them across the line. One of the best players we've seen on the server today. It certainly surprised the folks here at home and in the French caster booth. Put some respect on his name. 3 rounds in between them. We'll see if France can build on that momentum. Now they're up against a full buy, and I talked about shotguns for Samuel. I thought maybe that would be where he went. Certainly when I'm in a high-low lobby, that's the way to play. Here on Corrode, tuck in the corners.
Go.
But it's Harmy who's actually taken a leaf out of that book. He's playing the judge towards this B side already. They have the advantage on EMEA, and now France are running into this judge. He's got aggressive, though.
Okay.
A crazy play.
Mistakes were made. He needs to go back and watch old Liquid demos of Link and learn how to do it. Mimi, though, maybe had enough of some of the struggles that were there in the first half for her. Looking to try and take over. Samuel Etienne needs a big round. And Lydia has managed to come in from behind. This has become interesting. But Mimi has decided to remove the interest from the round. A nice shot from Lydia, putting it into a 1 versus 1. GIANTX, the healthier of the two. Will look to try and round that corner. Might have a freebie on her hands, but doesn't quite get there quick enough. Haunt sent out to try and reveal her opposition, but she is gonna miss eventually. The IHP will get the job done. And that lead extending.
A lucky round for EMEA, Tom. What can I say? This was all set up perfectly. After they took down Harmy in that choke point, made it towards the site, but Mimi, I don't know where this has come from, but it seems like she's pretty decent at the game.
Yeah.
And I wasn't expecting that coming in.
What I've realized as well
off guard.
Obviously with all the trials and tribulations in Team France, Samuel Etienne, they brought him in as that leader with the experience. They had the choice of 2. It was either him or Enzo, and they went with the one with slightly higher firepower. That is why he's here today.
Are you saying that about the defuse? Is that why you bring that up?
No, that's a very good reference.
Get out of my way.
That's actually vile of you, Tom. I will not stand for that. I will not stand for my man's name being dragged through the mud. Neither Enzo nor Samuel Etienne. They're putting their heart and their soul on the line. Harmy's picked up 1. Rage inside the ult, and he's got the decoy. Unbelievable work.
Yeah, all his teammates are dead. Yeah, Mimi has... I think Mimi might have places to be. An in-zone flawless. I think that's another 4K in back-to-back rounds. It turns out that you put the GC champ with opportunities to maybe get an early finish, and she's decided to take them.
She started so slow as well. I feel like there's just we missed a point. Maybe we'll go back in the comms at one point. And you'll just hear Mimi saying, I'm going to lock in now. Like, all right, guys, that's it. I mean, I don't want to say, like, that's enough of Mr. Nice Guy because she did knife Samuel Etienne, but I feel like maybe there was a period after that she went, I should probably be nice to them now.
Exactly what I said would happen. And another 2. Rage has done well, though.
Nice work.
Oh, timing's not worked. Gurame wins that fight. Even still, though, the 2 players that have been sort of leading the pack
TP flew
for
on the radar.
Team France are underway. We'll find a gap for it.
Yeah, EMEA not realizing that Marty had already TP'd behind. Now they just have to meet up. That spike is still stuck in main, and the cross is dangerous. The flank that could be coming through is on Rage's mind, but as he goes to clear it, he misses the timing. Now here comes Kareme, 20 HP. But that flank could be everything. The timing slightly off, and Pereira walking through the smoke just as it's being watched. 10-second window there where it was free, but Spidey sense is tingling on Team France just in time, and now it is a fraction of a health bar. 20 health that stands between France and a 7th round, and they will connect 11-7. That comes off the back of really big kills out of Rage at the start of the round.
Yeah, considering how sort of slow he started off, he definitely built into this one. My scoreline's looking good, by the way. I said 13-8.
Yeah, I'm not liking that.
That was my call.
Shock on Samuel's face.
Well, yeah.
Certainly be happy seeing those shots hit.
To be honest,
Rage.
that's my face whenever I cast Mimi as well. Especially if she was playing a Yard.
Went into heavy numbers, still found 2.
Here comes Thrash. Look at that Thrash movement.
Wow. Not going to catch anyone. Nobody.
I mean, he's got all the info. That's what he's playing for.
No one's really been playing towards that angle either. Like, on both sides, it feels like it's been left fairly open. I'd love to see a little judge in there, but Link, not really the target. Straight through main to elbow for Team France. They found themselves that space, left Samuel to watch their back. The EMEA are waiting for someone to get over-aggressive, overzealous. When that smoke fades in a moment, Nemte has a chance. No, going straight through his Rage. That's a ballsy play, and the punish is huge. 3 versus 2 now.
Oh, Marty's been revealed. And the TP's not going to be escaped. It's left onto the Maestro. To be honest, that was unwinnable. No one could have won that.
Genuinely was.
Yeah, like Denzo wouldn't have won that.
Are you all right today, Tom? Have I done something to you? Has Enzo done something to you? Did he message you? Something rude? What's happened?
Every day, yeah. He's always cussing me out.
Good.
That's a joke. He's lovely.
I've told him to.
I love you, Enzo. I'm only saying these things to hurt Mitch and Team France.
Well, Tom said he switched sides earlier after Mimi hit the knife kill, and that was clearly a lie.
Yeah. Now I just want my scoreline. 12-7. I need 1 more round per team.
Oh, the hat's back on. This is where the best work gets done for Samuel Etienne. This is where the tides can turn.
He's gone incognito mode.
Nice flash. Oh, it's beautiful. What a setup from EMEA. They get deep control, but Lou fights back with 2. Gidemte able to trade out, but the numbers favoring the EMEA side with how low Marty is. And that first fight's going to be taken by him by the looks of things. Paranoia, though, it lands. And that's going to get them free space. He's taking a lot of risks. A lot of risks. A TP through there, surely too much.
Orb taken by Samuel Etienne. He's looking to get back towards the Thrash, which they'll need a couple of rounds to do so. But they have ground to a halt. The thing is, the back is already locked down. Oh, that's a one. Look at all these circles. Yeah, it's already locked down. So getting back into that position is going to be so difficult. They know that they're already locked in place. Maybe Team France have DC'd because they are taking their time. Flash out. It is going to catch someone. Blinded. Kareme, though, perfectly placed. Looking for another already. And it's looking like the beginning of the end. Up 1-0. Team EMEA are going to win things 13-7. The victory for the region, but unfortunately a loss for France.
Well, Rage isn't happy about that, but you know what? The odds were stacked against Team France. The predictions went to EMEA, and so too will the Showmatch Trophy. This was a hell of a battle, though. We got to see some of the best from these players. Marty can be proud of the performance he put up down on that stage here today. I mean, what an incredible performance from him. 24 and 13, closing it out. Top frag in the server as well, but it just wasn't enough here today.
Yeah, it turns out if you put an ex-professional, someone who's played on stage with Team Liquid and a GC champion, all on the same team, that might work out for you. Who could have seen that one coming? But still some sportsmanship. Yeah, Mimi, I think you owe him an apology after the knife in the first half, but you know, I'm not sure that's been forgiven just yet.
Yeah, there was, and I can't stress it enough, absolutely no need. Although the sign there, I can agree with Karame, bring him to VCT. Hell, bring Marty to VCT. That guy was on fire, and Team France can leave with their head held high. They put on a show here today. Thank you for competing in our show match. 13-7 in the end, though. It's all about Team EMEA taking that dub with flying colors.
It's all right. We'll have a rematch in Paris, yeah? Rematch in Paris. That's what we need to do.
Yeah,
Let them, it is because they're not on their home turf. That's what it is. Whereas man who is Harmy leads out the squad. A fairly clean victory. A knife kill even pulled through. And an opponent who forgot to defuse. It's a good day for Team EMEA.
Well, here comes Daniel Ringland with the prize for the victors. They get their very own show match trophies to commemorate the victory down on that stage. And Mimi can think about that, about what she did to Samuel Etienne, a man out here putting on a show, giving up his day for the folks, and pulled out a knife kill. I'm not sure he'll ever forgive that, really.
No, and probably shouldn't. I definitely wouldn't. I'll say as well, it's unusual again to see your boss go running through on the other side as a wingman, but who knows? Nonetheless, someone who decided to knife one of our special guests, Mimi, is down with Yinsu.
Thank you very much, Mitch and Tom. Welcome back, Mimi.
Thank you.
It's been a while since you've been on this stage. You won a few games on this stage, so
yeah.
What's different about this one?
That we actually won the last one we played.
No, don't say
I know.
Well, you won all of the other ones.
It's true, but it doesn't matter if you lose one of them.
So does this give you extra motivation? Because obviously we're going to be heading to Korea the next time I see you.
Hopefully, right? I mean, Gozen is in a bit of a different position this time than the usual years, but I think no matter what, we have a lot of motivation. We have our tunes high, and we're excited.
LAN experience, am I right?
That's right.
Yeah. What was the vibes like on your team? Because Harmy was saying that you were chilling.
I mean, honestly, I think we have a really nice group of people together. I think we clicked together really well. And yeah, it was not like super hype, but I think we understood each other, and I think we had a really good team. I'm very happy.
How does it feel to make history again? Because this was our first show match in EMEA. We've never had one before.
Is it really?
Yeah, so you guys are the first winners of our first show match. Yeah, that's a big deal. I think that's a big deal. Will you come back for the next one to defend your title, perhaps?
I hope so.
Yeah?
I hope so. This is also my first show match win, so I'm very proud of myself right now.
We're undoing a lot of trauma, I think. Since I have the mic, I don't know if I'm allowed to do this, but hey, it's me. I'm going to do it. I want to get a prediction from all of you because we have a very important grand final coming up. So who's winning today, Team Liquid or GIANTX?
Liquid.
Liquid? Okay, 1 for Liquid.
I can say GIANTX.
1-1? Okay, 1-1. This is a hard one for
GIANTX.
you. This is a hard one for you.
GIANTX.
GIANTX. Oh, okay. You get the last vote.
Never GIANTX is better, so Liquid.
Oh, okay. A bit of fire. All right. Well, this is what our show match winners think. Thank you so much, you guys. Congratulations. Kind of jealous. I wanted one of these, but you have made history today. For now, we're going to go to a quick break, but on the other side of this, a very, very important best of 5. It is the grand finals. We'll see you in a bit.
Defuse.
He don't know how to defuse.
Je l'ai bindé. Non, viens, je l'ai bindé.
He doesn't have the binds.
But only one gets the title.
got a feeling I can't shake, but I'ma try to shake it anyway. I got a move that I can't break, but I'ma break that thing anyway. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, whoa. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance. Feet on the ceiling, feeling great. Don't tell your mama we shaking, babe. Break the rules and do your thing. Bring your shoes, yeah, bring your date. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, we're gonna move our feet. Not gonna tell you twice, we're gonna dance all night. Not gonna rush the beat, yeah. You know I got to wake up and dance. You know I got to get up and dance. When I'm in the backyard, dance, dance. When I'm in the graveyard, we dance. When I go back to sleep, I dance. In the realm of dreams, I dance. When I'm in the boneyard, dance, dance. When I'm caught off guard, I dance.
But only one gets the title of champion.
Hello everyone and welcome to the grand finals of VCT EMEA. It is the final day of the year before we head to champs and time to see if Team Liquid or GIANTX will end their year on a high. I am your host Yingsu. I'm joined by three very special guests for the grand finals. It is Kakuka, Mini and Uri. Uri, first of all, welcome back. I'm just gonna rip the band-aid right off. Not one but two Spanish teams to champs.
We are the best in the country in EMEA. It's easy.
Honestly, I don't think I can dispute that at that point.
Are you looking at me?
I can't dispute it, no?
Listen, Yinsu, the only thing that could top the fact that we have two Spanish orgs competing in champs would be that we have the first Spanish org to win a trophy here in EMEA. And that would be GIANTX today.
Oh, and somehow it's not Team Heretics, maybe. Yeah. You would have thought, if GX get there before Heretics, that is a crazy
Yeah, like
way.
I had no belief in GIANTX until they got that third map yesterday. Like the entire time I was a bit of a doubter, but now, like how can I be, like, they just proved me wrong completely.
It's the double initiator. Mini just loves it.
Mini just doesn't know what he's talking about. He doesn't know what he's talking about. But looking at the bracket, because we're going to be talking about Liquid and GIANTX a lot. But looking at the rest of teams that didn't make it this far, especially the ones that we won't see at champs, Uri, you missed this because I asked Kakuka and Mini this already. Which player are you going to miss the most at champions?
At champions, Angel.
Really?
The rookie.
Okay.
We call him the rookie in Spain.
Honestly, as you should. That's kind of a goated answer. That's kind of a goated answer. And what about any moments that, you know, sticks out for you guys this year? Anything that you want to highlight before I show some hee-hee-ha-ha to our audience?
Oh, we're showing the hee-hee-ha-ha?
We're going to show the hee-ha in a bit.
Then I'd say like one of the highs for me this year is all of the new IGLs that we've had, either along the way or some at the beginning of the year. I think that is would have enjoyed and liked the most about EMEA?
I think, unfortunately, yesterday wasn't the best day for them, but I think BBL have been a highlight all year for me. Like, watching them grow as a team that wasn't supposed to be the kind of team to compete for Globals, and to devastatingly miss just by that much, I think was hard to watch yesterday.
Can I guess yours? Would you allow me to guess?
Yeah.
Is it Paper X winning Toronto?
Yes.
Yes. I knew it.
They will.
You are so iconic, Uri. You're so iconic. We actually have more iconic plays and takes just like that. Make sure you guys enjoy this. Turn the volume up because this is our favorite moments of the year.
Can we pause? Go, bro, it's like Tarantula, but small. Bro, kill that shit. I'm scared of them, I beg you, bro. I'm a Spider-Man, bro. I'm spitting on them. Pew, pew, pew.
This is how it ends.
Spike planted.
I just killed myself to my ult. Oh my god.
You know.
Standing ahead. Oh no! Please stop. Stop. Oh man. Please, guys.
Bro, I'm like, what? It's a train? Yo, wait. Bro, I literally like, how he did it open?
Enemy remaining. Last player remaining.
Oh,
Ayakta kalan son oyuncu. Ding.
I'm gonna break here. I'm not tipping. No, I'm only part. Oh, blind. I didn't break.
Flight.
Standing ahead.
I am the hunter!
Player standing.
And they have a chip here. Oh my god, I can't kill a chip.
You guys remember Fracture? You miss Fracture?
I miss it.
I actually do miss it a lot. I'm actually kind of excited that this is coming back for some weird reason. I know that it's not a map that many people enjoy, but
EMEA Trader.
Honestly, I'd take anything but Breeze.
I like Breeze more than Abyss.
Yeah?
Icebox is gone. That's
What?
celebrate that.
Do you like the? What about the boo-boos we just showed?
I quite like watching Boaster. I hope we just get a whole Boaster pack next time because I just enjoy watching my friends suffer.
You're so sadistic. What about you, Uri? The mini boo one. I forgot about that a little
Yeah, but my favorite is Mr. Fallen Arrow to the Orbit. I think it landed to my house, so thanks, Mr. Fallen.
I actually think the Pantheon Hypo like
That's my
giggling away
favorite.
is so
it's
funny.
just like there's some moments where there's this silent and Lauren starts laughing and it's
it's so good. It's so
It's
good.
impossible to continue.
I'm just gonna get the predictions out of the way, because the easy predictions out of the way. So Kakuka, Uri, and me. Let's just like, we know who we think is gonna win. Like the three of us, we're in agreement, right? We're voting for the same team.
Are we?
Is that correct?
Are we?
We are.
Yeah.
I think we
Yeah,
are.
I
Okay,
think.
Minnie, you stay here for a sec. Because I think right now Liquid are kind of getting in favored by the fans. So are you voting for GX?
Yes.
Okay,
I am.
Bear. Of course.
I love Nat.
So we are on the same
listen,
page.
Listen, of course
We're on the same page. Okay.
I'm just looking at that trader.
All right,
Just
we'll
being
come
like-
back to you, Minnie, in a second.
Okay.
Mimi, you're here. Do you want to talk? Do you want to Do you want to vote? Because I think earlier you said liquid, right? Did you say liquid? I can't remember. My memory's usually... Oh, yeah, she said liquid. All right, Mimi's gone with liquid, and she's really smart. So, Harmy, I think maybe you need to also do your bit, I feel like. Yeah, not because the liquid bowl is really filling up. Is anyone here predicting GX? Is anyone on me? Yeah? All right, come and vote, come and vote, come and vote, because we need your vote, we need your vote. The liquid fans are doing too well. Oh yes, yes.
Yes,
come on, we need all the GX
yes,
votes.
nice jersey.
We need as many GX votes as humanly possible.
Democracy works.
Yeah, okay, we're doing well. I'm gonna rig this as much as I can. Anyone else? No other fan is? Oh yes. You guys are goated. You guys are very goated.
Nice. They're gonna form a line.
Yeah, because we love underdog. And Mini, last but not least, go on, go cast your vote. Go cast your vote.
Do you want to tell us why, Mini?
You can tell me later, because before we get into the nitty-gritty of things, and as the fans keep voting throughout the day on who they think is going to win, let's hear from the IGLs, Nats and Cloud, ahead of this grand final. Today, one of Cloud or Nats will be lifting a trophy here, but I want to see before the game if you can talk the talk and walk the walk. Now, I'm going to show you guys 10 statements behind me. Raise your paddle if you feel confident enough to be able to say this. Look at your opponent in the eyes and say this, and the person that is the most ballsy will win before we get into game. Are you ready?
Yes. Yeah.
Don't sigh, Nats. They're not all bad things, okay? Let's look at the first statement so you can get a feel on what's going on today.
You go. You go.
You both don't feel confident to say this to each other?
We just have a great game today. Yeah, 3-2, 3-2.
Okay, it's a warm-up. Oh, let's see the next one. Let's see the next one. Whoever raises the paddle will get the point. Whoever raises first, I will let you say it.
I think we are on 0 right now, both. Again.
You both don't want to say this?
I'm trying to understand, 1 second. What the second word means?
I admire, I respect the ideas you bring to the game.
Okay, I erase.
Okay.
I admire the ideas you bring to the game. Thank you.
You don't admire the ideas Nats brings to the game? You didn't want to say
She doesn't want to win. No, I admire.
Okay, well, let's...
It's 1-0 for me.
1-0, Nats is in the lead. Nats is in the lead. Let's see the next one. Maybe Cloud will feel more comfortable saying this.
You're about to get IGL gift. Oh, wow. Wait, he's taking it too serious.
Did you feel that? I felt that. I felt he really meant that. All right, next one. So 1-1, 1-1.
We have a better mental than you. I think I have a bad angle to read the stuff.
Okay.
2-1, okay.
Okay, 2-1. Cloud is 2-1. Better mental IGL diff. Let's see the next one. You raised.
He raised also.
Oh, did you both raise at the same time?
I think he was.
But you didn't want to say this.
I wanted to say that, but he was a second faster.
I'll let you both say it, because this is the first time you both raised, so you start, Cloud.
I would love to play some of your comps. I would love to play some of your comps, but I have a feeling we play similar comps on some maps.
On some maps? Okay. The score is 3-2. Okay, 3-2 to Cloud.
Okay. We are winning every pistol today, hopefully.
How do you feel about that? Do you believe, trust your team? You can maybe...
I think I got one of the best pistol players in my team, so I'm confident anyway.
Okay, but right now in this game, which is what matters, is 3-3. It's 3-3 going into the next one.
Oh, this might happen by then. so you can't say
You don't want to say this. I feel like this is the one that you're both like,
It's last 2 days too much is happening there.
There might be a chance. Okay, 3-3 still going into the next one. Let's see.
My coach will have more impactful timeouts.
Oh, how do you feel about that? I feel like Pipson's been getting a lot of flame recently for no reason. Yeah.
Actually, would it be like this? Let's say.
Yeah, actually. What were you going to add?
No, actually, I'm asking. Did he actually get
yeah. It was a couple of, jabs. But we'll have 2 more statements. So Nat is in the lead, 4-3.
I respect how hard you work to get here. And I won, unfortunately. And you also. 5v3.
Oh, but I feel like you would have said that if you had the reaction time. Okay, and
last one, yours.
Last one.
The pressure is on you, not on us.
Oh, every single one that you said, Cloud, I'm like really getting the chills about this. But in this instance, Nat, you are the winner. We'll see what happens later. Thank you very much, you two, for joining me, and good luck.
Thank you. Thank you.
Cloud, never wrong. The pressure is indeed on the side of Team Liquid, the overwhelming favorite right now in this matchup. But we do have to talk about the underdogs. Sometimes, you know, we like to set up some storylines and the David and Goliath of our region. But Mini, for the first time ever, we have a true lower bracket underdog that was never supposed to be in a grand final in the first place.
Yeah, and I mean, the run has been phenomenal. Like, they have gone through many great teams. Like, I think people thought BBL were almost a given in that 4th slot, and GIANTX have proved us all wrong and gone through teams like Fnatic and Navi to get here.
Maybe they could have been if they didn't beat Fnatic and Team Heretics and put them in the lower bracket. They could have ended up going on points. But for GIANTX, everything started actually losing to Liquid. So the fact that they worked so hard, they get to the final and they could get their revenge, their trophy, it would cement something that I've been saying for the entirety of the stage, and it's that they are the big surprise of EMEA.
Yeah, I think out of all of the regions too, nobody else is really having this underdog story right now. And I'm glad you mentioned the last time they played against Team Liquid, because you're looking at the bracket, it's like, oh, they lost, but they should have won.
Yeah, I think that we had questions coming from Liquid. On week 5, they had that loss against KC, and it was in this fashion. There was a 3rd map, very close, OTs and whatnot. But when we watched this 3rd map between these two, there was no clear favorite. At some point, you know the Team Liquid has this rounds that do not make sense because their individuals are just brilliant. But this could have gone perfectly the other way, and maybe GIANTX somehow would be the underdog coming from the upper brackets.
Yeah, what I loved about this round was just how GIANTX are so composed throughout the round. And at the end, like you said, it's Team Liquid who, they have like a switch that they just flip at some point, and usually it's very late into the half or the game, and then they just win.
Yeah, I want to have a chat about maybe stamina experience, because on paper you should favor Liquid, right? They have players that have been playing for such a long time. They have been making internationals, global events too this year. But Mini, GIANTX, they just, like you said, look composed. They're not panicking. Perhaps it's sort of the team that's doing all the right things going into a team that just has plot armor.
Yeah, I think in terms of stamina, it's like one team is like GIANTX really like for this is the biggest moment of their lives almost, like in terms of Valorant. And for Team Liquid, it's almost like the vibe they have is a bit more...
It's a formality.
We've been here before.
Yeah.
We know, like, we're going to be a bit more calm about the situation. I think both can be advantages for both teams that they can play into. Like, GIANTX is, you know, they're going to be screaming after round wins, you know what I mean?
I'm glad you mentioned that, because we have a lovely pack to show you guys when it comes to just how each individuals of GIANTX is contributing to their vibes right now.
Nice, Westy! Nice, Westy! Nice, bro! Westy, bro, keep it up, please. Everyone, keep it up. Flick. Nice shots, Cloud.
Nice, Zara! Good job! Good job, bro!
Thank you.
Guys, I remind you, let's keep it calm, clean, together, and don't overdo stuff. Everything is working. Yeah.
Nice, Groovy! Nice, Groovy!
Nice, Zara! Let's go, boys!
You heard it from Ara in the post-match interview yesterday, and he's like, yeah, every single person has a role when it comes to keeping the mentality high, when it comes to the vibes. And I love how we're able to sort of label each individual player's role, because obviously Cloud being the leader, Westside being the trash talker, Groovy being the silent one, Ara being the cheerleader. But Kakuka, what on earth is a chicken nugget when it comes to Flickless?
You don't know what a chicken nugget is?
I mean, I know GX love a Burger King, but is this like, why is he the chicken nugget?
That's the best reference I've heard all day. This is very funny because I went to Pipson when we were like given these titles, and we were like, I want you to give me what you think, because at the end of the day, this is a player that joined mid-stage 1 and the history and everything, and I think that he could have the better insight. And he told me chicken nugget, and I was like, Danny, I don't understand. So the story behind this is actually a call that they have in the game. Basically, he gave me permission to tell this story. They were pracking against Koi, and they were throwing a lot of advantages, a lot of like +2s, plus big numbers. So Pipson said, listen, if you guys do not throw any of these rounds, I will buy from my money 40 chicken nuggets for you guys. And somehow that worked. So funny enough, now it's something that they do in game. They actually do the call when they are in an advantage. Yeah. It's like chicken nuggets, like, remember, the round is not won. We do have this advantage. We have to keep it calm. So it's like his signature.
Oh, but how does that relate to Flickless? Is he the one that's
He's the one most likely making the call. Oh! Yeah, like chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Maybe he just loves the chicken nuggets.
Okay,
He was like, guys.
So, I mean, if you want to talk about composure, Mini, that's him. He is keeping his team composed.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've never bribed players like that, so I find that funny. I think the underrated one to me is Grabinho with the silent, because I think that like sometimes just having a player who's just like letting the comms go and being a bit flowy, I think that's really important in a team and a little bit underrated.
Yeah, and I like the way that he mentioned that he will talk when he thinks is useful.
Yeah,
you know, he
exactly.
wants to give useful comms instead of just yapping away.
Yeah.
But we do love a yapper, and we love a Nat speech as well. So let's check in on how the vibes have been going for Team Liquid.
Boys, 3 days left, no matter what. 3 days. If there is a time to give everything what we have left in us, there is no better time right now. Just do everything what we can, focus up, and remember yesterday's talk, boys. We are better than everything, and just show the great Valorant from us.
Obviously, we're not on the team, but from what we have seen throughout this year, Mini, it does seem like if we want to talk about people throwing ideas or keeping their team as morale high, it is just all on this man's shoulders.
Yeah, it feels like a lot of work for him in particular. As I said before, it's almost like Team Liquid have the experience, so they kind of just play it a bit more cool. So the only downside to that, I think, is when if they really need a hype person in some of these moments, that I don't think at times that they do have that.
Maybe Kiko sometimes. I feel like we've heard him having a laugh or two, but it's not only the fact that Nats gives these speeches, especially in moments where you think that the round is lost, that this is not going to go your way, he is able to come up with an insane performances, and even like individual decisions, like even like coming out of this, getting a kill, doing a fake reload, but maybe thinking that it's the drone, having another player push him and just getting the kill. That is some things that only Nats can do.
Yeah, and at the start of this year, he switched to IGL, and usually that means that you drop in the frags or the impact, and that we don't see that from Nats. Nats is still performing like Nats, and in those big rounds, he's always pushing them over the round.
Yeah, similarly to Cloud, I think. You know, Cloud has had massive moments, especially at this playoffs. Two very distinctive ways of how they like to handle their teams. But there is a reason, Mini, that Team Liquid are the favorite. So let's talk about the in-game stuff. What is it about them that you think that is just so strong right now?
So for me, right now, what I'm looking at for Team Liquid is one of the best defense team in our region. And their style is all about retakes. They're like one of those traditional retake teams, and they know when to play for that retake and when not to. And so that's what we're going to be looking at here in the clip. So here we see, this is on Ascent. What is really nice about Team Liquid is that when they're on the weak side, they really use Nats to try and soften up for retakes. So you can use that tripping camera to try and get a free kill and allow for a stronger retake later on. And that camera is really important too for a little bit later on. So if we play the clip out, we'll see how this works. So again, they're on the weaker side of the map on A. Only got 2 players trying to hold, and that means that they don't want to try and hold. 2v5, what's the point? We're going to play off the site. We're going to see if they come in, try and get a cheeky kill with this trip before we go for the retake.
But there's a lot of utility, as you know, like BBL playing with the triple initiator. There's a lot of initial pressure when they come onto the side, and the plant is quote-unquote guaranteed.
And that camera saw 5 people. So what Nats does here is he pulls back, and here we see him pulling back, and he's expecting BBL to now be proactive in that 5v4. So if we play the clip, Nats knows that he can have his back to middle and play positionally now, and this is beautiful. He expects his flash to come in, plays really passive, lets his team start the retake on the other side, and this is the kind of stuff that you don't notice whilst you're watching live, and it's just beautiful positional play from Nats and allows for the retake to come in nicely.
It's just a consistency as well. I think that especially when I think of Ascent and when I think of A, I always think of Nats, not only within the side, from outside, he always knows what to do. That is very annoying to play against.
He's just a consistent demon.
He's just a consistent demon.
And what is the answer to this very, like you guys said, the style that works, the style that is by far the best in EMEA? Because GX, Kukuka, they are definitely the underdogs, but the way that they played yesterday, I don't even know anymore. I think they can deal with this.
I think it's absolutely crazy, like the individual level that we're seeing from GIANTX. Like we speak about Nats having this sort of rounds, but when we look about GIANTX and we look at the counterpart, we look at how Westside is playing in this playoffs and how every single one of them find their moment to shine is outrageous.
And of course, Mini, GIANTX, they faced them already. They did it on Sunset. They should be expecting what Liquid do. So maybe we can take a look at the tendencies they can bring out on Sunset if it doesn't get banned today.
Yeah, so this is another clip in which, like, again, it's Nats on this weak side, so only 2 people here, but when Team Liquid play this Yoru, sometimes they'll have him in front trying to get a pick as well. And it's safe because he can TP away. So if we watch the clip here, The Euro is just here to try and get a free kill and bait out utility to soften up again for a nice strong retake. So we see Camo here doing his best to try and get a pick. He ultimately isn't even going to get a kill here, but arguably he gets something just as good, which is a massive breach.
Even better, right? Like, maybe, you know that the utility is there. If you look at the scores at 4-0, you know the GIANTX really need the rounds.
And something Team Liquid are really good at is playing around their ults too. And this round was all designed around their ults. They baited out the breach ult from GX, and now they can play with their ults in this retake. They come in with the Euro ult and the Raze ult, and it starts off really nicely. Gets a bit dicey in the middle, but ultimately what I love here is the process and the macro. Like, they're putting themselves in good positions to win these rounds.
And of course, we expect that GIANTX, with all the experience that they had in this bracket against so many different opponents as well, that they have learned from this kind of situations on how to respond to Team Liquid, being very ready for all the ideas.
And if we're asking about what GIANTX can do to beat Team Liquid, I think it's about trying to find where Nats is, because he is usually on that weaker...
And not go there.
No, they need to go there. They need to find where that weaker side of the map is, and then try and set up a really strong post plan.
And what is great about GX right now is the confidence, right? We see they're all so individually confident, especially after yesterday. And for a moment during the regular season, we had our doubts about Aura, but I don't think anyone on this planet right now, Kakuka, can doubt Aura.
They cannot. Absolutely not. I know that we speak about, oh, it's so good to have like explosive duelists, like these youngsters here and there. You can also make the argument that they were not really set up for success throughout their entire trajectory. But what Ara has been showing with the operator, the way that he merges with the team, the way that he relies on his teammates to make all of these crazy plays that we've seen, and how effective he's even with the operator, and also in this entries, he's always good for two. He's the kind of player always good for two.
Yeah, when you speak about entries, I think he's 63 for 29 in playoffs in terms of the first kill, first death. I've never seen a stat like that. That is a high volume stat in which he is also like diffing, like he's doubling his FKF.
MVP of EMEA? Stage 2?
If he wins today? Yeah, we do get a vote, so that's going to be interesting later depending on what happens. And what I think is really impressive is we are seeing some of the young, inexperienced duelists falter when it really matters. We've had a couple of players that they needed to perform on that stage and they didn't. But Ara, honestly, probably the most pressure out of everybody. He is performing heads and shoulders above everybody else. But the question is, can he do it against the Team Liquid that is good, that is a favor, and most importantly, Kakuka, that has 2 map bans coming into today's best of 5?
Yeah, Nats was speaking yesterday in the interview, sorry, the day before, speaking about how they're more used to having the lower bracket runs and actually not having the luxury of having that map veto. The thing is, like, for Team Liquid, they've been exploring so many things throughout this year, but there's not that many areas that I think is like 1,000% they're going to win on this, especially because, as I said, GIANTX, we've seen it in other tournaments that having those lower runs, playing more matches, coming in such position to the grand final can be the difference maker. And we saw it in the maps that they played already. Everything was very evened out on the first one.
Yeah, so GIANTX to me have a very balanced map pool. They don't have an obvious map that you need to ban against them. So I think Team Liquid's strategy will be to ban the maps that they personally are weaker on, and I think like Icebox and Haven is probably going to be those maps. And luckily for GIANTX, they're not going to be too disappointed with the rest of that pool.
It's not even a disadvantage, right, if they don't see Icebox and Haven?
Potentially, yeah.
Yeah,
but I mean, Team Liquid should be stronger on the other maps.
And with all the practice that they got in all the other maps, like GIANTX are in a great spot.
Yeah, because we have one team that's played, what, like 5 maps and the 6 maps, and the other team has played 14,
yeah, wow,
which is absolutely crazy. And what a day it is to be here with you guys to witness potentially a miracle run, because this is the last best of 5 of the year and arguably the most important one. We have a trophy, a title, and the right to represent EMEA as the best team at champs on the line. So, what are we waiting for? We are ready, the players are ready. I hope you guys at home are ready because it's time to kick off the grand finals of VCT EMEA.
Coming alive, fighting to the bitter end, but it feels like, unfortunately, today, it's outclassed in them.
This is where it all leads. Every hour, every match, right here.
You don't get here without losing. Without burning.
Only one transforms.
clarity.
The goal inside. See at the top.
In just a few days, the world's best will come to our shore to battle for a world title.
4 EMEA teams will greet them, but only one will stand as our champion. Our first team knows what it means to lift a trophy.
The last man standing from that victory now looks to lead this team to an almost flawless run, but they still need to finish the job.
In the hunt for his first trophy, welcome to the stage, GIANTX!
The Polish powerhouse, Camo!
The greatest Viper of our time, Nats!
Roll swap, but he won't stop. It's Kiko!
Looking to recapture his kickoff success. Put your hands together for T-Rex! Their competitor came into stage 2 with much to prove.
But with changes to the roster, pure grit and determination, they've traversed the lower bracket all the way to the grand final.
Now they look to claim their reward with the Sentinel Superstar. It's Westside!
A man who always offers assistance, it's Flickless!
Caller of the shots, Cloud!
Hitting his peak form, Arrow!
His redemption arc is almost complete. It's Gravino! And with coaches Lohan and Pipson, the stage is set. Let the battle begin.
This is the ultimate David and Goliath showdown. Team Liquid, the team we knew could make a final. The one that escaped out of the big 3 playoffs versus GIANTX. Every single time I have to talk about GIANTX, when I come to work thinking about they have a chance to win a trophy, it is crazy, this Cinderella story. And looking at the map vetoes, Icebox and Haven is exactly what you guys said that they could take away. But looking at the rest of it, the order of it, Does it really still favor Team Liquid?
I think that picking up Bind after GIANTX like changed the composition, I don't know how much to take away from yesterday's match when they went back to what they had played previously. I don't know how, to what extent we saw how far they could take that composition, and I think that is comfort for them. Coming into this match, they knew that Bind was going to happen, and happening at first, I think could be on their favor.
Yeah, I think Team Liquid have shown all year that Bind is one of the maps that they like to pick all the time. GIANTX had a good match yesterday, but Lohan would have been studying those VODs yesterday to see how the deadlock works, so I'm not too surprised, yeah.
I do think the later it goes, the more it favors GIANTX. You know, GIANTX,
somehow that's always the tail.
I don't know how. Well, first of all, the first map, but also they've played out of the 17 times they played this year, 11 times they went to map 3. They had to really learn the hard way how to win map 3, how to actually close games out. But ever since they learned how to do that, they've looked phenomenal against every single opponent.
We were speaking about Cloud as a leader, and I think that is something that they've learned the hard way, and is keeping composure. It doesn't matter if you're winning or if you're losing. If the map is over, you still have to keep the vibes up. And for the first time, this is like, now something is at stake. At some point, that is going to get into their heads and could work against them.
Please don't be nervous. I just want them to not be nervous.
I haven't seen any nerves from them, well, since they had our Inflictors join the team. It looks like they got a team of inexperienced players.
Yes,
but
me.
they are very composed in the way they play, and it will only be a grand final situation that might change that, but I don't suspect that to be the case.
But this is the thing with expectations, right, Mini? Liquid should win today. This is a best of 5 that has everything set up for them to win.
Yeah, they get the double map ban. They have been in positions like this before. They have players with plenty of experience. They know how to play best of 5s. Like, yes, they are the favorites.
Yeah, we are speaking about GIANTX so much because we've seen him so much during playoffs, almost every single day playing. But at the end of the day, the question is still out there. Who is the #1 in EMEA? Is this going to be a full surprise? Do we not know what we're doing? What are we going to do in champs? Can Team Liquid be dominant today and crown themselves as the actual winners?
I sound like a broken record because just the thought of seeing some of these kids that literally came in the middle of the year into Tier 1, lift their first trophy in their rookie split, going all the way to champions, being seed 1 at the most important tournament of the year is crazy. I think this might be one of the best Cinderella stories we've ever had.
All I'm gonna say, all thanks to the Rising League in Spain. Thank you, UCAM. You laughed, you said that you were surprised with BBL. Well, they have Finky from UCAM as well. So I'm just saying, Grubinho was in UCAM as well. I'm just saying, it comes back home. Yeah?
Okay, I'm gonna dial my bias back a little bit because if Liquid were to win, which is the smallest F ever, because they probably, you know, should win this grand final, Trex would lift 2 trophies in the same year, Mini, with 2 different teams.
Yeah, like that's never happened before. No. Like that's yeah, that speaks a lot to how good Trex is in the play.
Yeah, that is outrageous. And looking at agent select, you know, is something that we've seen yesterday, as recent as yesterday.
Yeah, so Team Liquid running what probably will be their standard comfort, the double initiator there, and GIANTX, yeah, they switched back towards that deadlock, and on the defense, it countered BBL quite well. They're playing very heavy towards that short side of the map on A. I think that Team Liquid will read into that and make sure that they aren't falling for that trap. They might be exploring showers a little bit more, or just like identifying where this deadlock's playing, breaking the wall, breaking the trips, etc.
Especially with GIANTX aggression, and I'll mention it again, just because I think that, especially when they played against Navi, it didn't work in their favor when they were too much, especially if they're nervous and if they feel like they have to put the round in their hands and take the initiative onto those things. I feel like Patitech and Trex gathering that information is going to be very, very important for Team Liquid to get some rounds.
The other thing GIANTX lack in this composition is like prowlers and drones, right? So they're going to be contacting that space when they get to the attack side quite a lot. And if, you know, Team Liquid has studied those VODs, they're going to be able to find positions on the map in which they're going to be able to exploit that contacting that GIANTX are going to have to bring.
And as you guys can see on stage, Nat's his hallmark Nat speech going on right now. And this is what we expect from Team Liquid, and this is something that we've seen time and time and time again. And it works.
Yeah, it works. Let's see if it actually works today. I think that he does a very good job in keeping them calm and actually keeping the eye on the goal, on that trophy that is currently in front of them. One of the things that we saw when GIANTX was playing against Team Liquid at the last week when we saw it is the fact that surprisingly, GIANTX were shutting down Nat's lurks when he was on the attack. Like, he wasn't able to be getting that attack to have that impact that we see so many times Nats have. Like, it's one of his signatures. Sometimes you do not have access to size, and sometimes you just don't know where Nats is. And that, I don't know which one is more worrying.
Honestly, that's a great question, Kakuka. What I've been really impressed with is Grubby's on the defense as well. I like the way that he anchors B. He doesn't give away any unnecessary first death. He's very, very reliable when he's having a good day. And they can't afford to have a bad day, Mini. It's against Team Liquid. They should have won last time. They kind of threw it away. So this time it's going to be very, very interesting to see the result. But for now, Riot Games Arena, make some noise for your casters for the grand finals. It's Pansy and Hypok.
Thank you so much, Yinzu, the desk, leading us up there. Hell, even the show match as well. But a grand finals in front of us. Mike, there's a lot of things to say about these two teams. Where is your mind going to first?
Where do you start?
I know.
Where do you start? I mean,
treasure
this is... I mean, unprecedented in terms of what we've seen throughout this year, not alone, but also the names we're now looking at. I mean, a real turning of the tides in this region, and I'm just so excited to see how GIANTX actually approach this grand finals. Again, it's for Liquid. I think it's almost kind of a given that we've got this far. The improvements they've shown, they've now got Trex in here. They've seen another little step change in terms of performance. But for GIANTX, I mean, they're playing with house money, man. Like they're playing with total freedom, and it's reflected in the way they've approached the last few series.
Couldn't say it better myself. But a grand finals is a different beast altogether. An underdog through and through, GIANTX have proved they've been up to the task. But facing off against Liquid, not only with that veto advantage coming in, but starting out on Bind, which has been the backbone for Liquid, their work is cut out here.
Absolutely is. Some laboured records recently.
Oh, yeah.
You know, going to feel the pinch early on here with some pressure towards Hookah. Cloud also, I believe, confirmation down B long. Liquid very slow in their approach. I think they'll be spotted once more on the retreat. Further util being invested here as well. Still only 2 members of GIANTX over here, but conscious of Nats' whereabouts on the other side of the map. And actually, Spike isolated here.
Yeah, brilliantly taking matters into their own hands, but Camo on the receiving end as well. Swift work from GIANTX. Already getting their name up in that kill feed, and a quick reminder for Liquid of, hey, you can't take us lightly. They have been that scrappy underdog throughout this, thriving in that lower bracket through. But Nats doing Nats things.
Yeah, but I mean, he's gonna rotate into CT here, and it's not gonna be anybody. You can see GIANTX have grouped around the Spike.
Smart play.
Yeah, Kiko's here to potentially challenge, but
and I like
a little bit of a push and pull to.
Look at him, so aware of the possibility. Not only they could have slipped up long, but hey, we've not seen Nats. There's a chance he's behind us, right? There's always that like internal clock that needs to tick. And
the timing for Cloud.
That was fast as hell for Paddytech though. Pop flash through the smoke. Rubino blind, tucks into the corner. Banking on West side, who's up for it. That is a stunning start for GIANTX. Going to claim the first for themselves, and they look equipped for Liquid.
Yeah, and this is the thing. You look at the way GIANTX playing. I was talking about playing with freedom, right? They're not necessarily countering many things the opponents are bringing. They're so ready to take the initiative. They're riding this confidence time and time again, and it's reflected here off rip in the pistol.
And how many times in pressure games does that work? We've seen it before. Hell, you roll your mind back to that Wolves run recently. Let's go global.
Let's go, guys.
I mean, if we're going to talk pressure of this series, all of the pressure is on Liquid.
Bang on.
For GIANTX, it's like I said, we're in uncharted territory.
Yes. And look, we've seen other teams struggle once they get to grand finals. When we get into the best of fives, we don't know what GIANTX really look like in that situation. They could be a team that does really well within it. Again, a whole new era starting in EMEA. This shouldn't be too much of an issue. You're looking at what Team Liquid have brought into this purchase. It's only that Sheriff on Kiko. And a name, I mean, synonymous with success, Kiko has been. The guy has been monstrous, even playing the Brim. Looking exceptional as of late. GIANTX, you want to see this kept clean. They can afford to lose Cloud. You probably don't want to lose too many beyond that. West side sharp. Oh yeah, he's looking pretty locked in. Nat's going to do a bit of chip, but that's a recoverable weapon if they need it. As Kiko last man up, gonna make it cost him something here. Hold on. That's a weapon to hand. 90 HP and 48 seconds.
Still healthy, no shield, so Again, with GIANTX already encroaching towards backside. Don't want to see anybody else fall.
Down.
And keep this clean here in round 2.
He's going to have to work for his dinner tonight. Look around, and for GIANTX, you shouldn't give
30
him a
seconds
thing,
left.
right? Do not give this man any sort of chance. Make him work for it. Pick up that
Got the
spike,
spike.
get the plant. Not sure if he was seeing that. I don't
Out of
think Rubinho
charges.
would have spotted him there, so safe enough still. 17 seconds. He doesn't know how much trouble he's in. Yeah, Rubinho. Safe pair of hands, back of the site. Second round, GIANTX losing, what, 1 weapon beyond probably what they'd like. But, hey, job done.
No, it's still looking very, very well-rounded in terms of the bonus here. West side already, I think, 4 for 4 on headshots. A bit of talking point here. My eyes, like I said, looking like one of the sharpest individual players we've seen this year, which again is a name you just wouldn't have thrown in the mix.
No.
Earlier on. I'm with you. I'm with you.
It takes a lot for you to be impressed by players. I've got to say it. You don't often...
I was thinking last night, it's like, if you were to make a comparison, we're talking prime FPX Sugetsu. That's what Westside looks like.
That's a high accolade to aim towards as well. But into the bonus here, as said, they didn't lose too much in that previous round. So for GIANTX, they do come in with a pretty respectable purchase. Outlaw in play. So with Ara looking at the light shields, 2 potential victims, one being Kiko and one being Trex. The rest, at least able to get onto the full shields, so able to suffer a little bit more. Nicely handled, very cognizant of maybe that Outlaw in play. Lovely triple swing, and a diligent clear on Rubinho. This, so far, tick in the box. I said so
here,
far.
though, yeah. He got a headshot in the second as well.
No!
He's got everyone!
How's he done that? They did everything right until the final hurdle. And that being Cloud in their way. And Cloud live up to the command of the crowd. Not today. Nat's still on the case. A 1v2 and Flickless only has that ghost. So this is still up in the air. Position noted on West side, the sharpshooter. But Flickless catching that cross. And they thought they'd done enough clearing those first 2.
You can see the green light for Liquid. A little bit of a gap between Camo and the second and third player, and Cloud absolutely capitalizes. And the lineup is just perfection here. Beautiful stuff from him.
God, that's lovely.
Cloud, you fried them.
Yeah, he did.
And look, we've been mostly talking about Cloud when it comes to his calling, right? We've been complimenting that, how well he's been kind of leading this team and what we've been impressed by. But there's always that game or two that you'll get with Cloud where you see the mechanical monster come back out, right? Scary guy when he gets going. Maybe see it a bit more on the Sova, maybe see it a bit more in other roles, but right there was a glimpse at it. For Liquid, gonna have to suffer through this one. And they make something of it. So far, the answer is no. Comfort found for Flickless, isolating Patitech. Gonna respect enough to give up the sight, but gets swung on.
Beautiful isolation there, but Ara still alive and kicking. He's found 2. Ooh, Camo's gonna shut that down though. Brings it to a 2v3 here. Rubinho's got other things to say about that. Nats now left in the clutch once more.
God, their confidence is so high.
Yeah.
There's going to need to be a round from Nats or someone on Liquid. There's plenty of players capable to temper some of this confidence because they are backing themselves in every fight. They are hitting shots. So for now, can Nats maybe do something here? This is an unlikely round for it. Spots out another. And down to 9 now. Swiftly handled. GIANTX to a flawless beginning. 4 rounds in perfect succession. We've seen individual highlights, we've seen them looking good together, and now the ult's starting to come through.
So yeah, this first cycle looking very comfortable. Ara proving how good he is with the scope once more. Got the Seekers in hand here for Patitech. No surprises to see.
Wow.
An early time out here for Liquid.
Yeah, and that is early. That's round 5 coming in. They don't like what they're seeing. Coach wants to check in fast. That feels like it's an ethos change almost has to happen at this point.
Necessarily had the benefit of a buffer for the finances, but this is certainly a crucial buy round for Liquid.
Yeah.
To stop this early momentum. Like you said, put on a big round, to be honest with you. There may be a reality check for some of the GIANTX players, but a moment for them to check in. Also, do have Cloud's ultimate, one away from West side, and I said, the rest of the cycle looking pretty comfortable as well.
And it's a slow start for some of these Liquid players, but look, they're no massive strangers to high-pressure games or best of fives as well. You've got some of the most experienced players in that
Well, that's
sort of
one
conversation.
of the most, yeah.
Truly.
Yeah.
So again, they know what it's like to have to keep that kind of discipline up, to not just focus on the 4 quick rounds here, be able to change that mentality. But I do want to see how GIANTX come into this, because I was actually quite impressed with how they were building around some of their ults, being very aware of maybe what the other side would be doing. So I'd love to see that echoed here into the 5th round. But after a timeout, you never know quite what you're coming into. So it looks like a default held by Liquid, sitting deep and passive across the map, making sure there's no naughtiness afoot.
Two up long once more, but Cloud has looked formidable from this position so far.
Ooh, late walk showers. Trax is not been sharp yet. He's still sitting on that 0. But contact had.
So Spike not committed yet. This was an attempt for Liquid to isolate a duel somewhere on the map. Unable to do so now, but Spike making its way up short. Flickless here. On guard, still has a snake bite.
And I've actually loved his work on Viper specifically, so I'd hope to see a bit more of that here today. A little hot and cold at times, but when he runs hot, it is absolutely out of this world. Let's see, Cloud. Oh my, the timing on this could be all or nothing. And you can see the awkward timing here. Actually, a diversion of route trying to bail out the player on the other side of the map. And there's the strike back. Kiko and Panitek lighting up the kill feed.
30 seconds left.
Eviscerating that little swing that they wanted to go for. Cloud looking reactive with the ult, other than the plan they were building on A short.
Ara now. One Patatek, but 1v3, 2 away from the showstopper, so tall order here for any player, but Ara has been electric.
But look at that post-plant utility across Team Liquid. You got Nats, Util still in play. Molly is there, bouncing in now. Trex also does have Mosh if they need it. This is a time sink, and I think Ara knows he's going to be out of time before he even gets a chance to touch that spike.
Yeah, would have loved to have seen him get a kill, maybe do some further damage, but it will be Liquid to take their first here. And the sort of round that, to be honest, we were asking for from Liquid, to be a statement in response to GIANTX's opening stretch of 4 rounds here on Vine.
The timing though,
yeah.
that crunch, because it felt like Cloud wanted to clear through A short, but then they had contact over towards B, so he changed the idea.
I got you, IS, no problem, I'm holding you. Amazing.
And then of course, they crunched over towards A. They succeeded on both fronts.
And sort of round that not necessarily able to repeat.
No.
See if it does sway things in Liquid's favour here. I'm seeing an operator in hand for Ara.
And there's been a lot of discussion of their ability. If they start well, they can scale up to that operator incredibly quickly. And that's just a huge piece for them to depend on. It becomes a nice factor down the line. So going to post up Ara there. In that previous round, they did explore that with 2. Managed to pry out Trex on the deeper angle. Didn't manage to deal with him, but they can leave him here for now.
Was the second variation of this default once more as well. Spike not committed at the start, and no, I guess, catch over towards B long with Dog from Patatek, but start around the Seekers and carve a path towards A site. Binho looking as if he still wants to challenge here, though.
I think the Seeker did manage to actually get away, so it's going to isolate, or at least identify that there's someone in towards Showers. Now they know this. TP gets taken. There is still a late presence behind Shower, so Cloud is certainly not free.
That's Kiko
catch. Yeah, I'm a little surprised they actually managed that one. No way to save him at that point. He's dead and buried. It's Camo to get one back, and now the fight breaks out. You're looking at the site itself. It is chaos. Still, GIANTX going to try and play it back in from that Showers control position. Cloud taking down Trex, and Cloud just alive and well. Panitek, a desperate attempt and so close. But Rubino staying alive and going to complete the defuse.
Starting to scratch the surface now, but GIANTX looking very well drilled once more in terms of the retake. They're beautiful. That's a really unfortunate angle here for Kiko. Almost catching West Side off guard. A Cloud finding kills like this though completely.
I killed everyone through the smoke.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That's fine.
And they keep that operator, right? That was the prized possession drawn across. Wading through the bodies to keep that very much in hand. So you're going to see a broken buy for Liquid.
Yeah, showstoppers here though, so something to maybe counteract that. But Trex just down on Classic. Flash won't catch here, but a rare miss from Ara.
That looked like it should have been a leg almost, but not to be. And look to adjust out of here, sit a little safer towards that Octagon side, and at the same time you've got Nats then. Did he get spotted just as that wall came up? Yeah, I think he's safe for now. He knows his lines at this point. Flickless has to know that there's a possibility. Kiko, come on! Again, this man will give you these sort of kills when he has no right. That dry walk-up, yeah, he'll get both. And now Nat's striking. This is the epitome of Liquid. Camo posting out the showstopper, leaving just Ara. And his want to be involved in this round is probably minimal.
A chance to swap out the operator here, so best you can hope for is damage once more. Now Pat's take over towards B site now, probably on the hunt to remove that from his hands. Ara considering the possibility though. Oh, that's it, did just unscope it the very last second, but still will catch him. They can come into this obviously with investment, but you still don't necessarily want to give away these upgrades.
That's true. But and I would start the conversation of, okay, repeatable success, but it feels like, yeah, Kiko probably could get you 2 again. There is a chance for that. And yeah, Nats probably could walk that Viper wall and get you 1 on the site. These are the intangibles that work for Team Liquid.
Yeah, a little strange to see though, but the confirmation was there with Westside's first shoulder. Flickless was on triple as well. Little off kilter in terms of the isolation on Nats. That's beautiful from
God,
it's immediate.
Great expectation on that trade or spacing. Yeah, I can watch this again.
I mean, that's just, yeah.
Oh, nice kills, Gio.
Adjustment to the pre-fire is...
I'm just beasting in her car.
Honestly, he is. It's been 2 rounds.
Yeah.
Like, 2 of the rounds that Liquid have won have been pretty much off that. We had that kind of cloud ult that came in that he was able then to take hookah control from. It's been very impressive from him.
Hang on, switch up here. The anti-eco still operator in hand, but pistols elsewhere for GIANTX. All of Liquid over this side of the map.
Flash could be nasty. Actually doesn't catch on the player close. Flickless is respecting this enough to peel away, but between him and Westside to create that crossfire. Smoked up on one corner. Camo trying to half his way in, but you can see the flash is fantastic! And that is just a beautiful reaction! GIANTX prepared and ready, but Nat's still standing. You give him respect.
The stun core!
Whoa! What's it matter when you're Nats? Pops the ult, he knows. He's in a real spot of bother. Gets a spike and gets out.
He's drawn the showstopper out from Ara as well. They're going to hear the TP. So window of opportunity here for Nats to find a clean plant. Nats going to swap out here. It's open, so plenty of options for Nats.
The hero for this side. He elevated to a vintage level to previous games to get to this stage, to get to this grand final. Will he give him another? Rubino the first. Spot had. Nats now knows, but so do they. Predicting the play up on the box. There's too many. Great spacing from GIANTX. And made something out of nothing, but
it's just...
That was lovely on the side.
Another round where you put Sheriffs in the hands of players like Westside and Flickless, and they will deliver.
But again, even the flash coming in from Cloud there was just lovely too. You can see it. The timing on the pressure, and then the swing from Flickless. They're not letting them fight alone.
It's just beautiful to watch. And this has been the cornerstone of their success, really, is their ability to make something from nothing. This was outrageous, by the way, just purely cosmetic.
Lamps, nice, Groupie!
Nice, good job, Groupie. Nice, well done, boys.
And looking very, very chill on stage.
Right there.
Man, if they can keep this up going into Paris, dangerous. Okay, back into things though. Liquid will need to start putting up a little bit more resistance for my liking, right? I want to see the best of these boys. Did they spot Grubino?
I don't think they did.
Uh-oh. Well, now they certainly know he's dead. And so is Cloud, buried by the absolute brutality of Team Liquid, slipping back into a set execute on that A site.
Beautifully done. Flickless and Westside just going to give this one up. To leave themselves in a 2v4, a pace change from Liquid, but another round that's not necessarily available at their disposal. Big investment, but beautifully.
It's just crafted, wasn't it?
Yeah, beautifully positioned in terms of their ability to actually follow through. So Liquid don't necessarily look as if they've been deterred by the scoreline.
No, just nice to see them kind of go to that bag of tricks and pull one out, right? You're like, okay, we've got X ult, Y ult, we've got this, let's go for the following plan. Always nice to see they've got a little backup round, those kind of, I don't say checkmates, there's always room for fight back, but it was very well crafted. Yeah. So lovely to see. You kind of expect that quality from Team Liquid. They are one of the, I guess, most veteran seasoned teams. You can see the scaling to this. Oh, lovely.
They do come out of that with the Seekers as well, but like I said, not necessarily the sort of round they can replicate. As we enter round 10 now, still a 3-round deficit. So inside GIANTX, minimal investment, but they've looked deadly in these sorts of rounds.
They'll have
Very
a plan.
proactive here.
Yeah, there'll be something in mind. This time, Kiko and Camo having none of it. Okay, easy. That felt a little unnecessary from Paditech to go for the swing on that, but let's see if there's more to be found. Oh, Flickers this time. Outstanding it is. Reading the tempo well, but Camo is the safety net, apparently. 3 kills in the round, and then Trex will catch the back pedal from Flickless.
Very well controlled by Liquid. First time the GIANTX have really looked to isolate, particularly Patisek in terms of the dog up long. It's Kiko again to deliver outside hookah.
One enemy remaining.
Beautiful shot from Camo.
Couldn't just be friends, huh?
Nice!
We'll make a push towards the last few rounds of this first half.
Starting to settle into it a bit here. You're seeing that strength from Liquid. Again, no, Trex. For a start. Controlling the space over towards Showers, but once again, trying to post R up towards this. Jump spot, I think, from Cloud to try and help him out, just in case. Actually, this time, in the right place for it. But again, those Seekers being there for Paditech pretty much dismantled this last time. If it is going to be that 3-2 site hit, oh, timing's everything. Nats is here. And they know the trail. Oh! You're getting 2 in that, are you? It feels so unreasonable, but so often does it work. Nats trying to stay alive, and he does more than that. He drags down Gabino with him, leaving Flickless and Westside with nothing to do.
I think there to try and isolate Trex, who's been the common denominator for Liquid outside Showers, but Nats finds 3 here and concludes the round in all but comfortable fashion.
2 felt beyond what
but
he
I mean,
should
then
have
he's down to 25 HP, which you know the GIANTX players are like, yeah, he's low. Swing him, swing him.
Yep.
Able to reset and then line Grabinho up. Again, tall order for Grabinho to find anything on the backside of that. Now, with the pit still being up...
I think I know where he may be. Oh, Nats.
It was a bit dirty.
It would be filth.
He's going to go at the last seconds.
Oh my God, he's something else, man. I'll be getting the prime Nats era coming in towards the champs.
I was going to say, not necessarily any more ultimates to really rely on towards the final round, but that one gives Nats just 1 away from the pit. 2 for Camo as well. It's certainly doable. Some housekeeping at the start of this final round. The other side, Ara 1 away from his west side. Just missing 2, but Cloud and Grabinho do have theirs, so the advantage in that regard.
Well, long setup's been seen.
Desperately trying to spam onto Ara here.
Yeah.
Taking any damage though.
Oh no, if Kiko continues his reign of terror towards Puka. Aura's lucky to be alive.
Yeah,
This
an
is getting
unfortunate
harder and
bounce
harder.
there,
Yeah, I don't know if he's going to be able to live through this one. There's a lot of players. Lovely flash. He fancies to go at this. 13 HP. He's got to make this count. No one close enough. Pinned to the corner almost. Paralyzed by the fear of going around. But Grubino, we see the judge.
We saw his, wait, did
Kiko get an idea of this? Maybe he's just waiting for the support to come in. Has he got an idea? Oh my god. Oh, it doesn't matter. The judge reigns supreme and Paditek trying to backpedal. He's got the spike. Here we go. God, it's just impossible to get by.
It's Trex to try and recover. 20 seconds to work with. So window of opportunity, but GIANTX are going to tuck themselves in here.
Oh, and the divide on top. Insult to injury almost at this point, and with 13 seconds, not looking so lucky. Trex going to go down, and GIANTX will maintain a 7-5 lead, Mike.
Yeah.
But this has been hard fought for from start to end.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I mean, Liquid certainly getting into the groove in the back half of this. See if GIANTX can really overturn that and continue this success into the second half.
Fatigue rotations with home.
Well, 7-5 almost doesn't tell the story of how close some of these rounds were.
Certainly doesn't. So Liquid able to chip away, get themselves back into this.
Yeah, and you can kind of see the elevation for some of these players considering their previous placements in VCT EMEA. This is a huge upswing for a lot of these players on the stage.
Absolutely, and obviously just noting there, Cloud, obviously 2023 #1 in the LCQ.
Yeah.
Which is
wild.
I mean, seems like many moons ago, but just kind of puts into context what the hell we're looking at today.
It's madness. It really is. As I said, I'd love to see anyone's pick'ems who predicted this. I could give you Liquid. I'd let you have that one. That's fair. GIANTX, come on now. Come on now. And it's just been brilliant to watch. I can't even be mad about it. I was a little bit worried about
Yeah, a little bit concerned, but just waiting for maybe a bite on either side, and Nats going exploring.
Nah, relax, Nats. Why is Nats looking so mechanically filthy at the moment?
Well, it's West Side as well, which has been one of the most deadly players in pistol rounds for GIANTX, so a big scalp to claim. No harm, no foul, though. GIANTX going to slip back a little deeper towards spawn.
I guess it's just the rotations, if anything, considering now you only have one on that A side. It does leave me a little bit worried, but maybe happy to just play it out this way, take a bit of a gamble at this point.
I mean, Camo's going to have his hands full here. Does have the paint shell, does have a Sheriff to work with. Catches a glimpse of the first, good damage here. Paint shell could close one out. That's where Kiko picked up Gravino, though. They've got to go for this plant now.
Yeah, they do. Still clearing out towards that B side, but it's far too late in the day. Plant is in now.
No util here for GIANTX. Still got a flash for Paditek, a smoke. Trex looking good as well. Does have the frenzy in hand.
Aura wants to try and at least get them on to a 3v3, but there's a lot of bodies here. And he just gets outdone in the corner. Camo all too aware, very heads-up work from him, clearing back through. So down to the last two remaining. Make it just one. It's all on Cloud. And that's 4 to find.
45 HP left as well. Good
Look,
for the first.
He's done well there. But with the clear on short, even prior to that kill, they knew where he was. Down to 33. Defuse is happening. Cloud trying to do some damage on the way down, but will be caught, and Defuse was there.
Chance here for Liquid to equalise the scoreline. Start of the second half. Get a bold move from Nats as well.
One enemy remains.
Consider a blessing he goes 1 for 1 in that scenario. Fairly well invested here for round 2 inside of Liquid. See Westside toying with the idea of a shot. I don't want to see Westside with that.
What's he done? Oh.
Not a headshot-oriented weapon.
You just don't know what he can do. Oh.
I mean, it used to be a headshot-oriented
Yeah,
weapon.
I mean, back in the day, it was a mini Phantom, basically, but that pain shell could have been the death of a couple of them, but they are still alive. For now. Camera. They look baffled as to what's going on. Liquid, they're like, we've only got a corner to play from, careful. But Nats wants to carve them out some space here, create a little bit of security to slip back to, so opting to fight towards short, give up site control. It is a plant, though, coming out for GIANTX, so they'll be happy enough with that. If they can cost a couple of weapons, that'd be lovely.
Oh!
Nats disagrees. May have had access, but you're swiftly removed. How many chances will this man have? The ace wanted. Kiko found him.
Oh, it's Trex to find it. Beautiful stuff from Nats. It's that sixth sense inside the smoke. And a flawless round 2, which will catapult Liquid into this second half.
We've seen some lovely kind of predictive work. Again, like this sort of thing, right? He didn't even see Westside. We saw, I think it was Kiko over towards Hookah earlier.
I'm going for ace, right? Yeah.
Defuse, chillin', don't worry, you have it. But nasty little bonus now as well. Look at those leftover weapons, pretty well equipped. This puts GIANTX right under the pressure again. You're starting to see that pedigree start to kick up for Team Liquid.
Early take towards Showers again.
Listening.
Retrieve the orb and we look for something down short here. And keep in mind, Kiko does still have the judge. I don't believe, did he even fire it in the last round at the end now? I know Trex got the kill, but whether or not they're anticipating him positioned here.
Spam on the cross does connect on Cloud, but they can still see that Lamps hasn't got any pressure on it yet. Plant's going to come in, so they've kind of figured out where roughly they will be in this post plant. You're looking at the flank being essential. That's going to be Nats on duty, but when you're against Nats, you're going to have someone posted on this one. But now with that kill coming through, Grabino tries to get active as well. Wants to support a little closer on the site. Make sure he keeps himself there. Nice headshot, but doesn't get much more than just that.
Last player standing.
Four still standing here, so damage could be good for Trex, but
very
able
nice
to maintain 3 weapons here for GIANTX.
And I do love seeing that mirrored awareness. Obviously, Nats on these lurks will be present. Maybe not to that same extent or that same pathing. But you saw that Grabino is going to be kind of posted on that as well. Deep on the back lines, playing the Astra fair play. But it's the awareness from both sides.
It's tough for Westside there. You want to risk crossing from bench, but overall well handled by GIANTX.
Good job.
Obviously,
Nice,
the purchase
Cloud.
is going to be fairly comfortable for Liquid to follow that.
Cloud's got ult as well. Anyone else? No. Well, that could be a key factor for this one if they need something. Grouped up. Straight towards this B site. Ara skipping ahead a little. Busy up top. Quick
So
pop
much
flash.
util.
But still Cloud gonna deny Ara as well. Both catching Team Liquid trying to get proactive down B long. Do they expect Kiko here though? That's the only element that they may not consider. Looking at the util, hard to clear this safely.
Pause for thought, and actually the progress made by Camo has drawn a rotation from Nats, so GIANTX, if they do decide to rotate, very, very disciplined on their clear.
Yeah. I mean, they can just kind of pause at this point, right? You're kind of looking for that overextension, but this... Oh. So, close.
Well,
you weren't wrong with that.
Yeah, you weren't wrong.
You weren't...
Oh,
just
no.
the around the world.
It feels a little overcooked.
Oh, there's too many cooks in the
30
kitchen.
seconds left.
Oh, no. It could be fine. It may not be fine. Nats is on the site. Nats is here. Nats is here. Nats is here. Kiko lines up two, but they clear both out on the site. That's more manageable, but Camo's got the full set, right? He's still got all his util for this. And he's pretty close early on. Might have heard that adjustment down long for the post plant. I guess it's where's Grubinho? That's the tricky part. We expect maybe a double stack. Oh, heavy feet on the drop down for Camo. Pain Shell, not right. Like that from Grubinho, coming back around, supporting West Side in the post plant.
Just like that, next back in control of the game, to be honest with you.
Yes.
Purchase not going to be there for Liquid here, maybe just some pistols. A rifle in hand for Trex potentially.
I mean, they weren't unscathed, but
no.
The trading was good, dealing with that proactive approach. Love that. If you're able to brawl out, maybe there's a real big opportunity here for GIANTX to upset already in this best of 5. I'm, again, very, very impressed they're able to put up these numbers on Bind, especially when you're coming in this sort of veto. Liquid could have taken this anywhere they wanted. Now, obviously, Nats might be the one to be challenged. Normally excels on this sort of role.
Fairly all in here from GIANTX once more. They're usually a little more disciplined in terms of the anti-ecos, but got control of the site already. So Wingman going to be stopped. Got to make use of these smokes whilst they're up.
Yeah, they're trying almost to do that kind of pre-take where they're getting the pressure building as early as they can. Ara feels the pressure mounting, and I mean, he's gone for it! He gets 2 out of there! But now Nats in a 1v2. If there was anyone that could! I told you they weren't unscathed, but this is wild.
Absolutely threads the needle.
How he gets that just through. Woo.
I mean, because also, what is it, Nats jumping out? Could have potentially got the third off.
Yeah. Look at this. Looking, and just goes for it. I thought they...
I mean, thank God Nats hits that shot.
Yeah.
Bro, you saw my ult in the gap?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we did. We absolutely did. Liquid now stopping things. This has been 3 successive rounds, round 15, 16, 17,
well,
going their way.
Look at what's at stake here as well. Round 18, there's not going to be an awful lot left in the bank here for Liquid. This could be GIANTX leapfrogging towards the end of map 1.
I still can't believe we're seeing them do this, because I think all of us got to know that GIANTX, or who they were, right? The limitations in the past.
We've had the benefit of talking to Pipson a couple of times, kind of candidly, about this year in general. I know we had a conversation, week 1 of stage 2, and he was like, yeah, so happy we took those 2 weeks, and we've kind of harped on that quite a lot, but quietly throughout stage 2, I don't even think you still would have said this.
No, you'd have said, okay, maybe an impressive individual performance.
Like we were looking for like, we were looking for like.
Oh, they
I even
look
remember it's like,
improved.
oh yeah, now we're not looking at map wins. We're looking at, you know,
maybe a series,
taking a series here and there, a big name maybe taking a series versus them,
but
not a run. We were never talking about a run. We were never talking about a run.
No.
And Pipson wasn't either.
No.
He was just like week by week.
See how it goes.
Let's see what happens, because you know, I'm feeling good about the improvements we're making, and you know, people are adjusting to the stage well.
And it feels like it's got, I don't want to say more to give, because that implies they're not giving everything now, but there's potentially further depth to this roster. That
well, I think we've been kind of teased with what the potential is.
Yeah. We'll see. A lot of ults here. Bloody hell. Good luck, observers. Camo going to find West Side, but the site under stress. Spike now scaling up, but already Nat slips ahead. Tries to play in front of that cross, punishing anyone who thought it was safe. But Grubinho doing the same from that shower push-up. Swiftly handled. Team Liquid. Bodies on the right side of the map.
GIANTX trying to achieve so much on both sides of this divide. Again, maybe because they don't get over their first... I mean, who's the one to get his first kill here was
was
crucial.
just above, yeah.
Spike down A.
Yeah, Wesso, we've not necessarily seen him leading the pack in terms of these sight hits previously, so a little bit of a switch up in that regard today. It's never usually the first line of defense, he's the last line of defense.
Yeah, maybe a couple of things going off the script, right? Maybe they're not playing how Pipson would like at this point. Maybe a couple of calls not coming through as he'd see the game.
Yeah, and just to note on that, I don't think it's Westside going off script per se. It's just, it's I mean, it's almost a little refreshing to see with a guy that talented if they're now incorporating him into the pack in terms of some of these executes and some of these set pieces.
Oh my God, that's amazing.
That's wow.
Wow, you guys are talented.
That's, yeah.
I can't do that.
Way more so than us.
Yes. Thank you for being here. Well done. I got distracted by that one. I'm like, wow, that was actually objectively very good.
But usually we get a wingman or something.
Man, don't be mean about the wingman.
I'm not.
It's crazy because you're wearing his colours today and everything.
There's already tweets about this top, the colour and bias.
Yeah. Oh, that's rough.
Shout out Meg.
Meg's not acting up, is she?
Yeah, she is. We weren't even 2 rounds into this. But we are 18 rounds in now.
Get in the back, don't you worry.
GIANTX going to be investing lightly here. Get a big win for Liquid in terms of the overall landscape here towards the end of Bind. Showstopper in hand for Camo as well. On the side of GIANTX, it's only really the pit within touching distance.
But we've seen rounds like this go GIANTX's
Like I said,
way.
make something from nothing.
Yeah, trying to disrespect Nats' util at least on the first line up to this corner. You can already see the adjustment from Team Liquid sitting a bit deeper on that site by Tribox, giving up a little bit of lamps. Trex, easy, gun out. You're really hoping for security that you're not going to find, but Camo's Paint Shell does. And a swift clear from Camo. He's actually investing on top of this too. By all rights, that's not bad to draw that out now. Westside gonna look to try and make it costly. Adders group, no way. Okay, relax now. There shouldn't be any more losses here, Liquid.
No.
I don't want this to get silly.
One more from Grubby would have been exceptional, but did Westside a rifle.
And it's the guy.
Yeah, 30 seconds as well.
That's plenty of time to cook here for Westside. And he's last man alive, right? These are the scenarios.
30
so
seconds
Liquid needs to button up a little bit. Hello. All right, scene one. Couldn't catch Nats on the timing.
Well played by Liquid,
Yeah.
really well. You can see the respect being
It
shown.
snapped in, right? It was like something like, okay, let's adjust in that, you know, not even the post bump, but, you know, when the spike's down, let's make sure he can't isolate without a trade. Really well done by them, playing safe. And this was against a buy that was very, very light. They had a couple of stingers, some sheriffs. You can see the investment coming through of the ultimate as well for Camo. They're not holding back by any means now.
No. I think as well, yeah, the showstopper being invested here is, don't want to leave anything up to chance. GIANTX have shown just how slippery they can be. Some of these lighter purchases, but back on rifles now. Camo actually upgrading for an operator. Just one left to equalize the scoreline here. Patstech going to be under a ton of pressure, but actually catches a headshot on Cloud in transition. Camo has had freedom previously here.
It's a little scary.
Yeah.
If they're going to take the TP, he'd have been left in a really awkward spot, so you can already see him shifting back a little bit deeper in shower.
Also do have Nats over on site as well.
So
TP will come through.
What's the plan for... Oh, God! That was lethal.
I still felt like it's only the kneecap that's caught there.
He's going to know there's another. Oh, it's so good from Camo. They don't know about Nats. Playing in on the corner here. Completely unexpected position. And you're seeing Team Liquid look a little bit more lively now. Hold on. Nats just...
Oh, don't... What?
Huh? Nah, show me that one back.
That is a disgusting
Show me
angle.
that one back. I'm not having that.
Is that from just outside the back of lamps?
It had to have been, right, to catch that up. Cool. You know what? With Flickless and Westside, show me what we can do here.
15 seconds, though.
It's... and Camo is on duty. I think Westside knows it now. Gonna just keep that rifle. But what was that wall bang? Damn. But still, good round from Camo. Nice to see him playing it out well. Like, he had all that space deep into kind of beyond shower.
Yeah, and
but
what's crucial is, yeah, he's gone unchecked a few times. Like I said, it's Cloud to jump spot, but still he's so low there. I mean, any connections to the wall is going to kill him.
Oof.
That's so snappy. Oh, it wasn't even the kneecap, it was so fast.
Goodbye.
Oh, what?
Yeah, just on the, the back of lamps here, yeah.
Yeah, that's nice from Flickless.
Oh, wow, you saw how he killed me? Crazy. Nice, amazing.
The 10-10.
For a second then I thought we missed it, but yeah, he did actually get all the way into showers. But 2 rifles in hand here, Sheriff's elsewhere for GIANTX. As we are tied up now.
Oh.
On Need I Remind You, Liquid's pick here on Bind.
This actually could be a very good grand final. I really hope, because sometimes it's always the game before that's close and exciting.
Oh, it wasn't.
Okay, no, I'm not about the show match. This, you know? But still, no, for me, I'd love to see these two truly show what they're capable of. Such talent across these rosters. For now, though, we saw how much credit Team Liquid put into fighting GX in a bye like this before, using that showstopper. You know, there was no punches pulled. So we'll probably be expecting something similar to that here as well. GIANTX looking for someone to overstep, and they're absolutely having none of it.
Camo in a position to... What? Rubinho's swinging that angle.
I can't take it.
You want to fight it?
I can't take it.
Toxin screen down.
Nats has a corner. Does he get... Oh, well, there's one. There's a second. Nobody puts Nats in the corner and gets away with it. Light work in the end for Liquid, pushing up to 11.
Course correction now paying off for Liquid. One to the good here, 4 in a row.
And Nats is quietly on 24-16.
Yeah.
Again, as much as we know that Nats has been an exceptional player, that was beautiful work. But to keep his level of standard through time is the impressive part to me. We've seen other players have highs. We've seen plenty of them have their moments in time. To reinvent himself consistently and still be such an icon in this role is thoroughly impressive. 11-10 though, lead now in the hands of Liquid. Palitek, that's a horrible position, just about making her way in time.
She almost slightly a little off with Grabinho's utility there. Could have potentially caught, but
yeah.
Regardless, get themselves up long.
My territory.
The orb as well. Westside going to try and catch somebody, but nothing to be found.
Oh yeah, at least. Fortunate for Ara. And again, a little sloppy on the scaling up here. Gives so much chance. It's Trex to capitalize, but it could have been any of the Liquid boys. As Flickless position. Oh my god, getting a taste of his own medicine after that work earlier towards Shower. Not an easy 1v3 position to play from. Spike not down and planted. Trying to first find Trex, but... Oh, that'll do it, I guess. And baiting the swing! It's looking like a masterclass, and he knows where Palitek is.
He's got the pit as well now.
He's got 5 bullets, though. 24 seconds. Palitek sitting deeper, now waiting with baited breath. Oh. He's got it. Security found in the form of Palitek after the impossible nearly came true.
Up to 12 here for Liquid. Beautiful B-side hold that willing to just go toe-to-toe. Yeah, that you're still kind of creating some issues on the way in, but this is so well played by Flickless. Palitek with a well-placed headshot, though. To add another to the tally here for Liquid in this second half. Seekers available, Trex Also has his ult. Camo one away from another showstopper. It's only the pip we mentioned last time, but another orb here, potentially Cloud. Fancying it.
Didn't see.
Still gets hard cleared.
Super aware. Lovely synergy on the Liquid side here. And you can see the GIANTX are just scrambling to find a way in, find some safety on these sites. But Liquid giving up this space willingly. They're playing from Tribrox, playing from Shower. And the plan gets denied. They're getting sent right back to the drawing board.
And the plant's going to be pretty awkward here. You can already see Kiko's taking control outside Hookah. So, but Jimmy, that's in there though.
He just slips straight ahead. He knows to find that timing. A perfect problem to play against, leaving our own West side to handle a mountain of problems.
30 seconds.
An absolute arsenal of gear just thrown at them. As West side will have to face the music or pull off probably the clutch of his lifetime. That's a start. But that checkmate should be right there. Kiko to close and Team Liquid, allowing GIANTX a glimpse, but closing it out as fast as they could.
Fantastic map one to kick off what should be a fantastic series. To see how this progresses after the break.
Don't rush the situations. We need to be in control of the game, boys.
Like, think about this game as a good practice, and you know, we want to win this game as well.
And you proved to everybody that you deserve to be here and that you are good enough.
Most important thing, trust your teammates.
Let's just see if we can beat them, and that's it.
And let's just enjoy and let's have fun and let's win this.
But only one gets the title of champion.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
틱틱 문을 차고 있죠 이건 데ja vu 이미 와본 걸까 내 성공을 전부 담긴 그릇이 작아 I can't lose 점수 그건 의미 없는 숫자 내 열의 top 10 걷는 식당 해골로 채운 옷장 전부 대스탁 상시줄이 red dot 경고는 없어 better not 난 사방에 다 뿌린지 마치 red hot
It's a fantastic start for Team Liquid here in the best of 5 grand finals. I'm your host. I'm joined once again by Kukuka and Mini here on the desk. Now, we know Team Liquid are the favorites. You know, we were setting up all their win conditions. Mini, did you think we saw some of that on Bind?
Individually, yes. I think in terms of game plan, I wasn't super impressed at the start. Like, I don't think they actually played around the deadlock super well at the start of that game. But like, luckily for them, they had a few individuals shining.
Yeah, I think that with Team Liquid, you can always rely on that, and it's good to see. I think that it was more GIANTX, especially in that second half, not finding the pace, not finding the entries onto the side, just literally the entry door.
Yeah, and it's good day for Cats Nation as well. You know, Cats, Kukuka, out the gate. Something tells me that Nats really wants to win today.
Yeah, and I think that he also wants that MVP because some of the performances that we saw in this game, I think were on that note. First of all, shutting down GIANTX when it's being aggressive from the defense. Told you 1,000 times, and apparently Nats listened. But also, it's just the multi-kills, just how impossible it is to go to his side when he's defended. You might think it's a weak side because there's only 2 players, but if Nats is there, there's actually 5.
Yeah, that's the key thing for me. I think that individually, like, they shut down the win conditions of GIANTX completely. But GIANTX on the defense, they tried to do some proactive aggression, and just every time Kiko and Nats shut it down. And then when they go to attack, I think their composition is hard to play, but they want to go short A and exec there, and that's where Nats plays. And he was just having a field day. He knows how to play that position. He's been a master of it for years.
Round.
Yeah. I mean,
I like that you said it was like a chronicle.
It was like a chronicle. I was watching, I was like, oh, this is about to be a chronicle. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it was.
I mean, as you were saying, Mini, it's just, what can you do into Nats when he just shuts you down?
Not a lot in that situation. I think GIANTX needed more rounds on that defense, and they messed up a little bit by going aggressive at times with a composition that's not favored at aggressive play.
Yeah, the numbers I think speak for themselves, especially for Nats. I don't know to who he's praying, but I think that
I could tell you, it's his wedding anniversary today. His wife is here, so shout out. And he was telling me he was very happy about his wedding anniversary. And it's even crazier in this Cats sort of duo, because when we were getting our makeup done, Kiko peeked through the corner and said, Nats, do you mind like taking it down a notch today, because I really want to win MVP, and if we win, everybody's going to vote for you because you're so good and you're Nats. And Nats just basically said, unlucky bro, like, you know, I'm not going to not play well because you want to win an award. And I mean, that is the thing with Team Liquid, right? Even if they don't have the greatest game plan, they have Cats.
Yeah, they have Cats. This is reliable. To me, it's what is on the other side. And if we took up the pound for pound, not in terms of agents, but in terms of the leadership of the team, we saw a Cloud that I feel like with all the surprises and all the good rounds that we have seen, we kind of like expect more from Cloud to have some more of those rounds. And I see him like making a little bit of mistakes or just maybe being too eager to do some things, and the other players are shining way more, like Westside, Groovy, like they're having insane rounds. One of the things that I really like going into Lotus is not only the fact that Team Liquid is going to play something different, is actually what is not going to be different from map 1 to map 2, and is Flickless playing on the Viper against Fnatic. He made their life a living hell.
Yeah, as well, it was Aura against Fnatic on that operator. That was a big win condition. He didn't get many frags in that game, but his op presence was just so big that like it confused them completely.
And I like that they're not afraid to use the Odin here either. You know, both teams, if they want to whip it out, they whip it out. It doesn't feel like a 3-0 kind of day. I think it was very close. GX had an amazing start. This could be a 1-1, but I think it depends on if Cloud doesn't get lost in the sauce a little bit.
It's true. It's GIANTX. They need the first map. It's just a warm.
Yes.
I did not see that. I did not expect that from you. I also think that if Bind is like your strongest pick, the one where you feel most comfortable, and the most comfortable is a 13-10, yes, I think that we're going to be here for a very, very long time.
We've cursed it. It's going to be a 3-0 Liquid.
No!
It's cursed it. But of course, Mini, very different approaches to Lotus. So what are we going to be looking out for here?
So Team Liquid love to play the double duelist here, the Raze Yoru, and GIANTX, a more standard approach, but the Cypher to me sticks out like a sore thumb to me. I think that this is where Team Liquid, especially when they get to that attack side, they can abuse that Cypher playing towards C with their double duelist, in my opinion, and get the spike down and do some post plants.
Mini, you were speaking about Ara on the operator. Kamo on the first map had a huge impact himself with the operator, and probably can do the same. Playing with this double duelist, locking down one of the sides in the 3-side map can have insane value.
I want to bring back something that Flyer said, which is how Grubby plays Lotus and how it's really, he has tendencies.
Yes.
But somehow those tendencies is never a coin flip. It's always in his favor.
We're going to see that more on the second half when they start being very, very proactive towards Rubble and whatnot. Let's hope that Cloud doesn't shoot at his own hunt as well as just like Jumpy did. But yeah, seeing Nats also on the Vice I think is such a treat, and especially going into a global event, I want to see a little bit more variety coming in from Nats.
Yeah, I think it says a lot that Nats isn't playing Cypher on this map. Like I said, like I do think the Cypher...
Is that good? Vice is that good.
Exactly, and I think that like the Cypher is going to have troubles against that Euro clone and the Raze nid.
Another one of the things, Trex has been hit or miss a little bit on the fade. You have to like rely on him. I do think that he can absolutely be the difference maker.
He has a lot of comfortability here. If we look at the Agent Select, you know, almost very two different styles. You know, it kind of sometimes it depends on your own play style. Mini, is that one that you favor here? Is it just about that Vice?
If GIANTX had played a different Sentinel, I quite like them, but I love the Raze and the Euro when Team Liquid play specifically. I think that they look best when they're playing double duels, in my opinion.
Very, very explosive. Definitely somewhere, even though it's GX's map pick, we can't underestimate Team Liquid at all. Their map pool is just so strong. But let's see if GX, Pansy, and Hyper can find an answer on map 2.
We will be looking for that answer with our eyes wide open. A lot to be looked at here. I think Trex was a bit of a talking point in my mind that we didn't need to touch on yet, but I do want to see a bit more from him now on a map like this especially.
Absolutely, yeah. And just to come back to the comp as well, I do agree that there is an opportunity to maybe abuse a Cypher with this composition.
But West side on the Cypher? Come on now.
I think there's still an opportunity, but the way the West side plays, it's not necessarily kind of like, he's not playing off kill traps, he's not like...
He's a little different.
Yeah, he's one to kind of dig his heels in. So in terms of the double duelist approach, I'm actually excited to see how he does handle this.
Yeah, and I'm going to kind of then echo that. I want to see Trex putting up some good numbers here, looking very, very solid in that role on Fade, because again, this map I think lends to it quite nicely. And then on the counter to that, we're going to check in on West side as their progress goes, as he's certainly got his work cut out up against his composition, as the desk rightly said. So, going into map 2 here, GIANTX on the attacking side, and it will be Team Liquid on the defense, and Kiko with a very early test. Going to come out with flying colors, really, but speaking of Trex, already doing well, doubling down, coming away with a bit of a brutal beginning.
Spike in a weird spot as well. West side's got to make moves towards Patitech and will win out. Now, slow things down, potentially a headshot, but Camo's still alive and kicking with 21. Whoa, not anymore.
No. West side has been clean with it, but it's Nats up against him. Now, this isn't going to be the battle that we expected between the two to kind of characterize what we like, but again, a tough challenge here for West side. Nats always so calm, commanding these sort of scenarios, but today is West side's day. 3 in the pistol round.
Beautiful start for him.
Red Bull clutch to kick off.
Again, was waiting for the moment that he was going to progress towards Patitech and finally wins out. Yeah, another. Would he start 4 for 4 on Bind? We had shots.
You don't lose best of clutches, bro. Let's go!
Also said on Bind as well, always lethal in the pistol rounds, West Side.
Yeah. And again, just overall, I actually really like GIANTX on this map, especially up against Fnatic in their previous game when they really caught my eye, was their ability to understand how Fnatic liked it in that moment, those refights they like to take. I'd hope to see a little bit of that understanding here, but how much time have they had to prep? Not a great deal, and Liquid looking lively at the start here, taking the fight straight down A-Long, and it's not stopping. They're trying to evacuate, but Liquid is just carrying on.
So a little overcommitment there to take another casualty. Gravino down to just 1 HP. Look towards Ara and West Side here to find a response, and they're well equipped to do so.
The flash goes back in.
Oh, hang on.
Outdone. Team Liquid carrying on this form. Fighting now as 4. Looking to try and burst this smoke. TP taken. That's a player ahead of the curve here. Paditek right amongst them. Gravino's got to have an idea, but he's dead. Leaving West Side in a world of trouble. So many bodies to drop. He's found one, a second.
Oh my God!
We said we'd keep an eye on this man, and we can't take our eyes off him. From 3 to 5, he can't stop winning.
That is absolutely ridiculous. Usually we'd say, oh, farming eco's fine, but...
Nah, we let him have this one.
Dude, this is just insane.
Bloody brilliant.
Yeah, bud, good job. Boy, but the first one, let's go, bro. Boys, let's hold them.
Back-to-back clutches for West Side. 8-0 to start map 2. A beautiful approach from Liquid. Take nothing away from that.
Oh my word. No, that's a... Oh, you lucky boy.
Oh, he's not checked!
Lucky boy, you lucky boy, lucky boy. Getting away with daylight robbery, finding 2, but the rest of Liquid succeed. Wanted to really stamp their authority on this rubble fight. Paditek, you're in no man's land, but he wins the fight.
Not again. It's West Side.
Oh no.
It's West Side
Button
again.
up, boys. Play together, getting... Oh my God.
Oh, thank God for that.
Quick from Paditek there. They needed that.
A moment here to take a breath for Liquid.
Maybe for us.
Yeah. I mean, again, Gravino getting into such a weird spot with a double TP forwards.
Oh, lo, 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 lo.
So it feels like the challenge has been set, the bar's been set from Liquid that we are willing to fight this out. 4-1 start. Look at this. Massive reveal as well. So already Paditek, I mean, he's cleared fast on this, but again, the tempo's not slowing down. Trex! What? Well, I can't wait to see that one back, because what on earth is going on here, Mike?
An explosive start to map 2.
Jesus.
A back and forth, blow for blow in the grand finals. Trex already picking up the slack, maybe from a slower start to the series, but holding no punches here.
Nice, Chiquita!
Well, we asked about Trex and West Side, both of them now leading the pack for their side. And has the dust settled yet? Do we get a touch of normalcy? Probably not here.
Gravino on the hunt once more with the Sheriff. Won't be noted on the cross just yet, but Paditek also in an unorthodox position.
Hello.
Does just spot over the top. Little chip damage though.
Was it Gravino who hit that mad shot against the op?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you've got to be a bit careful. They've given up the site here. This is ready and available for GIANTX. Take their time on the way through though. So you're looking at the retake. You want to see this kept clean. No naughtiness, no silliness.
You have a showstopper to work with though as well.
Spike planted.
Gravino's the one that... Does he get out? Oh my God, he does. Not another. Okay, gets shut down quickly enough. There was a room for a little bit of something to happen, but it's been dealt with well. Team Liquid keeping 4 up. 2 against them. West Side is one of them. Avoids the paranoia. Does get caught by the seas. That's rough here. still going to be decayed up, and that's a quick clear for Camo. Comfortable in the end, very well controlled. Team Liquid playing their own game though, very much allowing this C side to be taken.
Feeling very well rehearsed here in terms of retake in general. Again, Ara getting shut down before, I mean, being able to pin somebody down. You don't want to see him rip the showstopper without some sort of tangible.
Are you stealing from me? Nice guys, good job. I stacked them up.
Now up to 3 for Liquid. Oh, yeah, that's actually crazy. Yeah, Westside's first ace.
In the grand finals too.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Well, the dust, I don't want to say settling, because we haven't even seen Cloud get a kill yet. Flickless yet to get on the board either. It's all been a bit topsy-turvy. And it looks like a fight for Mound. Liquid want to stake their authority on this side of the map here. Plenty of bodies behind it, full intention. Flickless's challenge will be to handle this. Do they try and re-clear it at any point? So far it looks like no. Continuing their pathing towards and past Rubble.
Looks like another retake setup here on A from NASA's util, so
cover going out.
Looking to keep him quite active across the map. Next, probably going to burst through the door here.
Patatech,
yeah. Patatech noted.
Yeah, the Prowler connecting so quickly on that one. You're looking at kind of taking the space off the back of the showstopper from Ara. That should secure the plant. Post plant looking quite nice as well. Still got a player towards door, towards B main on that T side. And pressure given over towards mini door. They've got a really nice amount of space here.
Yeah, well, Camo TP'd back, so probably going to try and find something with his ult here. Set things in motion.
Out of charges.
Already the player.
Kiko and Trex have ult.
Yeah, this could really combine quite nicely. Kiko does indeed do that. Scales off the back of the info. No idea on the information in the audio, but a quick turn. Rubino is there, but he only for a second or two. Oh, Flickless. I thought he had something more to give, but Kiko with a reminder of how strong this man can be. And a lovely combination of ults there. Working off of the information denial off of Trex's and allowing Camo that step more of play.
Face your fear!
Beautiful crunch in and Nats to complement this perfectly. And Camo almost the lamb to the slaughter there. Flickless.
Oh, I thought he had that.
Yeah.
Standing.
I think he's just a half a second ahead of maybe sticking in that same spot.
That's a big stat. Kind of showing a lot of that capability in just that previous round. Now, obviously, that was with a lot of ultimates.
Tied for best Lotus retakes in the world.
Scary statistic, isn't it? Do you think you feel like you've got to dig so much deeper, you've got to find these early fights?
Yeah, and I guess the contrast to that is they're looking great at being proactive here as well versus GIANTX. Kind of ticking the other box. Again, slightly unorthodox in terms of the opening 6 rounds. Not usually this explosive, but...
Take it. Prowler connecting close enough, Patatech didn't fancy it. The Paranoia is going to go slightly aside, so does allow for the retreat. But it burns a lot of that utility on the way out just to claim over here towards Rubble. Try and build up towards A. Right now, this is probably the right side, but you've still got to do more work if you are going for that stat. If you're GIANTX, you've got to dig deeper in some of these ways. You can't play a traditional post plant. But Patatech's still around, taking a lot of damage. Is cleared. Man to the good now. Plants come in, but ult invested from Nats.
Slow things down. We'll find the spam onto Cloud as well.
This.
Kiko, he's round 2!
Magnificent work from Kiko. And again, it may not be a full retake, but a pre-take, but it's perfect nonetheless. Rubino dealt with. You thought maybe you had a chance to scale up. Absolutely not. Nats had a plan, and Liquid execute it so well.
Liquid not allowing GIANTX to really set themselves up in any sort of comfort. I mean, even here, Patatech, he goes down without finding it, but it's slowing down this steamroll approach that GIANTX are trying to rely on.
Yo, I need some backup, guys.
That's 5 now. Yeah, I'm sure if you're GIANTX, it's frustrating as well, because in your mind, we're getting on site, we're doing okay, but they need to do more in the post plant. You can't allow them freedom to execute these retakes as they've been doing. But this round, tougher to make it stick, right? You've got Stingers, you've got Sheriffs. Securing the wall nice and early, 1 minute 20. Camo trying to be the grand surprise, but actually it's Nats in no man's land I was worried about. But
the reveal!
Of course he gets that. The synergy there from Trex investing that, just saving him pretty much.
Still looking to spam through, but I mean, Westside down to 5, Ara down to 41.
It just feels like no matter the situation, they have a bailout plan. Cool, last round, Pelitek goes down. I thought, right, big chance for the plant. No, you've got Nats right there. This round, Camo goes down. Okay, Nats, no man's land, could be punished. No, brilliant horn coming over from Trex, bailing out Nats and at least keeping them at a 3v3 with that additional damage done.
The timing on the reveal was just picture perfect.
Simply magical.
Westside.
30 seconds.
Let's get a little further ahead of this. Again, without a kill here, it's not going to feel comfortable at all for GIANTX.
Yeah, and Liquid have got to know that too. They don't want to give them that window of chance.
Hang on.
That's why you don't give them the window of chance. But Tech is still here. 13 seconds, but he's lost track of where Ara may be. Sends a paranoia, but Ara then takes that as the green light. Time to go, time to find the man, and he does. Bullet to the back and a pace safeguard thrifty in the bag for GIANTX.
First time GIANTX feel like stuck the landing on one of these chaotic exchanges. Oh, the timing here is just insane. Beautiful round, but the credit goes to GIANTX. Able to plug the leak in terms of this timeline so far. Operator in hand now, though, for Kiko. So maybe an indicator of things slowing down a little bit for Liquid. GIANTX, no signs of slowing down on their part.
No, and now Kiko gets played in. Door got broken, and then Nats to punish anyone trying to cross up towards site there. It's Grubino who's been let off the leash here a little bit, and he gets two. Camo maybe ahead of the pack there, thinking he could slip down towards site, but that's not the case by any means. Oh, the
so close to Point Trex.
Smoke gonna go in, but they're already ahead of it. But Grubino with a exceptional round. Trex gonna deny. And a lazy crossback to not imagine anyone could have been there. Now C's going to put Cloud in a predicament, trying to play his life here. There is that late flank coming around, but maybe Cloud don't need it. Tries to go for it, but the eventual death of Ara comes in. GIANTX starting to claw this back.
Grubino's been so aggressive with these TPs. And almost not anticipating how close he was in this first contact, but able to close down the kill on Nats and then follow up on Camo, which is the first player looking to flood back in for Liquid. And yeah, you're right, just maybe an extra step past the box here. Sets Trex up for a kill. But maybe a chance here for GIANTX to stabilize a little bit. Just one round to find now to tie things up. Look at the ultimates they've got as well.
Yeah. And this is the interesting amount of freedom, I guess, you get when you have such a strong retake percentage as well. You can play those 4-1 starts. You still have that Yoru TP back out if there is a lot of pressure on Nat, so they feel they have to fill the gap. But super proactive in rotations. Kiko just decimating Grubino in a second. And now GIANTX down to just 4.
Have a showstopper of their own, though. Now, unfortunately, it's just the util from Flickless to try and find some space in. Cloud gonna send his through. I think we'll catch one.
All right. Know about this box. Only amplifies, and Liquid know about it too, sitting super deep on this, and that shot. Westside, though, doubling down and getting a double reward. Quickly traded back in by Kiko, and with that plant in play, it's down to the 2 remainders, Flickless and Cloud. Nice opposition for Cloud to play from, but Flickless could be in danger here. Cloud does clear Trex, and Flickless finds his man. And that is brilliant. GIANTX still very much in this fight.
Absolutely. A little overzealous in terms of the approach to the pit here, but maybe trying to capitalize on the TP from Pelitek. all tied up now, and Liquid. Again, just trying to get a little bit cheeky to maybe get behind Kiko. Yeah, you can see Trex is so far ahead of the curve here. I think it's because Patstex, he's TP'd from such a deep position that he's not really in. Hang on, what?
Well, I think GIANTX got a good idea of what Team Liquid wanted to do that time.
Yeah.
I thought he shot the clone for
I thought it was way off from actually where Camo was, but...
Well, the issue then remains that, yes, Nats does have his ult, so does Trex. What are you meant to do with these weapons? You've still got another round of regulation here in the first half. Nats, you're not meant to get any more from here. Nats, you're not meant to be getting any more from here. Does finally get put to bed by Grabinho, but they've suffered casualties on the way to this point, leaving Kiko in a not impossible situation, just improbable. But look, Kiko's quite good at this game, as Grabinho's just found out, and now suddenly the alarm bells start ringing. But does Kiko consider the cross? He does not. Ara, the safety net of the round, making sure GIANTX can hold in this post plant.
Last round
and in the blink of an eye,
yep, that's
4 rounds now found. Will put GIANTX ahead. What a way to fight back in to the second map. Nats and Trex will bring ultimates into this round. For GIANTX, nothing but the TP.
They are mine.
Certainly the benefit of momentum now.
I'll find you.
That's looking to use this very proactively.
Just look at the other side of the map.
Yeah.
This could set them up
Well,
very
it's going to force them back out of the zone.
Yeah, but do they know about West Side? Now they certainly do. And there's Trex, though, in response. The brawl, the battle for spawn kicks off, and Westside's in a world of trouble. Trying to get away, but he gets spammed down. Trex on the hunt, leaving Grabinho in a 1v2. This is possible, though, Mike. He's got a lot of kit to play with.
Yep. Gonna have 2 smokes in 5 seconds. Got a paranoia, but they're way closer than he was expecting.
Yeah, got both smokes back in place. Still has his paranoia and a TP. Opting to play in tree. Haunt back now for Trex. Haunt goes in.
He avoids it.
That's smart. Pause for thought, maybe a slight doubt on the paranoia. Perfect. But now they try and gap close. Bounding Grabinho! Beautiful work from him. 3 in the round and 2 critical kills for the Red Bull clutch to close out this half with a solid advantage at 7-5.
I mean, what a turnaround from GIANTX.
Unbelievable.
To find 5 of their own unanswered and to close out like this from Grabinho. Fantastic stuff.
Yeah, this has been exceptional. Lovely resilience from both sides. We saw the brilliance of Liquid on those retakes. We saw that grit back in from GIANTX, who problem solved on the fly. Marvelous to see, and I think we've got actually a treat coming up for you guys as well. Actually, I think Ian will be standing by in just a moment with one of our delightful streamers. So we're going to head over there in just a second's time once we get the nod for that. So again, don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a second's time.
I'm joined by someone who can do it all. You were playing on stage earlier, now you're watch partying backstage. Are you wearing a Liquid jersey? Why aren't you cheering for GIANTX?
There's 2 Polish people like in the GIANTX and also one in the Liquid. So I'm changing my shirt every time.
Oh, do you have a G extra underneath that you keep switching?
Yeah.
Oh, that's iconic. I'm glad you mentioned that because there's been a lot of incredible Polish talent, especially at playoffs. Why do you think that is? What's going on? Like all of the Polish players we have are so good.
I think it's just Polish blood. Like we have good genetics to shoot headshots. That's
it's the aim, right? It's the aim.
Yeah.
So do you know about Westside's headshot percentage?
Yeah. It's like.
It's like 44% or something?
Yeah, 44, yeah.
How's your headshot percentage?
Mine?
Yeah.
On the rankeds or?
Yeah, in general.
Close to 40.
So so it is a Polish thing?
Yeah.
Okay, you got any tips for me?
Play DMs.
Okay. That's literally what Westside said as well. So, last question before I let you go. The game is so close right now. I know you're sort of switching between, but what do you think is going to happen in the second half? Give me your prediction.
Like in the second half, I think Liquid will got second map, but after that, GIANTX will take 2 more, and it's gonna be 3-2. But I don't know for who.
Oh, we finish on Corrode. Okay, I agree with you.
I want 5 maps.
I want as well. So make sure you guys tune into his watch parties to see what shirt he's going to be wearing, and we'll send it back to Pansy and Hypok for the second half.
Thank you. And indeed, getting ready for the second half here, and it was a streaky first half though, Mike, wasn't it? Back and forth, but in blocks of what felt like 5.
Yeah. It really was, and you could see early on Liquid's willingness to just go in the dirt, basically.
Oh, yeah.
With GIANTX. GIANTX are the ones to, I guess, be the benefactors of slowing things down. They got the money under their belt, and somehow came out with a 2-round lead.
Got to remind you, we were keeping Westside in check. Bit of a pistolero so far, but again, not an easy position to play from, but support from Flickler is going to make matters a little easier to pallet. Check down to 45 and overwhelmed. Didn't expect the timing or the push-up to be so quick, and Panitek clearing house. It's only Cloud trying to remain, and I mean, that was an ambitious angle to stick.
Yeah, maybe just looking to catch somebody off guard now, but Aro and Grubby, I mean, the nade, yeah, it's going to stop the plant for the time being, actually. It does have Grubinho as well, no paranoia, just one smoke to work with.
1 enemy remaining.
Grubinho's found one on the way in, but down to 20 HP.
And you're going to look at the positioning here. Don't see how it's going to work out. It's not. Trex there, taking that critical step in the second half for Team Liquid. A chance to close the scoreline up and deny some of those woes. But again, we will be keeping check on how well Westside can handle this pressure. And is Liquid going to try and exploit that throughout?
See it waiting things out in the cage. He's spammed away a little bit, and just a glance to his left. Ultimately his demise. Come back in very, very invested here in round 2. Again, more respect shown to GIANTX's capabilities in terms of an eco round. There's only classics here though, no sheriffs.
These players should be heard by Trex. That's a lot of information. Yeah, readies himself for that. Can expect more, and does. Simple stuff for Trex on this corner. Away by those footsteps, beating on past, but Westside. So you get played in, or do Liquid play this safe? I mean, Trex thriving here. Easy farm for him. Westside, I think the penny's dropped.
Far enough away not to give anything away to Trex. Said we had a sheriff, maybe a couple to be found here for Westside, but see it pretty early on.
Let's have a little look. What you got for us?
I mean, Liquid's Ninja Diffuse discipline should be an all-time high. Right?
Oh, Michael.
Magnum somewhere is grinning from ear to ear.
Leans forward watching. Yeah, if I'm camo...
If I'm camo, I'm dying. I'm dying to the spike.
I'm dying to spike, go down. Lost a Vandal. I mean... the last possible second, you can go for it. Nice try.
He's not counting his beeps there.
No, I was kind of a little curious because that plant.
I was only worried because
yeah, I mean,
no,
yeah.
I was only worried.
Yeah. There was a world. That's 2 rounds though, and now tying up the scoreline at 7 apiece. You're looking at the light shields when the outlaw comes out.
Trex sitting at 18 kills but 14 assists so far.
Look, this is kind of what we wanted to touch on though, is him in a role that he's comfortable in, that he's thrived in the past. Yes, he just had an absolute eco-cobra of a round, but it's the assists that stand out to me. He's playing his role well. This looks much better, much more comfortable. Uh-oh. Hello. Yeah, a lot of faith in that Prowler there, Cloud. And apparently, did Aura get seen? I don't know if he did.
No, unchecked as of yet.
Oh. They can rotate freely.
Patsy's down to 21 as well.
So See what the mid-rounding's looking like. Cloud down, can kind of lead. We'll be able to watching the boys, but on the other side, obviously, Nats having to figure this one out on the fly. And a lovely re-clear from Grabinho, finding Camo. And this is, I mean, it's on Nats here. This is the bonus round, but look at the damage there. Oh, come on!
Ultimate's ready.
That's... This is 3 in the round, and the next one would be the win in this. And Westside having to take that arduous trail, that path, all the way.
Oh, he just spotted him.
Does he get out in time? No.
He's going to have to wait this one out. Plenty of time left to work with, though. I still have his camp. It did win out previously versus Nats. Can he do it once more here in round 15?
Westside going for it, but man, there's no one quite like Nats, is there? A Red Bull clutch like that. It just felt like that was GIANTX's round, and he just snatches it right back away.
I mean, the two to open this up as well. Yeah, the follow on to Grabinho.
One enemy.
And then onto Flickless.
Absolute powerhouse.
Beautifully done. Another 4K for Nats.
My bad on there, guys. Nice fire.
3 in a row. Was looking to repeat the first half once more.
It only happens in 5s. That's how this game's going to work. And Nats with more opportunity to punish. Still sitting on that outlaw. You can see on the other side, only light shields, if any shields.
My camera is destroyed.
And a switch up of the setup. Going to be Westside playing from the A site, but well, don't peek that. God, that was brutal.
Westside's not been caught yet, so a chance, but Camo removes that very quickly. Flank coming through.
That's a tag.
Yeah, tag on.
Scares the life, mate. What can't Nats do? And it plays in Camo, right? You're trying to focus on that utility on the other side. Camo gets to free farm it out. 1 away from all. That's lovely for him. And Liquid with 4 standing, finding some real stability here, Mike.
Yeah.
That bank is going to be thriving.
Starting to stretch their legs once more here on Lotus. Need a big response from GIANTX. They have to make a go of things here. A crucial.
No problem.
A crucial buy round here in round 17.
Do have, what is it, Nightfall for Trex there. Still got the Outlaw, and rightly so. 3 on the light shields on the other side. This could be a tough one to handle. This is another challenge for Westside. The Desk were worried about him being potentially, I don't want to say abused in this, but that utility broken. That position forced out of place. Now we'll see how well he can handle this. Pulling in the cavalry, but we can already see Liquid quick on these rotations.
Let's deal with Utah, but GIANTX looking to actually clear back out to Mound. No catch on the Prowler. Camo now going to try and pave the way for Liquid towards B. Spot out 1.
You can see this lovely synergy they have. They did this before. This time around, Ara fast to try and escape. Takes a load of damage for it. Flickless then trying to backfill the site, but it's Camo to try and re-secure. They're trying to brawl out for this little bit of space, and Camo chomping at the bit to try and defend. Kiko with the shot through the smoke, finds connection, but Cloud on the swing through the smoke. Stunning from him. But the dominoes falling on both sides here. Plant not in play, but with Nat still alive, there's still a threat. Ara trying to play retake with the operator, not easy. And a wall off for Westside. It was a jump scare. And Ara trying to catch him in there. Heals. Palatek so heads up about that.
There'll be some credits left in the bank here, but there'll be a broken purchase here for GIANTX.
5 in a row, Mike.
They just get locked out from these smokes. But again, you can see the C's catching 1, but GIANTX is so hesitant to commit back into that. A 3rd instance, by the way, of 5 in a row in this one map.
Yeah, already just going to be seeing that broken by with GIANTX. Those 2 Guardian Sheriffs under the gun. And Liquid fully in form now. And once again, Westside back in that really tricky spot. He can feel the pressure mounting, swept aside like nothing. And Flickless this time can't really help. Goes down trying to help, but it matters not as Grabinho now sees TP doesn't fully get away. Makes a decent chunk of damage, and Liquid just looks so scary. God, Nico, can you calm down a bit, man? There's other people on your team who want to get a kill. Nat's trying to now bomb for himself, but it's Cloud trying to put up some numbers back, trying to play back towards C. They're still on this site. They haven't even fallen into a deeper post plant. They don't need to. Cloud's work feels almost never-ending. Have to push that boulder up that hill. Time and time again, Cloud with the first fight. Can't get past the start. Camo there, and we've seen it in those blocks of 5. But it's Liquid's taking that one step further.
Yeah, really starting to elevate now. Total control of Lotus. A 4-round lead now. GIANTX will have a purchase to come back in.
Nice, guys. Good seat, guys. Come on.
Obviously a good position in terms of the ultimates as well for GIANTX, but they have to make a stand here in round 19.
Would we be asking for timeouts at this point? I feel like we haven't seen one from GIANTX. Maybe feeling equipped, maybe just letting them go through the motions of it, but Paditek wants to do it all himself. A valiant attempt, but Cloud is in a world of trouble here. He can't get out alive and no one can save him. Aura too deep on the corner, doesn't want to put his life on the line for it. And they think we get to walk away, man to the good.
Little bit of split focus here from GIANTX. And again, it's Aura with an operator, so you don't necessarily want to see him wide swinging out here, but Grubby fully caught with the flash and isolated. And this is a round where actually they try and throw bodies in front of what would be Westside setup on C. He has been bullied a little bit. Unfortunately, Liquid win out once more. Oh, chance for GIANTX to recover the round still.
And okay, Flickless did actually get away with 2 there, so bring it back to a manageable scenario. Let's see what Camo and Trax can achieve here, though. They'd love a plant that would at least get the time on their side, but...
Well, Aura's got the showstopper, so...
Westside's going to hear those steps. That's a lovely bait. Beautifully teed up there. Picture perfect, and now they can cancel on that. They've got security.
Well, they're going back. Like I said, he's got showstopper with a paint shell, but he's not here to actually invest it. Can't pressure the plant now. It becomes so difficult with this operator.
He's got the kit for it, though, and he's got the kill. A chance made for Camo, spotted. Aura, this needs to be magnificent from him. Does he get given the chance to play? You can see it, Camo is out of there. But how far away is Camo gone?
Hang on.
Camo, you got to get back fast. Camo, oh no. He actually might get away with it. Aura, well played from him, but Camo, I think, getting a little lost in that. They did everything right. I love that sound bait.
So conscious of him being chased down. I mean, the flash is beautiful there, actually, straight out. But again, this is the switch up to kind of get ahead of Liquid bullying Westside once more. But by the way, getting bullied is still sitting 12 and 14.
Yeah.
But it was a concern, obviously, from the desk, and see the frustration shown there from Camo. We'll see a timeout now from GIANTX. They may be still happy with, I guess, the overall approach, but obviously with a string of rounds, I think you're right. You almost want to pump the brakes a little bit just to break up the momentum. I mean, of Liquid, I mean.
Yes, absolutely.
If you're Pipson.
Yep.
Yeah, both kind of
talking at the same time.
Sounded off at the same time.
The calls come down relatively quiet on the Liquid side. They've had 6 in a row. They're probably fine with what's been going on. Mostly a temperature check, probably. So 11-8. Again, even the round that was flipped just then, it was down to a 1v1, and I loved what Liquid tried to do with that. You know, the audio bait with the steps going through.
Yeah, but just second-guessing themselves
I know,
a little bit,
like, oh, I wish I had full faith in that, because then you could like, either double back and go for it, that's fine, but I said, I like the concept. Did fall short in the final moments there, but still. Liquid, one of the long-time names See their return now to high form. Let's see how they look here. Elevating again and again, it feels like. Ara in their path this time. Oh. Did he get the leg? He did. Kiko gets caught by that. They try and then speed up the pace, but you're looking at the pinch coming through from B main as well.
That was necessary. Capitalize off of this.
Great.
Well, actually, keep their heads on a swivel here.
Quite impressed with Cloud Seas there coming through, denying that pinch in towards B. But the plant's going to come in towards the A side, and Camo going walkabouts. Barrel spotted, player noted. Bye-bye West side. But a nice trade out from Aura, sitting up towards Heaven. The position's unorthodox. Look at Trex here. Grubino a mile away, but going to be heard. Trex not clean enough in the first attempt. Second is fine. And now GIANTX have a mountain to climb to just get back towards the site.
Yeah, 3v4 now for them. Still got the operators to consider as well.
Blinding.
Need that to do some work here on the way in. GIANTX have got up close here. They found two.
Yeah, the fact they were able to get that close really leaves me scratching my head, but Kiko, still alive and breathing, gets put to death finally. Defuse, though, underway. There's no stopping this one. Trex can't deny it. Clinging on to life. GIANTX not going down and not out yet.
Chipping away at that cushion that Liquid have. Again, I mean, Westside has total faith that nobody's clearing this angle here. I think, again, it's an operator. You can't expect the Ara to be posting up because it's so easy to trade that.
Yeah.
What is that?
Reasonable things. Well, that's two.
Kiko's only like 30 HP as well, by the way.
Yeah. Ara now. A lot on his plate. Supporting active West side on this A side of the map. I like this approach, putting a little bit more pressure on towards B main, claiming a little bit of this space, making them invest utility if they want this crunch on B. And West side got a punish on the back there, catching one in the heels, maybe just straight through the cage. And there's the walk on the smoke, and Cloud rewarded. It's high risk, and there's the high reward. 2 men to the good here early for GIANTX. Very much got a good read on what they could have been trying.
Trex has found Flickless in the smoke.
Yeah, what is going on in these rounds?
What?
Oh!
That's beautiful onto Cloud as well.
They've got 2 back. They've somehow evened this to a 3v3. The HP is dreary.
Got another one!
Trex, how are you doing this? Even our observers are baffled. Now Grubino and Westside trying to find anywhere to fight from. Trex has just had a mental round. 4 kills. I know he saw 1 at the end. How many others did he see?
That was absolutely ridiculous. Up to 26 now. Quiet to start on map 1. I mean, he's not even in the corner. He's pre-firing like behind the box.
Just saw. This one?
Yeah, I mean, what are you doing for GIANTX?
Boy, Nikita. Wow. Nicely.
So cold.
Didn't smile.
So cold.
Where are you?
Okay, and look at what they have to try and make their final stand here on their map choice. Flickless proactive in catching Trex this time. Don't want to allow him that same level of impact. But for Liquid then, it's the run towards site. They are on the way, they're hunting us down. So they take site and they get the plant.
We have Nats's ult, one away for Camo as well. Flickless though. He'll find his second in this round. Still threat left. So Nats is going to invest here. GIANTX at bay for the time being.
Kiko catching the cross, Panatek swinging off the back. They are absolutely slaughtering them here. Just Flickless alive. The 1v2 required. Oh, it's not working out. Team Liquid breaking their hearts on their very own map choice of GIANTX, leaving them desolate on 9.
It's at Liquid elevating once more. They look so well equipped to deal with GIANTX's unorthodox approach to some of these rounds. They come out on top here after a fantastic performance from Trex.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Game Changers. It's about competition, pure happiness. It's like a crazy experience. We're making history. It means so much to us. It's good to be back.
I guess you know what I've been looking for, success.
The beauty of gaming is it doesn't matter who you are. But as long as I'm good enough,
Everybody's getting a 4K.
I can go as far as I want.
That's what I like to see, baby.
全世界都会知道我们的厉害。
Let's leave it all behind. Think about aviation. Want you, girl, by my side. Let me show my appreciation. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my, the only one I want, be my preliminary. Let me caress the way I think it's necessary. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, babe, 7 days, are you ready? I don't need to say you know it, girl, you're extraordinary. I want you here with me. I miss your body, baby. No, I cannot believe that you're still single, lady. Wishing I could retreat. I want you here with me. Be my lover, be my Jovi, be my woman, be my lover, be my Jovi, be my.
Yeah. Let me get a punch. Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah, oh. What a hook, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only peace that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody please your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pop on out. Pop on now, yeah, but can't get my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out Be the pepper pick a pack of peppers people like me pick a pack of rest for a week per day per minute rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลแต่ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าพวก
They are noobs.
You think so?
I mean,
I think if they go to the grand final, they cannot be noobs, no?
Upper bracket, they had easy roads.
Breaking their heart on their very own map choice of GIANTX, leaving them desolate on 9.
It is another great win for Team Liquid, which means they're one map away from lifting the trophy here at VCT EMEA. I am your hosting, so I've got Minnie and Kakuka back here with me. Anything surprised you on that map? Did you expect this to be a 2-0 already?
I think that I wanted GIANTX to come swinging harder, but I am not surprised. Like what we're seeing from Team Liquid, all the questions that we had about what form that they are in and everything, I think that we're getting some answers.
Yeah, I agree. I think that I wasn't super surprised. Again, Team Liquid are the favorites. I think Lotus is a map where they're good. Like this entire map pool is like pretty good for both teams. So.
It is, and we talked about this man already on map 1, but he just keeps giving us reasons to talk about him. So let's take a look at the pay safeguard play of the final. It is Nats's 4K. You might be wondering which one at this point, because he's had a few, but this is just... maybe Kiko telling him that he wants the MVP mini has given Nats like more motivation to take it away from him.
I think it's also to highlight how important this round was. Like I think it was the bonus round right on the attack side. If they lose, like this gave them all the momentum to go and have a brilliant attack half. So again, Nats in important moments.
And you know when we were speaking about Nats in important moments, and that's when this map needs closing. This is a very important moment. Also, it's also the fact that it was a 1v4. How he capitalizes with the outlaw, gets these 2 insane kills, swaps the gun. Just another day in the office for Nats.
I got another tidbit earlier when we had that convo with Kiko and Nats. Kiko explicitly said, please, please, please do not play Outlaw today.
Oh.
He's like, if you play that Outlaw...
I'm telling you, on Sunset, he's rocking... They're playing double duelists, he's rocking the off.
Yeah.
I'm telling you.
I mean, so at this point, it's very difficult to not vote for Nats as the MVP of the final here. But another thing that we could say as like a MVP mini is their retakes. You were already a fan of them going into today.
Yeah, so we already discussed this already, but Team Liquid on the retakes are looking pretty strong. So we got a clip here to show you what that means. Again, so also it's about their ults too. Like they're good at both the retakes and win conditions with ults.
I love a mini telestrator. I love a mini telestrator.
We'll get there. Okay, so here, to set up some context, GIANTX are in a 5v4 and about to plant the spike, right? So Liquid are in a 4v5. Like you can see here. And despite that, they're so confident with using their ults that they're still going to burn them. And usually I'd say that's a mistake, but with Team Liquid, that's different.
You think that's a mistake?
In a 4v5, usually...
If the round is winnable, I don't think so.
We can have this discussion. I think that... I think
maybe not right now.
Well, okay, we'll get to it anyway. So we see them plant the spike, and then we're going to come back, and it's all going to be down on Camo with this Euro ult. He's going to use this Euro ult to spot out where GIANTX are, and that will mean that Kiko's Raze ult and Trex's Fade ult can come in too. So you see here, it's pinging all the locations, and that means that Kiko gets to go in. The Fade ult's comboed here with Camo, TPing out from behind. It was just like a really nice play where, again, on the Euro, you can ping out these positions, and then Fade ult comes in.
Yeah, I think that this is one of the good examples, and I think especially now that we're moving on to Sunset, where we're going to get a little bit of the same, little bit of the double duelists, and a lot of retakes coming in from the side of Team Liquid. That is something that they can rely on, and I think that saving ultimates for when you have this kind of situations where a man down, even if it's like a showstopper, the Fade ult or whatever, that can turn around.
Traditionally, you want to wait until you even it up a little bit more, and then you use your ults. Like burning 3 ults immediately.
No, I think I agree in the fact that there's like maybe too much. But if you're telling me in a 4v5, someone hears a plant and Kiko goes and uses his showstopper, I'm like, fair enough. Sure. That's what I mean. Like, I think if
should we start a podcast?
If the difference between you winning a round or not is burning one, like it's a 4v5. It's not like a 2v5.
I
you know?
agree, but this example wasn't quite like that.
Let's start a podcast. We got any tech pauses going? Like we could yap for a bit, can't we?
I mean, Lauren's in the building, so
yeah, we could yap
can always
for
happen.
a bit. Maybe we do a little spike talk.
Yeah.
You know,
spike talk.
We'll
we call Frost.
We'll make it happen. Yeah, we'll call Frost. But yeah, let's take a look at Sunset next, because this is where I don't know about you guys, but okay, copium, hopium, bias, whatever you want to call it, and maybe just pure stupidity. But I think GX can do something here to start a comeback.
I really like the fact also that GIANTX has decided to start on the attack on this map. This is when they run the Neon. We've been seeing Ara for the entire day on the Raze, and even though he has not been bad, I think that this kind of style where they just go back to the double initiator to do the things that they absolutely love to do is something that should be comfortable.
Yeah, this Sunset map will be extremely competitive. It might be one of the closest maps that we have today. I think that...
Why are you trying to curse? It's going to be a 13-2.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
We just have like 13-10.
Both teams love this map. Like for Team Liquid, it is, you know, one of those maps where Kiko just seems to pop off at times, and like if he starts getting to go, like it's very hard for the other team to answer. And last time they played, Team Liquid did destroy them like 13-4 or something, but I think that was an outlier.
I need GIANTX to relax, to chill, to chicken nugget because
Chicken nugget. Yeah, there was a couple of chicken nuggets.
They threw 2 rounds. That was not unthrowable. And this is not the GX we know and love. This is the GX we knew and hated.
The problem is that now that it's happened a couple of times, it's kind of like a pattern. Like Liquid are already spotting those flaws, and they're going like, oh yeah, I know exactly what is going to hurt you. I also think that Trex was wonderful when he's on the fade. He can be the difference maker, and I do not think that this map is going to be any different.
What about you, Minnie? Do you believe in the GX comeback?
I would really like to see a final where it's not just a 3-0. So I'm gonna start to believe.
I'll tell you something to
head.
believe. I'll tell you something to believe. Team Liquid got to the final in kickoff and got reverse swept.
Whoa.
It could happen again.
Yeah, but that was by Trex.
Yes.
If you can't beat the potion, you know, like now.
So, what side are you on?
I'm on the side of Trex, apparently.
If GIANTX recognize where the weak side is, where that Cypher is, and play some good post plants, then maybe Team Liquid's retakes won't be so hot.
Yeah, maybe not throw a 5v3, you know, or 4v2. Or anything like that, but it's okay, we believe, because Pansy and Hypog, there's no way this is gonna be a 3-0, no way.
Look, in the nicest way, I will take every day of the week a competitive 3-map series over a wishy-washy 5. Now, if Team Liquid close here, I won't be upset. I won't be upset by it. It was a valiant attempt. Would I take 5? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But you gotta show me you're still in this GIANTX.
We've seen 2 fantastic maps of Valorant already.
Hands
I think
down.
Sunset is almost teed up to be the same thing once more. Yes, GIANTX sit at 5-1 here, Liquid being the only ones to really break that record, but it was an absolute spanking, if we're going to be honest about it.
It ain't late enough in the night to be able to show you that one on replay, but I tell you now, going into this, all eyes turn on towards GIANTX. Will you be able to put up a stand here on the attack? Team Liquid on the defense. What could be the final map, and a proactive start, putting them right back in their place. Mike, if this is how it goes down, we could be out of here in no time.
Bino on West Side, forced now to make a recovery in round 1 here. Paranoia will be sent through, but doesn't connect. Bino's going to get 2 though. Trex on the cleanup. Pistol round in favor of Team Liquid. Beautiful crunch outside A. Again, the willingness Liquid have shown to play so deep and prevent GIANTX from kind of becoming slippery. Like we said, we were talking about how GIANTX aren't really ones to look to counter many things. They're the ones to take the initiative.
Bravo.
I think we see many examples across map 2 in particular.
Yes.
I think that trend potentially going to continue here on Sunset.
It could. Just classics here. Kiko just farming. Already going to get 1. Sticks around with the classic. Willing to take a fight here. And he gets the perfect timing. Just as that paranoia was considered. It's simple stuff. An in-zone flawless in the second round. Favorable towards Team Liquid.
Previously saw them invest massively into a round 2, and now the bonus is going to be very well equipped also.
Round B.
Very pacey first 2 rounds here. Not barely getting going, to be honest with you.
Yeah, Dole, you're like a shark smelling blood with Eco's eye.
Okay, and well, the bonus, plenty of money behind this. If they can,
Bring them down.
God, if they make this costly, I'm worried. And look how deep GIANTX are sitting here at the start. Already being conditioned into this respect.
What is the plan to counteract this? The TP in position towards A already for Camo. It's not going to progress any further though. Okay, no win in mid either, so going to feel fairly all in towards B main.
Still got the trip there, so going to be seeing Kiko kind of playing maybe back towards pillar. Maybe,
yeah, he's on that disgusting
nice
angle.
Hard
you
to
say
clear.
nice, it's like the worst one to come up against.
A little passive paint shot. Now the site hit comes in. You're looking at the synergy between the two. Any damage to be done initially? No. respect given to a small extent, at least sitting behind these smokes, allowing that site now to build for GIANTX.
The plant here, clean 5v5 in the post. Aggression from GIANTX, they're looking to tuck themselves into sight. Anticipation of somebody overstepping the mark.
That's what that retake looks like. Again, something that was highlighted statistically about this Liquid side, but doing it with the weaker weapons, not going to be easy. But away we go, already good start here. Ara gets bulldozed aside, but nice trading as Palitek to then take it back to a more even affair. Down to a 2v2, Trek still cooking, leaving just Flickless in the 1v2 here himself. Time starting to tick though. Liquid do need to get a bit of a wiggle on. And they line up for him. He spotted the second. He can play this right. Trek's been great. This one I think is too far gone. Flickless, you're going to check. Oh my god!
He's not got it!
Oh, so close. But a Red Bull clutch in the end. Just about keeping GIANTX safe, but at what cost?
Well, everything. At the cost of absolutely everything. These two will be looking towards that purchase in the next, but Liquid run the clock down so late here. It's only 0.8 seconds. Otherwise, Trex would have had that. They go into it. Light shields, some gaps in utility, but 2 Guardians to round out their round 4 purchase. I was saying Kiko maybe having issues in the previous round, but now potential to do a lot of damage with the scope.
A quick adjustment towards top middle, posting 2 players on it. And if Kiko doesn't feel pressure from main, he's got a lot of room to slip back to.
That's actually catching a ton of damage there.
Yeah, Bogdan's Law having to come into effect. Kiko then going to pick up the mantle with the Phantom over towards Market. And big info on him first. I don't know if he's going to get out scot-free. Isn't going to be able to be shut down, but good info. But there's the fight top middle. Sharp stuff from Grabinho. Taking away Camo, and a second is ridiculous. Nat's walking into it, already down low. And now spurring on this approach, it's Kiko who has to control it all himself. One found, but doesn't expect the follow-up. It was Grabinho top mid, Mike.
Maybe not considering the possibility Grabinho is going to follow through here. Ooh. Side catches a headshot, but Patek still clings to life.
Oh, God. Oh, it wasn't a pretty fight, but also the fact that Paddy won that is foul behavior.
Just making sure a message is sent as well. No real chance at retaking B here. Trax and Patty going to try and hold on to these rifles. And potentially to deny any further progress for Cloud and Flickless in terms of ultimates being available. Camo, Nats and Kiko only barely above 400 credits, so bigger win for GIANTX in that regard. Again, on the back of fully investing into this, everyone falling in the bonus. And maybe Kiko just not having a good grasp on the spacing between those 2 players and anticipating Grabinho to be the one to hold on to the smoke over towards a link at least. I can't really fault him for that.
But it is a good reaction from GIANTX to get 2 for themselves now.
Yeah, well, the key thing being Kiko and Camo one away from their ultimates here. So, potential to turn this back in Liquid's favor.
Oh, yeah. Trex, you have to worry about, I guess, initially. Phantoms in hand, the rest obviously on those Sheriffs, but as you noted, 1 away from having that ult. Panitek trying to puff up the chest, show a little bit of presence, cost them a little bit, make them invest utility and show on this side of the map. Herd them to the other side, potentially in towards Trex on that very deep off angle in B main. You can see that they're not quite sure where they want to head here, but a re-clear over towards that kind of A scale-up space, just that A lobby area, so it's all on Trex.
Much slower pace here from GIANTX in terms of the approach, but Trex might be played in here. A rare miss from him.
I know exactly. And
Westside capitalise.
That's really it, isn't it? Floodgates are open. It was a gamble stack. Great information now for Westside. Confirming that. The plant should be in. Limited opportunity for a play back through here, but they could make it a bit costly, I guess. That's kind of what you're aiming at, but maybe a couple of shots here and there could open up some chance.
If they can. was going to say overwhelm Ara.
Well, that's a very good start. That forces Grabinho back. He can't really stick out on that sort of position. So maybe an upgrade available, but time is still against them.
Want to remove as many of these weapons as possible. Still, Liquid going to look to run down the fake. Close, Gabo got him!
No, and he got a follow-up as well! No way is this how it goes wrong! Cloud desperately trying to hold on for pride's sake! It still falls!
Nah. In the grand finals. Doing the Durka. Breaking the ankles of the GIANTX players.
Just shadows of Durka still appearing in grand finals is ridiculous. But look, the audacity to do that. Unreal.
That's not the reaction I want to see from that round.
Here it is. And the second as well. So sick.
Disgusting work.
That's what I like. That's the reaction I did want to see. Oh, man.
I imagine Camo's a little more PG rated.
Yeah. Oh, man. That's crazy work. Rubino, we've seen these double TPs, but they are... I was going to say they were ready. They were nearly not ready, Mike. Good Lord, the little shuffle to get the guns out, but the spray on the cross going to catch one. They're down to 3, and they're already so tagged up.
That's a spike as well.
Yes. Oh, that's
Ara's wall will drop.
Oh, dear.
Here. So they're going to have to try and recover this. Ara's found Nats, though. Cloud's found Camo.
No, we're not getting this back. Back-to-back sort of silliness? Yeah, maybe. Kiko, though, going to pop the ult here. Doesn't want it! There's no way out of it for Flickless. The Cloud in the 1v3. We've seen before Liquid really button up in these rounds when it started to get a bit dangerous and dicey.
He's got so much time to play with, though.
He does, and he's got util. No weapon really close, though, right? He's kind of stuck on this.
Nobody going to challenge here, so Liquid just looking to maintain that discipline. Again, Hunter's Fury not really a factor in this post plant in a 1v3.
30 seconds left.
Unless he finds a couple of kills.
Oh, he was so tempted to go ahead and try and get one at least. This is tough for Cloud now. Needs a freebie almost. A chance.
Chipping away.
Yeah, slowly but surely. Good shock dart as well.
Ahead.
Dart on top, see if anyone's made it up towards site here. Another shock dart to follow, softening his targets, but the shots coming out from Kiko already dangerous. Again, another tag, but the defuse is happening. He can't deny it. Liquid playing it safe, got a bit dangerous, yes, but 3 still stand, and the scoreline continuing in their name.
Up to 4 now. GIANTX will be back on a purchase now. Decent ultimates to play with. We noted the Hunter's Fury. Just 2 away for the Rolling Thunder as well.
One enemy remaining.
I mean, another chaotic round.
Oh, yeah.
Yo, it's World War III with shock darts, man.
In the trenches. 2 back and forth each time so far. Back on the buy here for GIANTX. Those ults in play.
Kiko, what
deep information there. But what are you meant to do with this? If anything, now it just encourages the site here. So then do we see Liquid instantly posturing on retake? Yeah, it has to be. They can't pre-fight this.
Now those ultimates do become a bit of a concern. Camo's going to try and find some information for Liquid on the way back in. Cloud proactively throwing out the Hunter's Fury.
But Grabinho's still in his position, ult included. It's not really pushed him off here. It's Kiko to split open the site, though. Stunning from him. Oh, and Liquid making it look all too easy. Just Cloud left alive again. This time a 1v3. Similar scenes to before. They fall forward! And Cloud! Out of his mind! Holds on to this. A Red Bull clutch. Just perfect.
We talked earlier on about Cloud. Every so often, the stars aligning for him. And a beautiful clutch. I mean, again, you can see desperate to trade off the shorty here, but the spacing just a little amiss. Keep GIANTX in touching distance here on Sunset. And put Liquid back down on a lesser purchase. Camo round off Rip here in round 8.
You guys at home can't hear that.
There.
For now, though, Kiko, yeah, just sitting deep in middle. That's forced to move away.
Cage triggered.
Trying to maybe get under their skin a little bit here, but yeah, I still can't believe Cloud just pulled off that ridiculous one.
Yeah, just outrageous. A chance at a clutch in the previous, but seals the deal.
Slow and steady for GIANTX now. Caution being shown. Rightly so. A lot of danger up against him with this Liquid team. And I'm a bit nervous about this timing now. West side, you want to stay on this. And he does. Very heads-up work from him.
Flank not going to cause too many problems for GIANTX on the way in here, so should get themselves a clean plant here. Still 3 members of Liquid alive, though. It's only Kiko with a rifle.
Spike planted.
Decent utility here, but again, odds stacked against them.
Certainly is. Oh. You're not going to be doing that jump spot again, are we? Nice post-plant utility. You can see the isolation on Padatek there. No opportunity to scale up with him. And yeah, Cloud, arm's length on all of them. Not letting this go astray. 4 apiece now. GIANTX closing this gap up.
Good position still with the ultimates here for GIANTX as well. Liquid maybe slight disadvantage in that regard. Kiko one away from the showstopper, but unable to get much else done here in this eco. Liquid pause for thought here ahead of round 9. We'll take a timeout. Get a little more stable, I guess, in terms of the timeline here versus Lotus.
Why is it so mirrored every time?
I don't know.
It's been like 5s, 3s, and now we've got 2s. Is it getting closer and closer?
I mean, you'd like to think so.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Certainly is at least scoreboard-wise now. All up at 4 together. But again, we look at the depth that Liquid should be able to bring out. They will have tricks up their sleeve, but this is, I guess, on paper, one of the closest maps between these two, even though they've met on it, and it was quite a decisive outcome.
Yeah, for sure. And to have this at the middle of the veto as well with how map 1 and 2 went, again, very closely contested.
Again, best of 5s are a very unique territory that not many teams get a lot of experience in either. Look, how many times did we talk about Heretics with their poor fate when it came to best of 5s? It's a skill you have to learn, and these vetoes do get, I don't want to say exploited, but pressured further. So Liquid coming in that kind of top spot were able to decide how this was going to go down, at least for that initial start. So
just quickly, by the way, that is an absurd statistic up on the screen right now. Liquid is the best team in the world at 4v5s. So far ahead of the average.
Crazy.
But again, I think it's their ability to trade off some of these first bloods that they concede.
Yeah.
She's been extremely present in this series, Lauren.
Oh, the wide swing is just lovely from Grabinho there. You can see the camera got a little lost in which to go for.
I almost expected Camo to back away a little bit there, but another casualty for Team Liquid. That's taking a spot out. A couple of members of GIANTX over towards B main here, but no commitment. This is all just a probe. As I say that, the spike is making its way towards that side of the map. Clearance through tiles with the Prowler as well. Kiko and Trex both have their ultimates.
Yeah, Padatek playing towards back pillar. You've got Kiko watching that cross. Gonna be slowed down at least by that smoke coming in. Where did GIANTX go now?
They're splitting now with Flickless's ult.
Guess it gives them some security through market, but maybe a little bit of consideration already shown by Kiko sitting a little bit deeper. Can back away if he needs to towards stairs. Yeah, absolutely. No, he's not backing away. He's fighting forward. And why not? I guess he has the showstopper, but now the problems begin. Already going to make the cross towards site. He could have been caught in no man's land. Not the case. Padatek still alive, but going to be caught by the stun. You can see the layering on this offensive. Just about out of there. That's going to fall, but the plant going to come in 10 seconds now. It's late in the day, but the plant is secured.
3v4, actually some chip damage being done onto Grabinho there. That's it, actually 2v4s, he goes for the kill. It's just outside his way, he finds it!
How's he doing it? And Westside! And in the shot on Trex there, just showing through that smoke, leaving Kiko and Padatek to try and scale up clear through this site, but it's so treacherous. Cloud's got full util basically to play with here as well. This is a tough one. Palitek 12 HP, 5 bullets. The odds are not on their side. 2 bullets, 2 players. Has to hit the reload and the time is gone. Westside tilting the scoreline finally to GIANTX's favor.
It's such a weird exchange on the back of these ultimates. Nobody really being able to garner much in terms of control. See Camo just unable to pin either of these players down. That was the shot we saw just off camera. Beautiful cleanup though from GIANTX.
And breaking the trend, it's been 2s back and forth, now 3 in succession for GIANTX. Finding their footing here in map 3. The scoreline still sitting at 4-5, and a mess still in front of us. Look at this fight back. They're not letting this go. Team Liquid digging their heels in.
Massive advantage here in round 10. Control as well, some of these upgrades. Just Flickless and Westside try and make a recovery here. And it's only really Trex that's tagged up low here. Westside's played into some space, so obviously Nats has conceded the side of the map.
That still has util.
Yeah.
So
we've still got the camera in main as well.
yeah, and you can see the pathing from Flickless. He will have to give away some of the game. So you're looking at Westside to get at least 1, ideally 2, to make this even look feasible. So that's the information. Now you can see how delayed that feels, but you can see the awareness on the other side of Liquid, fully expecting that, you know, Westside will be a little bit deeper, looking for a way to claim back a kill or 2 for free, which Liquid shouldn't be giving.
Going to re-clear back through mid here, actually. All 5 players going to regroup.
Here we go, Westside. He's been the headhunter before. He's got to be near on flawless here, and the timing is perfect. Oh, it's so good! But a 1v3, don't know if that's enough. Flickless, desperate to try and do something for the side. 1 found, looks for the second, spots it! Oh, so close! Camo in the end, staying alive and staying on the defuse.
It's rough there for Flickless. He's got a ton of util still to work with. Open plant, plenty of options, but getting clean on the first 2. Camo just a little sharper. The reveal is perfect. Set things in motion here. That second shot. Kiko. Second time this series, the first time on Bind. Able to do it with the Guardian. Yeah, just beautiful.
He's so good at almost preempting the spacing and the like swing off the back.
And just throw an extra bullet out.
Yeah, it works more often than not.
Pace change here.
Yeah, this is a massive gear shift, and this is really quite dangerous, but he spotted out Kiko, but couldn't quite close him down, but a nice follow-up on the Hunter's Fury, but Crabino right up middle in the meantime. This gear shift wasn't just one-dimensional, it had layers to this. Now Trex caught off guard and GIANTX are on the site, but they've taken a whole load of casualties too. Both down to scrappy sides. Kiko's HP, the fact he's still alive is ridiculous. Does finally go down, leaving just Nats in a 1v3. He's far away. Do with that plant now.
Still healthy.
Spike planted.
Necessarily had a chance to show his hand in this map so far. Certainly a 1v3 here would do it.
Trying to bait anyone to take a peek against him. There's the fall.
Well, it's good for the adjustment there.
Almost. Expecting that swing. The GIANTX, that pace change really worked out there.
Certainly does. I think we're going to be struggling financially here. It's only really Patistek with funds to bring into the final round. Patty, unfortunately, Paranoia not going to really save him in that scenario with the tag. GIANTX on the brink of maybe finding themselves another 7-5. Only Grabinho and Westside's ultimates to work with here. Other side, Kiko has a showstopper. Posturing up once more. Outside 8. Liquid so happy to disrespect this early round aggression that looks a little more tempered here in map 3. I got to say it from GIANTX.
Oh, especially after seeing that last map where it was really thrown out. But you're right. Interesting rotation coming in. Trex over towards that, I want to say slight A lean, but they've got full faith in Kiko, and that's it. Trip a little bit deeper. Not going to be fully denied. Still got control over market. Going to be noted now, and this is when you might see Trex lean back through, but it is down to the players on the side. Kiko has to be instrumental, and of course he is, but he can't get back in time. The spacing coming up from B main, just perfect, and Grubinho pretty much outdoing Nats here, clearing up the site and allowing for this plant.
Camo does have his ult to come back in, but a stinger in hand for Trex. Can't really challenge here. Find an early win in this retake. Even here, Camo, yeah, he's going to be able to figure out the lay of the land, but can he get anything done here? Paranoia's landed, though.
That's nice, but can't really do much with it. Hold on. Maybe with Panatek he certainly can. Once again, it's Flickless.
The stun's going to line up, though.
Oh, the Camo so quick. Picks up the pace and picks up the kill. And going to be tying up this scoreline 6 apiece. These two teams are so close here.
They really are. Again, beautiful utility usage here from Liquid on display in this retake. Kiko a little overwhelmed, but they shut down Ara, remove the head of the snake. Everything tied up here, as it should be.
Yeah, a lovely close affair between these two. You can see the stress now starting to mount. Nice. We're going to take a short breather and hand it over to the lovely standing by to give us a little interview.
We've just got endless VIPs in the building here. Of course, you've seen their faces already, Lou and Helidia from the show match earlier. You were on that stage, you were warming it up for Liquid and GX, so I'm going to ask both of you, what do you think they might be feeling right now? How exciting is it to play on that stage?
I mean, exciting, that's for sure. But the thing is, when we pull up such a performance like 8-17 and 10-17 from our side, I think the GX and both Liquid players are way more insane than us. So they must be having more fun, I think.
Was it fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, really fun?
Yeah, really fun.
You guys look like you were having fun for sure. I didn't get a chance to ask you this, but who do you think is going to win today? Is this going to be a 3-0?
I think it will be 3-0. Team Liquid.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I think Liquid really deserve that trophy. So yeah, I mean, I like the underdog story from GX, but I just don't see them winning today. I'm rooting for Liquid.
Well, what people don't know is we get a vote in the Grand Finals MVP. Have you voted yet? Who did you vote for?
Nats.
I mean, it's hard to say something else, but Kiko. I'm going for Kiko. I'm going for my boy Kiko.
Okay, I thought you might do the IGL, you know, one IGL to another. So what have you made about the two IGLs?
I think I heard that Cloud was going to say that he's going to diff IGL diff Nuts today, which I like. It's, you know, like kind of bold and stuff. But the thing is, it's not currently happening right now, right? We've seen Nuts popping off and stuff. So I really hope that they can pull up a bit more of a fight, but I'm still on that side.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you two for having me. Make sure you guys tune into their watch party as well. Let's send it back to Pansy and Hypoc and see if we can indeed force a map 4.
That is the question, isn't it? Will it end here? Can Liquid once again push that step further and close out in 3? Or is there still a spark with GIANTX? Can they dig deep enough? Pull this one back.
Certainly a tall order here. I mean, the key word being force. This is just, it's so closely contested. Even scorelines aside from the first two maps, both of these teams demonstrating they're able to go toe-to-toe. A very slow start to the pistol here. With poised as 4, though. This side going to have his hands full.
Certainly is, and it's time to evacuate, at least towards backside, but you can see the layers to ensure his position is checked on. Oh, the temptation on the swing, but Westside still hitting that is ridiculous. But he will eventually fall. So Cloud then going to try and pick up the mantle.
Yeah,
Flooding through a little early. Yeah, exactly. Look at the backside of sight. There's a fight to be had, but Cloud going ahead of the pack.
I'm looking for Liquid to really overcome. Nats has got 3.
Okay, it's not just the mind, it's the mechanics. Nat can seemingly do it all. And I thought GIANTX had the foot back in the door.
Yeah, I was going to say Liquid have to really overcome the odds here once those smokes drop. But Nat's, again, calm as you like.
Look at that. The layers that he's aiming on as well is just...
Ayaz, welcome.
Oh, thank you so much.
Get a quiet first half from him.
But he'll get you one of those.
Yeah.
7-6, and that's a blow to the heart of GIANTX. Could have done with a nice beginning in the second half, get a bit of confidence there, build up, get a buffer. Not to be. Pressure now on them. Rubinho forced off the angle initially.
Yeah, noted. Up close here, but eyes towards mid, because Cloud...
Doing the Petra.
Yeah, has slipped the net.
Look, Mimi was here earlier. You gotta, you know.
Always here in spirit. That's again on the prowl. West side, yeah. Spot this out, set in motion potentially. Bit of a crunch on the back of the fault line.
You almost wish they'd let it marinate a little further so they could have crunched down on that, but as it stands, Liquid get to slip away, but they felt that there's a stack there, and rightly so. But
yeah, Cloud, yeah, he can relay all of this information.
Hard to do much with it, though, especially with Camo here, but he only has the Ghost, so a bit more of an even fight! But he's got his ankles broken by Ara. Where are they going? Oh my god, they're going back to A. Oh my god, it's the game of rotations. Oh no, oh, it's all weird. It's a 2v3. Nat is holding them back with a Ghost, slips back a little bit deep for some safety, forcing them to try and clear him, take their time, try and cost them as much, but it's a 2v2, Mike. It's still very possible.
Certainly is. And 2 light shields on the other side, so this upgrade for Cloud could do wonders.
He's going to have to land some filthy shots, though. Kiko in an off angle like this. Not even considered. Heads up work from Kiko. Trek similar scenes on the other side. Allows for security, but by all rights, that was dangerous as hell.
Oh, it's Liquid doing a world tour here. Cloud able to relay that information. You always see as well, Nat. I mean, it's awkward to watch, but it's a Neon. And it's a classic. For a moment, I thought that's going to be like they're all rotating, go back. Go back to B.
Go back again.
Sent around the houses, but able to convert a second.
Okay.
And decent inventory here for the third as well. Really, Kiko struggling. Camo is so far ahead of the curve.
I mean, that was truly a jump scare, but how did Cloud just get the kill on Paditek? Maybe catching him?
All the way top mid.
Yeah, this round already seems a bit weird. And now Nats is giving it a go. And it works. Yeah, Nats manages to now wrap towards the backside of B. Knows West side's here. Surgical precision. Just slicing right through them. And holding back Ara at minimum. Knows there's both here. Turns the flash back to business. Nats with a mad 3 kills. And Kiko then fancies a go. Doesn't get the same success, however.
Player standing.
No plant through this. Trex now left in a 1v2. Flickless tag down to 41. Oh, he could get himself into a deadly position here, but GIANTX turning for it.
Oh, but the timing, he's going. It's brilliant from Trex. A Red Bull clutch. That was nasty from him. Handling them both well after a very up and down round.
Maybe anticipating an extra body on the site, so again, the weird thing throughout this is you think, yeah, they're not even close to planting.
Nope.
Again, almost defying the odds, throwing GIANTX into disarray in terms of expectations. 3 in a row, bonus converted, Lauren.
They've broken them. This could be 10. Team Liquid now within touching distance. Trophy. Not too far off here, but a fight to be had. GIANTX going to try and dig deep here. That was a lovely attempt from Rubinho to get to that second shot, but just outdone by Kiko in the end. The Vandal firmly in hand.
Liquid's still close though.
Cloud back in position.
Yeah. So able to orchestrate these rotations, but I guess the difference this time is also being west side. Track's looking to deny any upgrade, yeah. To get cleared. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nats.
I don't think that's how you're meant to use the Outlaw traditionally, but apparently it works very well.
Those are the two curveballs for GIANTX.
It just got swept aside so easily. So that's going to be plant, right? This is... It's never meant to be an easy round to win, but it felt there was a couple of chances there, but shot in the back, and now Trex on the prediction. He knows where Flickless is as well.
Where are you?
There it is, Horn just sent in. Making sure they know. Now 2 players, lovely on the first, but the numbers there, and Mike, it's 10. We have to become realists at this point. Give me a timeout, please.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm hoping to see here. So again, I mean, usually in this situation, you'd see a team basically come down to 1 buy round, the benefit being Gravino and Flickless have a little more cash in the bank, but...
The sad part to my eyes as well is that Ara's had a really quiet map so far too.
Yeah, he has.
He's not having that same punch that we've seen before, and that's a real shame here. But Operator now here could be a big upswing for him.
Certainly the comfort zone for him.
Yeah, this could be good for them. But very heads up again. They're not letting him really get away with that same work. This time, however, it's Gravino putting up a stand through market, denying the split at least in towards the site. But that's a free Cloud to find.
Not necessarily equalize things just yet though. Pattek spotted on the cross. Actually, Rolling Thunder going to get posted here. Should be a good connection on that.
Oh, and there it is, Ara. Took a second, but it got there. 4 standing in a big, necessary round.
Absolutely.
GIANTX desperately needed that one.
Positive to see 4 standing as well coming out of that. So, ability to maybe get in control of their finances. 1 response found after a string of rounds in favor of Liquid. They're looking good in terms of the ultimates inside GIANTX as well. They can follow up with a second. They're right back in this.
Pace change. It looks pretty quick, at least for Kiko here, but no, slowed down a little bit. The stun coming in. Sent down the line. Prowler not going to make it deep enough on the corner, so Ara will get a little bit of freedom. Not much, though. And yeah, you can see it. Very diligent again. Liquid trying to identify where this is, but does it change their mind?
Camo's still tagged, though, as well.
Camo got tagged on.
Yeah, down to 5 HP.
Genuinely didn't see it.
Certainly going to keep him in check here for the remainder of this round. Nats bring around the Rosie with the drone. Be anticipated this close yet, but Cloud's still wise to it.
The masterminds of the 2 teams. Who gets the timing? Oh!
He got both of them!
There's only one true IGL, and it's going to be Nats. A masterclass in timing. And heartbreak and devastation for the other side, but now the side looking vulnerable. West side put on a platter. Problems left, right, and center. Pattek sends him packing. And Ara and Flickless, you got to just save.
Again, another situation with Ara, operator in hand.
30
Not going to see them make a go of this. We'll have to concede Liquid's 11th. And again, you look at what's left in the bank. Still a decent spot to be in. Cloud 1 away from his ult. Ara 2 away. Do have the TP and the neural theft, but on the other side, Liquid. Camo, Trex, and Pattek. So a chance to maybe synergize these. But also, all 5 standing here will give them a buy in hand effectively. Show me Nats' 2 kills again.
Please.
That are just...
Please.
That was lightning fast.
Oh, it was unreal, wasn't it? Just... so impressive to see him do that. I'm sure it's teed up here. Again, it was unfortunate almost for Cloud in a way. Oh, this was a tag at the start.
Oh. Yeah, right on the foot, yeah.
Here it is, the timing. Gets 1.
Oh my God.
And from the other side, you don't get to miss the shot. It just don't get to make mistakes.
That's Cloud on the other side.
Yeah, one of the most mechanically gifted players when he gets into that rhythm, but again, that second off, it goes.
Very late in the day, but a timeout called here by GIANTX.
Been a minute since we've seen this team in this position, Mike.
We're in the background there.
Yes, we are. Maybe we're the lucky charm, who knows?
Don't
It's
say
worked
that.
out. Reverse sweep.
Fan bases worldwide.
Time to just let it sink in. Only a couple of rounds now. Be defined as the first in the region. Pretty heavy accolade to wear forward, but Liquid are looking more and more likely. Not there yet. GIANTX still with a good purchase here. Still very much in the game. We can't ignore that run of rounds. Look at it. It is intimidating.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be staring GIANTX in the face.
Oh, yeah.
All right, still operator in hand. We talked about Cloud being 1 away from his ultimate, but Liquid come into this certainly with the advantage. Camo providing a lot of value with his ultimates on the Yoru so far.
Very quick call for rotation too off the back of this.
Gotta go.
2 players top middle trying to make that cross. Are they being manipulated into this?
Yeah, stacking 4 towards B. Little switch up there at the last moment.
Uncertainty. Liquid being slippery.
See the pings here over towards the spawn from Liquid. Maybe anticipating rotation or a deeper position here. Maybe calling for Patty's TP.
Who's next?
Camo get with this. Info on west side. Pop flash off the back, TP in. But there is a player on the other side in spawn as well. Don't forget that. Cloud's come in looking. So it's a bit of a brawl for spawn almost at this point. You're looking to see if Camo can identify the Cloud's coming, and he is. He's done very well here. Response made from Grubinho though, but it's a back and forth trading affair. Spike's still down in main, and that's the main fight here. Grubinho needs this. Liquid chomping at the bit. Grubinho's gonna have to go nuclear for this one. Trying to preempt the flash that's probably coming his way. Does turn, but he can't get away from it. 1 round away now. Team Liquid within touching distance of that trophy.
This is just so well orchestrated by Liquid. You see the pings early on. There's Camo and Patitek to take total control of GIANTX's spawn. And like I said, it aligns for them. There's, what, 4 members initially drifting towards B side. Again, in position to potentially counteract that, but Liquid find the timing on that set piece and capitalize.
And it's a pacey beginning. Aura trying to deny what feels inevitable. Camo tracks all in this. GIANTX just say, screw it, we're throwing everything to the wall and see what sticks. And the only thing coming out of this alive is Camo. A 1v3 to close it now. And he's been seen.
Yeah, just spotted, but he's got another TP. Oh, it got stuck on the wall, I think.
He's chomping at the bit. He'd love to get Cloud down there, but that chance is gone.
Well, he's still got a minute to play with, so he can still look for a kill.
Let it simmer.
He's heard that.
Certainly has. Aura a mile away. Flickless. Not close either.
This is an isolation if he goes for it. He's so anxious.
Wants a plant, but that gives him time now to encroach back towards the site. Cloud now closing in. Flickless too. Clears out CT. Seen and found. There was no escaping that one. A bold call from GIANTX in that round, and I respect the hell out of that.
Yeah. In the 11th hour.
Yeah.
But best of 5 when you're 2 down. We're not necessarily going to be too bothered about that financially. Yeah, I mean everything but the kitchen sink.
It's all in there.
Yeah.
I respect them putting everything to a knife edge round like that. Throw it in.
What was this? What was this shit?
Do it again though. Find that success again. continue to try and find the smallest of margins to play amongst. At 12-8, Team Liquid still just need that one round. GIANTX have to claw this back, walk it back. The pace this time much slower.
Side will note some utility at least here. So the trap's unaffected, but paint shell sent in will deal with one of them. Cautious approach here from Liquid. Two inside this smoke though. Patty's so close, and actually they walk it.
They're making so many brave calls, so many risky calls, but they're not there yet. There's still chance here. Even down to 4, this team scares the life out of me. And Ara up to the test, puffs out the chest and holds the line, sends them back on 3. Where do they go now?
Player has progressed outside B. Grabinho's in a ton of space here. Liquid needs to go huge here. Could have been that once more.
Has the spike from mid? This, that felt desperate.
Spike down mid.
That felt like they've hit a wall. That wall is looking like GIANTX right now. Kiko, a 1v5. Always spin on again. GIANTX with an in-zone flawless. What did they say during that timeout?
To come back like that, get themselves right back into it. I mean, still 3 rounds separating them, but in total control. Like you said, toying with expectations now. Doing the unthinkable in some of these scenarios.
Nice commit. Good call, bro. Nice balls, bro.
Very nice.
Have you ever complimented someone like that?
Second, safe here in spirit. Second time out here called from Liquid.
True.
As I said, they weren't necessarily bothered about the previous, but now the finances rocked a little bit.
But also this does take the wind out of GIANTX's sails a little bit, right? It's I don't want to say easy. It's easier to be in that mindset when you're like, right, just be aggressive, take those chances, take that fight, let's walk that smoke. When they pause like this, that awareness is going to be there now. They're watching those smokes. They're going to be waiting for aggression. That is going to be in the forefront of their minds. So can GIANTX once again have that grit and determination we've seen them have?
And this is, I mean, it's one of the things we haven't really talked about. I mean, we kind of hinted at it, but GIANTX's ability to be the underdog in this scenario and kind of play against expectations, right? It's like I said earlier on, playing with house money.
Yeah.
So they're able to kind of do things a normal team, a seasoned best-of-5 team wouldn't necessarily do. Unfaltered by the pressure, but still 3 left to find. And that's just to get it out of regulation.
Yeah. It is never going to be an easy road against a team like Team Liquid. But Kiko off to the races at a blistering pace. Down on 15 HP though. And a swing from the smoke. We knew it was going to be happening. Flickless right there. Supporting together. Nice damage, but a 1v3 now. Palitech gets a nice upgrade here. But the spike is not in his hand and he's being a bit fumbly with it all.
Yeah, doesn't know what to pick.
Spoilt for choice. But you look at the positioning from Grabinho. The checkmate here. That unknown space now becomes almost obvious. Okay, care CT, care elbow wrap. You can see that mind kind of spinning up here. Already Ara checking towards that long walk back on CT. Palitech just taking his time now, letting them stew in this. But again, Grabinho's position.
Yeah, I don't think nobody from GIANTX should be moving here with how they're positioned. Smoke to maybe throw a spanner in the works, but we'll isolate Grabinho, but good for the challenge here.
Here we go.
Now it gets a little dicey in terms of the economy overall here for Liquid. Still 2 rounds.
Yep.
But look how this purchase will leave them. The pace change not really catching GIANTX off guard.
Balls, bro. Good job.
Better the second time round.
They're loving them. Back and forth. I guess Flickless did walk the smoke for him, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Obviously Liquid gonna invest only in light shields here, so we'll protect the follow-up purchase here, but Ara dealt with.
Yeah, Ara's not been having the biggest of games, but you could have done with him being alive here. The numbers sitting in a 5v4 is far from ideal, but Cloud, it's Flickless with him. These two in unison. Brothers in arms, Nads asleep at the wheel. I think he had more time than he did. Bring this back to a 4v3. If Rubinho survive here, looks like he potentially can. Paranoia sent, he tries to swing the site, but he's revealed. Lovely work. Camo, Paratech in, arm in arm at this point. Flickless down, it's all on West Side. Now just 1 kill away. So close to getting us across the line here. West Side, this would be monumental for him. But Liquid fighting tooth and nail for it. Prowler goes astray. The smallest of chances made. And that window, can he continue to keep it open? Can he work towards this? He's being wrapped on now. Oh, one more is all he needs. Gun back out. Trex on the other side. Time is ticking. He can't do it. Trex making sure this is Team Liquid's time. The VCT EMEA Stage 2 winners, Team Liquid.
Right down to the wire here. GIANTX unable to get a map on the board. Liquid showing composure here. Not being thrown off balance. Not succumbing to the GIANTX game plan.
Yes. And even though over in 3, the scoreline's 13-10, 13-9. I mean, this was competitive as hell.
Yeah. Usually we'd be saying here, it's a shame to see a run end like that, but GIANTX, like I said, GIANTX for me have already done the impossible, right? Already earned the respect of this entire region.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But the time is now, and it's for Team Liquid. That trophy, the final challenge to lift. They have worked damn hard for this moment. It's absolutely all theirs now.
Almost poetic to see Trex up there, the one to deny them previously.
Yes.
But again, a fantastic performance and a fantastic stage 2 overall for this team. Certainly exceeding expectations and hitting what feels like their final form.
The sky is the limit, it feels like, with this team. We've seen glimpses of greatness from the individuals, but it feels like they're now all on the same page. And now the rest of the world is going to have to deal with this team not too long from now.
No. And a big achievement here for some of the young guns still, obviously. Nico and Camo, notably, but alongside veterans, seasoned players here, alongside the rest of this roster. It's got to feel good to be under that organisation and be lifting the trophy.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with you. This has to be a moment for them. And again, this region is getting more and more competitive. It feels like GIANTX joining the likes of these big names. And you can see, Mr. Ringer's joining us out on stage. Even JT, I believe.
JT.
Looking lovely. Little fist bumps. Done the serious stuff, now we can one more. But yeah, I think they're fancying a little picture together to remember this one by. As that was, I've got to say, we've cast a lot of finals here, Mike. I know that we're fortunate in that fact. And we do get those 5s, sometimes we get those 3s, but this was truly competitive and Liquid got pushed.
Oh, yeah, don't get me wrong, I would have loved to have seen 5 today.
Of course.
Would have loved to, but again, to see 3 maps like this contested the way they were, like I said, a 3-0 doesn't really do justice to what GIANTX have achieved this year.
Absolute celebration of success.
Also on the other side of that as well, it's certainly good on paper for Liquid to come away with a clean sheet here in the grand finals.
Oh, they are a dangerous side. Again, the rest of the world will be watching this game. Plenty of teams preparing for them now, as Paris will be on the horizon. And they are certainly one to watch. There will be one to hear from in just a moment's time as well. I do believe we're going to get ourselves ready for an interview. So again, if you want to hear the leaders of this region, you want to stick around for that. So as soon as they're prepared, we'll be handing it down there. I do believe you'll be Yinzu standing by with actually the entire team. So a bit of a treat throughout. So why would you like to hear from us? You wouldn't. Let's hear from the team instead.
That is right. I'm now joined by everyone on Team Liquid. Congratulations, everybody. Massive congratulations. Now, this year, now I'm going to start with you, Nats, not for lack of trying. You've been hunting this trophy. You're holding the trophy right now. How does it feel that it's finally in your hands?
Good.
It feels nice? Yeah. How do you compare it to the 2023 one that you won?
Well, this one is good, but 2023 one was a bigger one.
Okay, so the size matters. Okay, where's JT and Ringers? We'll let them know. We'll let them know next time. Now for you, Nats, you said to me even after you qualified for champs, you wanted to win the tournament. You wanted to win really bad. Now you have won. How does that feel? It's come true.
Yeah, I mean, it feels amazing, honestly. It feels amazing that we end up showing good Valorant and winning today. I mean, it's good to hold the trophy. I didn't have it for a while.
Yeah, well, you've had one before, but the road to come back to this trophy hasn't been easy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you'll be going to champs, so that's going to be even more trophies for you to win. I'll come to the other half of Cat here, since you're holding the mic, Kiko.
Hello.
I feel like you've been a bit unlucky in finals in EMEA. That a couple have sort of slipped through your fingers. So this must mean a lot to you to finally win.
Yeah, I mean, losing Ascension, then losing to this guy earlier in the year. So thankfully we won today, so yeah, I'm happy.
Was there any moment on that map 3 that you felt like we have to chill, we have to make sure the Vitality game doesn't happen again?
No. I think we were fine that game. I think it wasn't as stressful as the Vitality game. I think the experience is much easier on the second one. So yeah, it was fun.
And also, how does it feel to do it on, I mean, you get asked this question a lot, but I have to ask you this because we will be heading to champs. You know, people are going to expect multiple roles from you. So be able to solidify yourself as the #1 controller and secondary duelist. It's like a weird, you know, thing. We don't see that a lot. What's that like?
I know, I just like playing Raze, to be honest. I think it's a fun agent to play, and on the maps, it was really fun today to play.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Lohan is staring at you. I don't know if that's like a hint you're dropping about potentially more Raze down the line. For you though, Trex, I've certainly never interviewed a player twice in 1 year on 2 different teams in the grand final winning. It is an incredible achievement. So I think you've earned the right to talk about whatever you want. So you talk about whatever you want. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think now people actually can say like, or myself, I can say that I'm back. Like it's like 2 finals for me and both trophies. And like it's amazing experience. Like even though it's like in 2 different teams, 2 different play styles. And I think it means a lot. Then yeah, it just like, I'm feeling good, yeah.
How do you do this? Because it's not easy. It's not easy to switch teams, switch play styles, switch everything, and also have that break in the middle as well.
Yeah, I think it's just all about like being like easy to adjust. And yeah, I think like I spent some time on that, like while I was on the break, like thinking about like how should I adjust, like in terms of my personality, let's say. And I think I did quite good. And yeah, I'm grateful that I got this opportunity because like usually that's not the case. And yeah, I got the opportunity and I think it's going good now. And now we have full focus on champs. And yeah.
It's a great redemption arc. It's a great redemption arc. All right, we'll go to Camo next because the fake Yoru play, I thought maybe I see it once from you and in a high pressure situation, but we've seen it twice. You've done that in the grand finals. What gives you the confidence to do that?
To be fair, I felt like the round is gonna be hard to win already. I just said, guys, I'm fake cloning, I don't give a fuck. I went for it.
Did it happen exactly like that, like you just said? Yeah. Okay. What was the reaction from the rest of your teammates when you said that? They have full trust?
I don't think they realized.
Oh, did you hear him? Did you guys hear him call that?
I was watching.
Yeah, and
I mean, I was impressed, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the word. Thank you.
But in terms of confidence, I guess in general, what is your source of confidence? What makes you think that you can do those plays?
I think the freedom and good feedback from the teammates. They just let me do whatever I want. I think that's where it comes from the most, yeah.
So camo go kill is a real strat?
Sometimes, yeah.
Sometimes? Okay. What do you do in times where you're not so sure? You're indecisive, you know, how do you deal with that?
I try to support my teammates more, because I have incredible teammates that can frag out every one of them. So if I'm not fragging, I just do YouTube for them and they pop out.
Yeah, and for you also, I think very similar to your teammates here, your journey, you know, you went through some lost streaks, you went through some hard times. So yeah, how does this trophy feel?
Feels amazing. I didn't think I was going to be there when I first joined the team. Yeah, it just feels amazing. Not much to say.
Paddy, all right, okay. Paddy Tech. Honestly, for the people that don't remember, you used to win everything. You know, there was a time where it was in... Why are you side-eyeing me? That's when I said that. Oh, okay. Oh, Eamon?
Yes, come on.
Okay, Eamon, you can join us in a sec if you want. But yeah, Paddy, there was a time that you used to win everything.
Yes.
And then you got into a time where you didn't win everything, and now you've won again. So how, and even with Heretics, you know, coming so close, a lot of heartbreaks for you. How do you stay positive? How do you stay resilient and to chase that high?
No, started from the bottom, now we're here. But on a serious note, you know, 2 finals, 2024 and 2025 in kickoff, both lost. So I think this was like the third time the charm, right? Feels amazing to win. Like Shanghai, I lost the final. It was so close, but I actually got to finally win something and leave the trophy. So yeah, it's just overall amazing feeling, and I'm just glad I got to leave the trophy with the boys here.
Yeah, and what does it mean to you to represent Team Liquid here? Because you've been on a lot of legendary teams.
What does it mean? I mean, it means everything. I want to give them the most trophies I can get to them, and Champions is next. So hopefully we're gonna aim for that, and we're gonna win the whole thing as well.
I mean, you've been very vocal about the gap in EMEA. You know, even during the regular season, you said you guys were the best. You're gonna have the, you know, you're gonna have the furthest route. You proved that now. I don't think anyone can ever challenge your opinion on that. But why do you think out of all the teams that we expected to win, all of them lost, and it's you guys that's the last one standing?
I don't know, maybe they got tired, or maybe they just stagnate and they are not improving, or they're just not adapting to meta. I don't know. I think we have the team that we can flex a lot of agents, and we adapt to meta pretty well. So I think that's the biggest advantage of this team.
None of you guys are tired? You're not tired? You're energetic? You're happy?
I'm hyped up.
Oh, okay. I love that. I love that. There's one person that might be tired. I made 2 people. There are 2 people that could potentially be tired. Yao. The last time I saw you, you were saying, you know, you're probably not going to get a lot of sleep with the rolling schedule here at playoffs. Have you been sleeping well?
No.
You've been taking all of the fatigue for the team.
Someone have to, right?
Yeah, somebody has to. And how do you feel to be able to not just win, but win in the style that you and Lohan believed in so strongly?
I mean, obviously very happy. I just feel at the end of the day we just deserve it for the whole year. All the stuff I have to go through, all the rosters I have to go through, just the most consistent team in Europe. And yeah, the trophy just should be ours, and it's ours, so I'm just very happy.
And I'm going to ask both of you this question. Feel free to answer. Is the timeout, very critical timeout on map 3. I'm sure, again, I was talking to Kiko about this. The reverse sweep in the back of your mind, making sure you close it out. How did you keep the boys in that timeout, and also just day to day, keep them calm, cool, collected, keep them humble, keep them making sure that they can actually close it out?
I think it comes a lot from the actually kickoff experience as well. It felt at times we rushed to close the game. And today I just felt, okay boys, let's take a step back. They will make mistakes because they're more nervous than us. If we play slow, let them make the mistakes, we're going to close it out, and I think that was the approach.
And what have you learned from the upper bracket? Because, you know, you do a lot in the lower bracket. What's new in the upper bracket?
Actually, it's a new challenge because we're actually a team that we've been dealing with a lot of challenges through lowers. Every time there's a new setback, we need to come with a new approach and adjust, you know. This is the first time there's not so many challenges, and my only concern is becoming a bit complacent. But at the end of the day, I think the boys showed great improvements on the mindset and great attitude, honestly.
I have to ask, looking ahead to Yao and Lohan, Abyss is coming back. You don't have to worry about Icebox for now. So what are your thoughts on Abyss? Have you been cooking on Abyss? Is this something that other regions should be scared about?
I mean, we are undefeated on Abyss so far. Our goal is to keep it that way. Still be undefeated, and that's it, yeah.
And Yao, what are you... Well, I want to pick your brains about this.
Can you repeat the question?
I want to pick your brains about Abyss, because there's a lot of good teams at Champs that are good on Abyss. So what are your thoughts on this map?
Hopefully we're going to get DRX and going to see who is the best basically on this map. So yeah, hopefully the group is versus DRX.
Okay, you actually perfectly segue to the next question. I'm going to get all the boys to answer this. You're seed 1, which means you cannot be in the same group as PaperX or Bilibili. We'll have to wait until what happens in Americas. So you looked really disappointed that you won't have PaperX or Bilibili. Oh.
I wanted to play Paper Hex again.
You could, you've all got beef with PaperX. You all got revenge, you know.
You need the revenge, you know.
Yeah.
So close.
You can meet
so
them after groups, you know. That would be very, very exciting. So who would you like to have in your group? You can't have PaperX or Bilibili. We'll start, Patty. We'll come down the line.
I would like to have an in group.
Yeah.
Give me anyone.
Go on, wait, hold on. Give him the mic back. Give him the mic back. Patty, I have to push you for some interactions. You know, we've got to get the interactions going.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you want from me?
Give me a team.
A team?
Yeah.
G2.
G2? Okay.
It's up to them if they win. Because if they don't win, then I want to beat them.
Okay.
But if they win, then... who is playing that tournament? NRG.
NRG or G2? Yes. Okay, great choice. Camo?
I don't care who you play. But I'm gonna stand with my boy Patty. I think G2.
Okay.
After the way they knocked us out of Bangkok, time to get the revenge.
All right. So what I'm hearing is G2 is losing to NRG in about 3 hours. So
hopefully, bro.
Yeah, Kiko.
EDG. I'll play EDG.
You just yoinked Nat's answer. I feel like you always say Chichu. You've said Chichu a lot. Why EDG?
They beat us in Bangkok in a weird fashion, I would say. Time to get revenge, I guess.
Okay, nice. Trex?
I don't care. No bad, anything.
Okay, but if I have to just force you to give me a team?
No.
You refuse? Trex, okay. Well, I'll get that answer out of you one day.
Wait, am I allowed to say why?
You give me a team, Nats. Come on.
I'm tired.
You give the trophy to Trex real quick. Let him hold that real quick. Let Kiko hold it real quick, and you give me an answer.
EDG.
Lovely, EDG. But genuinely, please give your trophy to another member for now. The show is not over just yet. There is one more thing I need to talk about. One more thing I need to announce. Very, very important thing. As you can see, next to me on the stage, we have the Grand Finals MVP as well. Now, the votes are in. I know who the MVP is. Do you guys want to have a guess, audience? Give me a name. Who do you think? Okay, well, it seems like the fans in the Riot Games Arena know something that I also know, because your Grand Finals MVP is Nats. Please join me, Nats. Oh. All right, I think this one looks a little bit less heavy. So do you want to hold this one?
Yeah,
I don't think it's as heavy.
I'm not sure I'll be able though. I'm surprised that I'm MVP though.
Why are you surprised?
I don't know. Was not expecting that.
Did you feel like you didn't have an MVP Grand Finals performance?
I'm not thinking about that anymore since I moved to IGL.
Ah, okay. Did you know that Kiko really wanted it?
Yeah.
Okay. I would love to get a Kiko cam reaction.
Can we show him, no? Or
yeah. Do you want to come and share it, Kiko? You know, he doesn't want to hold it.
No, but can he come at least here? Come to me.
Oh, he wants you there.
Come. No.
All right. Okay. Well, we'll do a cat reunion another time. I know you said you didn't expect it. I know you said this is not something that you think about as an IGL. But this is still, I think, very rare that we have a player that's been in our game for 5 years, that's consistently putting up MVP performances for all of those 5 years. So what is the secret to your longevity? How are you so consistent?
I'm not sure. Hard work, enjoying the game. That's it. I'm just enjoying the game, and that's it. You can ask every one of them. I'm just enjoying playing the game, and that's it.
And the fans love you for that as well. Lastly, before I let you guys go, is there anything you would like to say?
Yeah, I would love to say, as always, thank you so much for supporting. I'm happy that today we won a trophy and we're raising that trophy together with this team. And thank you for supporting me always when we play bad, when we play good. And these moments happens. Thank you. Love you, everyone.
Well, there we go.
Also,
Yes.
I have to say that today I want to give this win for my wife because today is the anniversary. So that's why maybe today is a win, today is the MVP. Maybe that's her MVP. Who knows?
Oh, wow, Nat. Honestly, it's been a delight to have you on the stage. It's been a delight to watch all of you guys, Team Liquid, as well. Congratulations once again for your title. They will be Seed 1 going into Champions, and that will be the next time we see you guys. So thank you so much for watching. Thank you to all the fans for coming out and joining us. Please enjoy the Herman Miller Gaming End of Day highlights, and we'll see you in Paris. What a day it is to be here with you guys to witness potentially a miracle run, because this is the last best of 5 of the year and arguably the most important one. We have a trophy, a title, and the right to represent EMEA as the best team at Champs on the line.
In just a few days, the world's best will come to our shore to battle for a world title.
4 EMEA teams will greet them, but only one will stand as our champion.
Let's play the game as it's intended. 1:45 on the clock, it's 1:45 on the clock. And let's just enjoy and let's have fun and let's win.
Yes, you proved everybody that you deserve to be here and that you are good enough. That's it.
Nice! Let's go, guys. Good job.
He cost a couple of weapons, that'd be lovely. Oh! Nats disagrees. Checkmate should be right there. Kiko to close and Team Liquid, allowing GIANTX a glimpse. And we can't take our eyes off him. Oh, Rubinho! Just Flickless alive, the 1v2 required. Oh, it's not working out. Team Liquid breaking their heart.
But it was an absolute spanking.
Like a shark smelling blood.
He's not got it!
Oh, so close.
Hate will never be so much.
6 of these two teams are so close here. It's not just the mind, it's the mechanics.
Turning for it.
Over the timing, he's going, it's brilliant from Trex.
Nice to keep up.
He does turn, but he can't get away from it.
1 round away now. This is Team Liquid's time. The VCT EMEA Stage 2 winners.
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? We should, we'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I can't believe it took so long to realize. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얇고
too. 그래서 이거 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 거 올려놔 boss. 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons. 자식 나고 기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거른 꽤나 좁아져도 눈에 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여. Hey you better you turn when I pull up. Can't slow me down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가